What's up, guys? I'm at the mall here looking for some food to eat. We got Joe's Wings right behind me. Never heard of that place, but they got like a drink. It's like some kind of salad, rice, and chicken wings for $3. Not too bad. Eat there. Got some bigger combo sets. What's up, London Manny? I'm still in Bangkok. I was thinking about flipping a coin to decide where I'm going. And it could also be a process of elimination. So you can start with 8 options, flip coins down to the final 4, then a final 2, then a final 1. Because I don't really have too much of an opinion, so might as well let the coin decide about where I go next. But I was thinking about buying a watch. They used to have that cheap Casio watch. See if they got that here. You can buy a little watch. Those look more expensive than my watch though. The G-Shock series. I don't want to pay $100. I just bought a power bank yesterday for $120. The biggest, baddest, best power bank. I figure that thing could be very useful in the future. Like even if you're hiking, imagine you're like on a trail in America where you don't get opportunities to charge your phones, cameras and stuff very much. That thing, well, I don't know, it's got 25,000 mAh, so it's actually not the biggest. You can get a bigger power bank than that. You can probably charge your phone 5 or 6 times. But it's pretty fast charging, and but if you had bigger than that, you wouldn't be able to take it on a plane. So, Cafe, Amazon, Sweatsons. There's some really good little places like to get some food to take away up here. I had these dumplings filled with spinach. It was really good. But yeah, that thing will be, and like if I'm traveling with a computer, that thing can charge your computer too. When do I have to leave Thailand? Like pretty much right now. So this could be my last Thailand stream for a while. That's not gonna be anything special. I'm just hanging out, eating some food. You know, I'm gonna get one of those yogurt drinks. Go for some yogurt right now. There's another mall where I had those cheeseburgers. Those were really good cheeseburgers, but it's kind of far from here. See, I haven't decided whether to go to India or Cambodia. I think India might be, the right move. Yesterday I was leaning towards Cambodia, but as far as for YouTube purposes, I have a lot of tricks up my sleeve these days. I have the ability with my cameras and stuff. I have the ability to vlog, live stream, and do shorts. I can do all those things. I can actually do shorts while I'm streaming with the same phone. Because I will only do shorts with my phone. I'm not going to bother with the camera. My camera has a 6.2K open gate. Open gate is basically a thing where you can do a vertical or horizontal with the footage. So you can use it for video footage horizontally, or if you want to do something for shorts, you can do horizontally, and you don't lose resolution or image quality because it's the format. It punches in from 6K to 4K. So if you're doing a lot of like short content, vertical, I know TikTok is all vertical, but they got the YouTube shorts too. Oh, sorry. YouTube shorts. That is a good thing, the 6K open gate. Not many cameras have that. That little Fuji's got like, it's a badass camera, man. I don't know if I'm gonna be using that. The 6K open gate. I could just do it on the phone for now. I had these the other day. These are very good. I might get these right now. Sorry, Khao. I had these the other day. You can get this right now. Yeah, the original coochie. Okay, I'll get the shrimp coochie. Shrimp coochie? Shrimp coochie?
Five ball and 8 ball. What do you want?
I'll take
Five
the
or less?
I'll take the 8 ball. Yeah.
8 ball.
Can I eat it over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I think I have some money on my food card. Yeah, this thing, I didn't use it all. Same mall? Yep, same mall. The mall Bangkok.
It's one. You can pay
Oh, okay.
yeah, cash, credit card.
Cash, yeah. It's got shrimp, like kind of greens. I don't know what the greens are, like a dumpling. Very good. All right, got look, you see. เลย40
ไปดูคอร์สไทย
ไม่เก่งพูดไทยไม่เก่ง นิดหน่อย Got some shrimp. Yeah, this stuff's very good. I had this the other day. The original Gucci. It's like greens. This one's got. I got the shrimp in it. I haven't actually had shrimps in a long time. Huh? Yeah. Okay. I'll take it. Yeah. Just it's okay. This phone I dropped many times. It's a very strong phone. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Cup and cup. So I got the shrimp coochie. I don't think I've had shrimps in months. Like, shrimp is a very common food source in Thailand. I haven't had it in eons. I don't know when the last time I had shrimp. I got a little shrimp in the shrimp coochie right here. This is called the Mall Bangkok. Bangkok is the neighborhood. Oh, they got burgers right here. It's actually it's on the borderline with Ram Kahang and Lat Pral. They all kind of converge right in this area. 3 big neighborhoods. Ram Kahang is kind of like heavily Muslim. Lat Pral is a little more Chinese Thai. And I'm not sure what Bangkok is. I don't know. I haven't really explored Bangkok too much. I've been here. Shrimp coochie. I got the shrimp coochie, is what it's called. I gotta get a drink. Actually really thirsty right now. Yeah, you'll like this HK57. It's kind of like a Chinese style dish, like a dumpling, but really good, man. The sauce is phenomenal. You got these little, like, you got the food court, but some of these malls, they got like a little, like, basically they got street food type dishes in the mall. So you can get like all kinds of street foods. I'm not talking about the food court. Like, now I'm in the food court. It's like street food too, but there's another, they sell like take away food. Some of these malls. Sometimes the stuff is really good. The results might vary. Sometimes, but my experience has generally been pretty good. Looking for something to drink. Got something to drink over here, perhaps. I think I have money loaded on this a few days ago. Yeah, I think if I went to India, man, just with the shorts potential, I've seen some crazy views on shorts in India. Like 100 million views, 200 million. If I went to India, between streaming, shorts, and potentially vlogs, I couldn't fail if I go to India. I did all right last time, just with streaming. I think it would be kind of foolish to go to Cambodia over India, Yeah, you get something to drink. And as far as what I personally would like to go, doesn't really matter much between India and Cambodia. It's kind of the same for me. I'm gonna get some chrysanthemum juice. There's a Coke place. We're gonna go to the Coke place. Hey, Anthony Velasquez with the $5. Thank you. Thank you, Anthony. Pick up Anthony. Yeah, I'm gonna get a drink right here. I'm gonna get a drink. I might get a coffee later. Had a big coffee from 7-Eleven earlier. Yeah, I could start right in Delhi or something, you know, right into the chaos, the maelstrom. Maelstrom. Buddy, can I have a Coke? Iced Coke? Okay. I think there's money on it. I'm not 100% sure though. Yeah, there is money. That's 70 baht still on it. Kapung Kap. This is like this isn't Central Mall or Terminal 21. It's just called the Mall. That's the name of the chain. I've only seen 2 of these, one here and one in Nonthaburi. I stayed by the one in Nonthaburi a couple months ago, Bangkok. That's way north of Bangkok. So like almost the opposite ends of the city. I've only seen 2 of these. There might be more. I think there's that many, but they're pretty nice malls, man. They got a lot of stuff. There's many different mall chains. Central is a big one, but they're just one of many, you know. Okay, let's go eat this shrimp coochie. And I'll show you guys the dish. Thank you, Anthony Velasquez. Yeah, I need to eat something. This is the shrimp. I'll be with you guys in the chat a little bit. I was busy doing stuff. I haven't been reading the chat. I'll be with you in a little bit here. I should have got a chopstick. Dumplings are perfect for chopsticks. Spoons don't work too good. I need to buy my own chopsticks and carry chopsticks, man. I like chopsticks. Chopstick, you just pick it up and eat it. This is like, it's gonna fall off the spoon. What's gonna happen here? This is the shrimp coochie. Sauce is really good too. See, it's like good for dipping too. The chopsticks, you pick it up and you dip it in the sauce. Like, what are you supposed to do with the spoon? Chopsticks are actually good for a lot of things. Better than fork and spoon. With a fork, you can stab it. What I'm gonna do is just put some sauce, kind of pour it on. I can't dip it with the spoon. Okay, it's got the sauce, and I gotta try to pick it up with the spoon. Shrimp coochie. I don't like eating food with my hands because my hands get a mess. Some of your guys' comments here. Yeah, a lot of that stuff, that kind of place, Nigel's made fresh. Yeah, but the difference between Cambodia and India is India can do very good on YouTube, potentially. Cambodia, you might just do okay. Same. There's huge potential in India. A Brit abroad in the Philippines says Bangkok is okay. I have an apartment next to the mall and the market, and the Sukhumvit is just a bus right away. Okay, yeah, that's a Brit abroad. That's right in the area I've been in. Aren't you a vlogger? At least your name sounds familiar. Welcome to the channel. If you are a vlogger, always welcome vloggers here. Oh, you're in Bangkok right this moment. Nice, man. Yeah, not far, probably not too far from me. Yeah, CC Media says India is the way to go. I think so. I don't. Cambodia is looking nice. It looks like it'd be a good place to go too, but I'm not opposed to going to Cambodia. But India is just so much potential with the views and stuff. You know, money is what it's all about. At the end of the day, it's try to make some money. Speaking of money, we got Terrence Graham with the 5 Aussies. Let's kick it off, Charlie. Just keep grinding. Thank you, Terrence Graham. I just spent a bunch of time in Isan. Spent like a month there, back in December. I was in Nong Khai for a while. I was in Udon Thani, I was in Khon Kaen, and just those 3 cities. Spent quite a long time in Nong Khai, like 8-9 days there. I was in Udon Thani twice. Met Internet Monster. I met Khao. Let's dig in some more of this shrimp coochie. They have other fillings that stay on. They have like taro root and all kinds of stuff. But I like the Gucci is the greens. I like the greens, man. That sauce is phenomenal. It has a lot of different flavors, a lot of tang to it. Probably should have got this small. This is a lot of food. I like all kinds of food, Antonio. I like food around the world. I mean, I don't know if there's a country where I really hate the food. You know, about the around the world, a lot of people got that wrong. They think like, I could fly to Europe, stop in Europe for a week, and then fly back to America. That would be technically around the world. Say before the war started, where you could get to Europe easily. That's not what I had in mind, just going around. I had in mind like over years, you know, 3 to 5 years, visiting many different countries and parts of the world. No, like slow travel, no rush, so. Which I'll say the around the world travel has gone pretty good so far. We'll be leaving Thailand. We'll be maybe spending a significant amount of time in India soon. But yeah, there's no real time limit. It's just like, I travel anyways. It's just like, can be going on for years probably, you know. Yeah, Nigel, are you talking about the MacBook Neo? I got to research on it. I haven't researched it yet, and I'm not looking really to buy a computer. It's interesting. Apparently there's a $500 MacBook Neo they came out with, but I have to do some research. Hey, what's up, S6 England? This meal cost 120 baht for the shrimp coochie, and like $1 for the 30 baht for the Coca-Cola. So altogether it was $5. This shrimp coochie was $4. I got some Thai baht to exchange. I got about 23,000 baht or something. So I can go to super rich exchange place and maybe exchange if I can go to India. Exchange some of it. I had 40,000 baht when I sold that camera a couple of weeks ago. I've already spent almost half of it. That's not including like the other camera I bought, which I put on a credit card. So that's another nice thing about India, is to be a lot cheaper there, I think. Thailand with the food and drink, the hotels were expensive in high season, but they're starting to get cheap now. You can still spend a lot of money on food and drink. Like even this meal, this is just a simple meal, it's $5, you know. India, the food and drink and the taxis are very cheap. Yeah, they don't give good rates for Indian rupees though. Every other currency they do. I don't know why. Hey, big ups, I'm Brett Broad. Oh, you're not a vlogger. Okay. I think there's a vlogger with your name, though. Here's my camera right here. Here's the power bank. Power bank. Here's the selfie stick. Let's get this on the selfie stick straight. Yeah, it's a big power bank. I shouldn't run out of power in the future, man. That thing charges pretty fast too. Like when you plug it in the wall, it just sucks up energy, man. And then you got a full power bank after about an hour. Yeah, all that fits in this little bag here. Camera, selfie stick, and massive power bank. Fits in this little shoulder bag I got. This is Anker. The reason I bought this because I had an Aki, a German brand power bank. Aki, which kind of actually sounds like a ripoff name of Anker. Aki Anker, you know, and the thing stopped working after about a month. Anker I've used for years. They're much better. And Aki wasn't cheap. It was like only maybe 20% cheaper. This thing, they're from England. They produce much better power banks than Germany. They worked for years. But Anker is like the best brand. I heard Anker was from Britain. Well, Aki, they have a German flag on their box. That's the only reason I knew it was German. They really promote the German thing. And then Anker, I heard, was British, from Cambridge or something. Maybe they manufacture in China, but the engineering and stuff comes from England. If you actually buy a Chinese brand, which I've done, like a cheap Chinese brand power bank, they're pretty terrible, man. Like a no-name brand. X-Storm is from Holland. I have two. I never heard of X-Storm. Maybe it's pretty good. I'm sure there's, maybe there is a cheap Chinese brand that's actually decent, but I'm not going to buy 15 different power banks to try to figure out which one's good. The rest of them aren't good. Anker is from Hunan province in China, founded in 2011. Okay, some reason I heard it was English. Oh, my bad. Maybe they got their, maybe this Andrew Yang guy is from, studied in Cambridge or something. Somewhere I got an English connection, I don't know why. Maybe he picked up the technology from England or something, I don't know. Somewhere I got English connection. Shrimp coochie has been decimated. But Anker is, whatever country it's from, Anker is, if it's from China, then it's a good Chinese product. It's a good power bank. The rest of them aren't very good. But Aki, they have a big German flag on it. And that was the last power bank I had. It didn't stop working on me. Now we're saying, Pujar is saying Anker is from Singapore. So who knows? Maybe, who knows? No, Pujar, don't buy Aki. I paid $40 for that power bank and it stopped working after a month. Yeah, I'm fine, man. I think the after effects of the edibles from about a week ago have worn off, so I'm back to normal mostly. Anchor Technology has a UK office. So what I was thinking about with the vlogging, I could put my, I did some filming of the Sony Action Cam the other day, and it's a very good camera in daylight. It's a great vlogging camera, very smooth footage, 1080 60p is good. If you got bright daylight, it's good camera. It just falls apart when there's indoors or it's a little bit less light at nighttime and stuff. But you can actually mount the Sony camera here. The Sony camera is pretty small, and then you put this on the selfie stick. You can get a little bit of a wide aperture lens. It'd be good for nightlife. Nighttime, you got that ready to go, and you got your vlogging lens. So I'm considering a setup where I can have two cameras basically going at the same time. The Sony Action Cam only weighs 100 grams and has a little tripod screw. GoPros don't have this. This is another reason the Sony Action cameras are better. So it has a little tripod screw, and then you just put it in the hot shoe. And it's sitting right here, right on top. So you got an ultra wide vlogging action cam, and you got like a nice B-roll, low light prime lens, different focal length. So you got two. And then when you import that stuff to your phone to edit, you got to put it in different folders, because the Sony Action Cam is going to be vlogs, and then the Fuji is going to be like B-roll, probably mostly. So that'll make it easier to edit. Yeah, CC Media. The reason I do that color grade is because I film in F-Log, which is more dynamic range. If you know about dynamic range, you have to film in a log format, which has no color. So you have to put the color in after. The problem is I don't have a color scale to put in. So I have to use these like default presets. Now Fuji is known for having good colors. You don't have to film in log. You can film in just a normal out of the camera color. They have a lot of them though. They have like 20 different colors. You see, all these are all different Fuji colors. So I was gonna play around with them and see which one I like. So you know, it might take me a while to figure out which colors I like. But even if you film out of the camera though, you're not gonna have as good of dynamic range as filming in log format. You lose a stop or two, which is pretty significant. The extra dynamic range makes it look more real and less digital. But they have Fuji does have some nice color schemes in the camera. You don't have to worry about the. One of the reasons I like the GH7 was because it had you could bake in your LUTs into the log format. That saves a lot of editing time too. But if I don't film in log format, then I won't have to worry about that. But the Sony, I'm just going to use the Sony Action Cam. I'm just going to use its basic color. It's fine, you know, whatever they have there. There'll be like a mix of like action cam footage and like nice cinematic footage. mix the two. No vloggers doing that. Everybody's using action cam. Nobody's filming nice B-roll and stuff and cinematic stuff. You can mix in. You know, places like India on the streets, there's a lot going on. There's a lot of stuff you might like to film. B-roll, you know, a lot of good B-roll potential. But if you just, all you have is an action cam, that's all you have and want to travel with, you're not going to be able to do much of that. Action cams are terrible for B-roll. They're just good for kind of vlogging yourself, you know, and it kind of action environment scenes. Like if you're riding a motorbike, they're pretty good for that, you know, or you're walking through a very crowded streets, and, you know, or filming yourself. If you want to film detail and B-roll and things specifically, it's very hard. That's what B-roll is, or the photography in general. You can't do that with the action cam. Yeah, there could be a lot of B-roll ladies. You can't do that with an action cam. Action cam, you want to film a lady, you gotta go right up to her, like that. I could just be sitting here, got some ladies walking by here, you know, like right here. If you got the right lens, you could just film the people walking by. And it's not a long zoom lens, it's only like a 50 millimeter, a normal lens. But it's 3 times longer than an action cam. I used to do that stuff all the time in my videos, you know. Which everybody that goes to India, they're all action cam bloggers. So I think there could be some potential for some B-roll type footage, you know. There'll be something different for the Indian audience. Like, oh wow, I like to look at people too from my country, you know. No other vloggers doing this. And at least not a foreign vlogger, maybe there's Indian vloggers doing it. Yeah, I hear you, CC Media. I hear you, man. I might or may not. Right now, I gotta kind of get to know the camera and the color profiles. Yeah, CC Media knows, he's very, you know, some of the people I come across, they know a lot about photography or videography or cameras. There's always people around that know a lot of stuff, you know, so. He was a great editor. He made some great parody videos back in the day, so he knows his stuff. Yeah, the phone is a huge thing. It's going to be used for editing. It's going to be used for shorts and live streams. Just not for like filming vlogs. But, and of course, phones used for stuff like emails and everything else too. So yeah, the phone's a very valuable tool. Yeah, I'm still in Bangkok. I bought some nice stuff, man. I got a nice selfie stick, nice power bank. Got a nice phone. Tired. But Red Fox Roman, the yeah, Sony's known for kind of neutral colors, but you can change the profile, probably get a little punchier if you want. They just do that by default because that's what they prefer. You don't have to stick to the default color settings. Sony's not known for their colors though in general. So actually the only thing Sony's really known for being really good at is autofocus. That's really important to you. Sony's like the best at that. They get it the most accurate tracking. They don't mess up the autofocus. Most cameras have a hard time being very consistent. But other than that, I mean, they're not really great cameras in my opinion. I mean, I don't know that I see the FX3 and some of these full frame cameras. They do look pretty nice. So all the cameras these days are great. Doesn't matter what system you buy. It's just some are better at some things than others. But you know, Fuji definitely. There's nothing really great about Fuji. Fuji's not the best camera system. I just got this camera because I know Fuji. It's good enough, and it's a very small camera. Canon and Sony have a similar small camera, but I don't know anything about Canon. And the Sony, I don't know about it either. So I know about Fuji. I know the menu system and everything. So. I can't believe, Panasonic and Olympus are very underrated. They're both micro four thirds, which some people don't like that. But Panasonic makes great full frame cameras now too. And they're the only two camera companies that have very good stabilization. Every like Sony has good autofocus, they have very good stabilization. Stabilization is important to so many people. Even for photography, it's important for longer exposures and stuff. They're the only two camera companies that have good stabilization. It's like they're the two smallest companies. People don't care about them. But they actually invented stabilization. I think Olympus did about 13, 14 years ago. So all the other companies try to copy them. So if you want the good stabilization, get a Panasonic or Olympus. The Ricoh, that's like a street photography camera for photos. They're not good for video. I don't know much about them. People seem to like them, but everybody used stabilization. In fact, the Panasonic, like the GH5s and stuff, were very popular for a lot of people, a lot of vloggers. Back 8 years ago and stuff. Mark Wiens used to use the GH5 for years. He's since switched to other camera systems, but back in like 2017, it was the only camera with 4K 60 and stabilization, the GH5. He was using it. A lot of big travel vloggers were using it. But now there's just so many good camera systems and cameras that that's an old camera now. So at the time, it was cutting edge. But it just doesn't get a lot of hype on YouTube because the YouTube, where they hype cameras, like the camera channels, they're like photographers and stuff. So they have different, they're not videographers that much, they're more photographers. Or even if they are videographers, they come from not an influencer background. The influencer is just a side thing. They come from the perspective of like wedding photography or professional work. So yeah, they're very good at making videos because they're professional, but they have like different standards because they're, they have to film for clients like wedding or real estate photography or videos. So they have a whole different set of priorities and values than your average influencer vlogger guy, And that's who's making most of these. And they tend to hype up full frame and really expensive stuff and equipment. They don't value cheaper, smaller cameras, other systems. But that's kind of, I've seen on YouTube the last year or two, that's starting to change. Like there's a lot of camera channels are talking about these small, even older cameras from 12 years ago. And they're blowing up. They're getting hundreds of thousands of views, millions of views. It's because there's a demand for smaller and cheaper cameras. And all these smaller and cheaper cameras from like 12 years ago are going up in price, skyrocketing. Because all these people are making videos about them. They realize, I don't want a $5,000 Sony camera. I don't need that. That's overkill. There were some pretty good cameras made 12 years ago that cost like, well, they were cheap. Now they're getting expensive. They're going up in price. So everybody's kind of made that realization. Maybe they bought that $5,000 Sony and they already sold it. They realized it was overkill. They don't need that. They're not a professional wedding photographer, videographer, getting paid $7,000 for do work for a weekend when they need the absolute best equipment, best low light, best lenses, you know, 'cause that's what they get paid to do. Best autofocus. So that was who really influenced, you know, 'cause I used to follow the camera genre a lot back years ago. And like, that was who was influencing everybody. They got everybody to waste a bunch of money on big, expensive cameras. Now it's like people realize in this, you know, there's influencers on TikTok all over, man. There's a lot of people buying cameras nowadays. Like, I could just use a little camera, you know? I could use a little Canon G7X3. That thing doubled in price from 600 new, 13, can't even find it now. It's like $1,300 if you can find it here in Thailand. So there's a big demand for those little smaller cameras. But the Micro Four Thirds, they got a lot of small cameras and IBIS and all this great stuff. They're still around. It's like, and people are still not buying them. They don't really realize them. Like the Micro Four Thirds cameras aren't that much bigger than like a compact camera or something. Or the, you know, some of the hyped cameras. There are some people starting to hype Micro Four Thirds, but it hasn't, you know, taken off yet. It's a little camera talk. Went the wrong way. I think this is where I bought these pants, right in this mall here. It's in one of these shops. Really cool pants. Dr. House says next topic. I hear you, but yeah, there's a lot of people that are into like cameras and influencers. Everybody's a content creator these days. No, I don't really have gas anymore. I used to have it. Gear acquisition syndrome. I'm more or less trying to kind of iron out the setup I have. Smooth out the setup I have. Actually, that's the opposite. Like, people are downscaling. They don't want the big, expensive stuff anymore. That's what I was just talking about. They want the simpler, cheaper, smaller things. I've kind of gone in that direction too. So I got that little Sony action camera. It's very cheap. Probably going to be using it. I got the, you know, small camera, small Fuji. Not carrying around a bunch of lenses. Equalizer is demanding his spanner back. I don't remember why you lost it, man. I might get on the train here. I'm just gonna swing by the camera store. I need to make it over to Fortune Town. I want another Fuji lens for about 6,000 baht. I need to go to the used camera shop, probably the same shop I sold my GH7. Be like, oh, you're back. So, he sold us that camera, but they have used Fuji lenses. I need a good B-roll lens. I don't mind the kit lens, but I want one other lens. I don't want to spend much money on it. I want a cheaper lens, like a good f2 aperture. I'm not sure what focal length. I could go for 50 millimeters, something like that. Because I got the action cam for ultra wide, so but I can't go too long on the focal length because I don't have any stabilization on that. So it's more for just B-roll and photo cinematic type shots. Let's see if there's any deals here at this camera store for the Fuji lenses. Here we got here's a 50 millimeter here. It's 6,000. That's 35, and APS-C is equivalent to 50 millimeter full frame. I wouldn't mind something like this lens, but it's too expensive new. But I might be able to get that for 7,000-8,000 at the used camera shop, half that price. That's the this 35 millimeter. Let's go look at some other malls. We'll get on the train. They don't have a lot of selection there. These are some of the other cameras I was looking at. The Sony ZV-E10. I mean, that's a really good small little camera. 20,000 baht, pretty good deal. But yeah, I went with the Fuji. I'm happy with the Fuji. So we gotta get on the yellow line and take it to Lat Pral. We're by the yellow line right now. And I might go to Fortune Town because they have better selection of lenses. They're used lenses, but maybe I'll just skip the next mall and go to Fortune Town. The ZV-E10 II is nice as well. It's a nice camera, but it's like 15,000 baht more expensive than the ZV-E10. I was gonna get the ZV-E10 because it was a lot cheaper. The ZV-E10 II, the second version of it, is the newer one of it, and it does have some nice features. It's probably a decent camera. There's no stabilization in it, but it's a small camera, It's an APS-C camera. Oh, it never worked well, the ZV-E10, Kunchar says. Maybe a couple of weeks ago, I didn't know anything about any of those cameras. I had to research it. I was looking for a small camera. I kind of want an iced coffee. You know what I'm going to go get? ZV-E10 has the same sensor as the 6700. There you go, yeah. I think there's some bad things about that camera, aside from the lack of stabilization, though. There's like, there's a crop, maybe. Crops suck, I would say just go Olympus or Panasonic Micro Four Thirds, guys. Like, people hamstring themselves. They don't need the image is not better out from the Sony. The only reason I wanted to get it because the Micro Four Thirds cameras are expensive here. Like, there's a little EM5 III Olympus that I already have back at home. They want like 35,000 for it. So the only reason I wanted to get these other little cameras is because they're actually a little bit smaller and they're cheaper. But just go with Micro Four Thirds, Olympus or Panasonic. You're gonna get good stabilization. The autofocus is good now in a lot of those cameras. It used to not be good. That was one thing that really hurt Micro Four Thirds because Sony had great autofocus, and Micro Four Thirds was shit for a long time. But they've gotten good the last 4 or 5 years. So I think that really kind of killed the marketing of Micro Four Thirds because a lot of vloggers, they don't want to mess with focus, influencers. They just want it to work perfectly. But there's not many camera companies that could, like Fuji still, the autofocus isn't that. I mean, my camera seems like it's working pretty good, but Fuji, was kind of mediocre at that too for a long time. So that really hurt a lot of, that really hurt. But yeah, nowadays you got good Micro Four Thirds. It's like the perfect camera, the camera conspiracies. He was always looking. I watched his channel when he started, and his channel is turning other things. He likes to do wildlife and slow-mo and all these things. But when he started, he just wanted a camera that had good autofocus, that had good stabilization, and was small, and halfway decent image quality. But they got all that now in Micro Four Thirds. Those cameras already have that. He started his channel in Thailand like 7 years ago. I was getting into cameras myself then, 2018. I was really into this channel. It's still a good channel, but actually it's good for learning about new camera systems and stuff. Every new camera comes out, he makes a video about it, or a couple of videos. But even for wildlife, Micro Four Thirds is the best. And he admits that because they have like the smallest telephoto lenses. They have good slow-mo. Even a lot of his new specs, Micro Four Thirds, but he's some kind of camera snob nowadays. His original priorities, he doesn't care about. He just wants... Micro Four Thirds does everything he needs and wants. He set out to find, and he doesn't seem to like or respect it. Camera snobbery. Some good stuff here. Lemongrass panda. Stuff the pandas eat. Good honey. Got turmeric and gold. I could get some, I'm on the lookout for stuff to take to India. Some basic essentials are lacking there, like deodorant and things like that. This is deodorant. Natural crystal deodorant. Free of fragrance free. This is just water and potassium alum. Very natural. 100% natural. Called Miracle Crystals. And maybe we'll get this. This is Thai style deodorant. Historically they use alum crystals. That's what this is. So normally they would use it in this thing though. You roll it on, but I don't like that. So I'm just gonna get the crystal spray. I'll get 2 of them. I'll get 2 of them. I got I bought some toothpaste today to take to India. If I go to India still up in the air. I got some turmeric soap here. Aloe vera soap. Should I take some soap too? I don't have a lot of room in my bag. I just got this bag and it's already full of stuff. So I can't buy too much. I think soap we don't have to worry about too much. Soap's everywhere. I think we'll get this deodorant. This is natural deodorant too. This is actually hard to find. Most deodorants are a lot of chemicals. I guess I'll just get these two things. I was gonna get something to drink too. Some expensive dates. These ones are 100 baht. This is a nice grocery store. This is probably, there's a lot of tops of all different sizes and shapes. This is probably the best tops I've seen. Here's dried seedless tamarind to eat. So. There are all kinds of good stuff in this store. Bangkok, this area strikes me as kind of like a real kind of working class type of neighborhood, Bangkok, but this mall is pretty nice, pretty expensive. Hey, pretty nice mall, pretty expensive. Hello. Pretty nice mall, pretty expensive stuff here. I need something to drink here. Hey, Dystopia with the Dystopia with the 2 British pounds. Thank you, Dystopia. Fanny Pack Mafia. That's my fanny pack. Yeah, a lot of people are walking around with this thing nowadays. Ready to go. Oh, big ups Dystopia. They got this ginger drink. It's 200 baht. I bought it 2 times. It's very good. But I don't know if I want to spend 200 baht on a ginger drink. I'll show it to you. You can use it as a fanny pack or a shoulder bag. Here's a little fruit salad place. See, I never seen this in a Thai mall. There's all kinds of stuff I haven't seen that's in this mall. This is something you see in Malaysia, you don't see in Thailand, like a Thai salad bar or a fruit salad bar. I'm trying to think of. These are the really expensive juices. They got some real fancy juices here. These are 39 baht. It gets kind of more expensive as you go around. 100 baht. 39, 100 bahts, and these are the premium. These are Saudi cup. Yeah, it's 400. These are 400 baht. This is why I was getting the lemongrass and ginger.
Yes, ginger.
200 baht.
Ginger,
Mangosteen.
219 baht.
They got kale, apple, beetroot, but this is like fresh squeezed, cold press. Yeah, I'll get the ginger one, I think. Ginger and lemongrass, yeah. Okay, yeah. And I got my deodorant for India. Yeah, this is like top of the line juice. They got mangosteen. This is 400 baht, the mangosteen. This is a cold pressed mangosteen juice, guys. Guava is very good.
Guava juice.
What's your favorite? Your number one for you? What you like number one?
Mangosteen and kale.
Oh, you like the kale and mangosteen?
Yes.
Okay, I like the lemongrass ginger a lot. Okay, thank you. Couple cup. Okay, we got lemongrass ginger. Let's go check out. And then, 200 baht. This is the third time I bought this. It's lemongrass ginger. It's got like honey. It's very, very tasty, very healthy, very delicious. Yeah, everything is expensive in these malls, though. It's full of people. Like I was in that coffee shop. It's 120 baht per property, and there was full of customers, all locals, man. It's like everything in this grocery store is pretty expensive, but there's not many. There's only a couple of foreigners around here. There, it's all locals buying this stuff. We need to get I'm debating whether to get a taxi to go to Ratchada. Fortune Town's in Ratchada. It's pretty far away. I'll take the train, I think. Train doesn't go direct, but we can go by train. No, I mean, I haven't been really cheap. Like this is not buying. This isn't cheap. So you know, I've been kind of spending a lot of money. You know, I figure I can spend money on broke, and then I really have to work hard to dig myself out of the hole. You know, so by going to India is probably the best thing. India is a good place to be broke because you could potentially. Hard work will pay off there on YouTube. It could potentially pay off. It might not pay off in other countries. So you can start making a lot of money. You might dig yourself out of the hole fast there. The other thing is it can be very cheap there. If you really got to stay super cheap as a traveler, it's one of the best places in the world to do that. Like there's literally 5-star meals for like 60 rupees. You know, the tea is 10, 20 rupees. Excellent tea, best tea in the world. So you actually get quality for some of the cheap. It's like here you get quality, but the quality stuff's expensive. The deodorant was 45 baht a bottle. That should last us for a while in India. They don't have deodorant there. And then I think some people don't need deodorant. Not everybody needs deodorant. So that's why they don't have deodorant there. It's a genetic thing. All right, we're gonna drink some of our juice. I think people are just loaded with cash right now. I think there's a lot of factors like the gold price going up, things like that. I was by the gold shop the other day in this mall. They had like police. There were like 3 actual policemen standing outside the gold shop, and they had a line of like 100 people. I think it was right in this mall, if I remember correctly. It's up there. This is like a week ago to go into the gold shop. So I don't know what was going on at that gold shop, but something pretty big. And I walked by it later that day because I was, shopping for the cameras. There was still a ton of people there, and the police were still there too. Like I went back to my room, and then I came back out, and the gold shop did a lot of business that day. Yeah, they might have been all selling, but it probably, some of those people, a lot of those people look like they're from the country and stuff. They might have bought that gold 20 years ago. It was worth nothing. They're just cashing into chips, man. It was like a mixed bag of people there. But there's gold shops everywhere. I don't know why that one in particular had all these people. I gotta cash my card in. So ID cap. I think I got a card somewhere. Cash. Can I cash? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay. This is a lot of juice. Like I would buy one of these, it would last me 2 or 3 times of drinking like a day. So I'll probably just put this in my pocket, drink half of it right now. Go sit outside. I don't like about this mall is the air conditions too. I get cold in here. I like the heat outside, so it's too much aircon. But they got some seating outside, I believe, to sit and have this drink. Lemongrass is a common ingredient in Asian beverages because of its citrusy flavor and health benefits. It is a natural remedy for digestive issues, insomnia, and cramps. On the other hand, ginger is one of the healthiest spices with potent antioxidant. Adding fresh lemon boosts the vitamin C content, making it a super healthy drink. So it's lemongrass, ginger, and honey lemon herbal drink. This was the cheapest drink in that stand. The other drinks were 300-400 baht. Fresh squeezed juice. It's called Freddy herbal drink. It's very, very good quality. I've only ever seen this in this mall. I wanted to try the mangosteen fresh juice, but I didn't pay 400 baht for it. So. Hey, London Manny with the 2 British pounds. Thank you, London Manny. This you got taxis right here if we want to go to Fortune Town. You know, street taxis, thank you, London Manny. Street taxis are actually a very good value. Last night I was coming back home from Sukhumvit. I was with Project Bangkok and Alabaster Smidge. I took a taxi back. The Bolt, they wanted like 230 baht to get back here. The street taxi was only 130 baht at the meter. I tipped him like 20 baht extra. It was still way cheaper than the Bolt. Thank you, London Manny, man. So the street taxis, if you can get the meter price, which you can't always get, I've seen that on multiple occasions. It's cheaper than Bolt. Bolt's good for some cities, like Pattaya, the motorbikes. The Bolt's pretty good. If you're going a short distance on a motorbike, Bolt's pretty good. Bolt is a ride-sharing app here in Thailand, like Uber. In Thailand, they use Bolt and Grab. I don't have Grab, I just have Bolt. In India, they use Uber. Yeah, since I've been in Bangkok the last couple of weeks, I've only used Bolt like once. I've mostly used the street taxis or walking and trains, or even motorbike taxis. I use them a little bit over in Ram Kihang. I've been in Bangkok for almost over 2 weeks now. 3 weeks almost. There is a bit of a nuance and trick to using the street taxis. It's not always straightforward. Sometimes they don't want to pick you up. Sometimes they don't want to use the meter. So there's like yesterday I was trying to get a street taxi, and it was on live stream. The first two didn't want to pick me up, take me where I wanted to go. The third one did though. So sometimes you just have to have some patience. Some people, they get like overcharged once, or they don't want to negotiate, and they just completely rule out the street taxis. I think that's a mistake, because they're actually some of the best values. You just have to learn how they work. I might just take the street taxi, because if it's a meter, I'm probably going to get to 130 baht. The train's going to be 40. But the train doesn't take me right ready to go. I have to transfer and pay another 30 baht. That's like 70 baht almost. That's a lot longer. Train's faster if you're going direct. There's no, it's not rush hour traffic. I don't think it's rush hour traffic right now. A lot of lemongrass and ginger I just had. Hope it's not going to be a repeat of the orange juice, isn't it? That's pretty potent stuff I just had there. see if we could get a guy to take us to Fortune Town. That's like a direct. It's not going to be a whole lot cheaper taking the train. We got some bot buses here. This is like a transportation hub. We got the van taxis. We got the street taxis. We got the bot buses. I'm just going to go for a street taxi. Now, fortune, you know, in English we say fortune. Here they call it fortune. Because they didn't know what I was saying when I wanted to go to Fortune Town in the past. But I said it properly. They call it fortune. So, let's see if this guy wants to take us. Hello? By Fortune Town? Dynamite? Yeah, he wants to go. So he understood me right away. Before they understand why I said fortune. Check out Rachada. Yeah. So if I took the train, this is the yellow line, I would have had to take it all the way to La Prau and then change to the MRT. Would have took a while because it's not a direct route, and it would have cost about 70 baht probably. 30 to 40 baht each train line. This is going to be not much more than that, maybe 120 baht or something. But it's a direct route. If there's not much traffic, we'll get there pretty quick. I usually don't take these in rush hour though, or just a little bit before rush hour. Rush hour is like 5:30 to 8 o'clock. People are still at work and school right now. 5. Patagonia says, I'm lucky being in Thailand. Well, I'm leaving here. It's my last day, man. I'm on my last stream. So, lucky to be able to travel and just go different places, whether it's Thailand or anywhere. Because Durin Rider made a good video about being an influencer. It's the freedom and the travel. I definitely have that. Right now, Chris, I don't have a ticket booked yet. The tickets are pretty cheap anywhere you go in Asia right now. I'm leaning towards India. I'm getting about $100 for a one-way flight there. Good thing about India too is I don't have to pay for a visa or anything. Cambodia, you got to pay for a visa. There's a lot of benefits to going to India. But I got some people that want to come with me to India too. Fat and Broke said he might come to India. We exchange emails. Once maybe I'll be there first. He might come later, like in a couple of weeks or something. So we could have some good adventures in India. Have I ever done China? Closest I've been to China is Taiwan and Hong Kong. I was there last year. I was in Hong Kong for a week, 2 weeks. Hong Kong is good. Mintu was in Philippines. Yeah, he might be back pretty soon. I don't think he does pretty short holidays, like 5-6 days. He could be back. He could be back already or back soon. I might even go to Delhi for a city. Delhi's kind of notorious, kind of tough place, but it's good content there. But on the other hand, too, I've already seen a lot of Delhi. Not all of it, but I've seen a lot of it because I was there for a week a few years ago. Mintu showed me, we did sightseeing for a couple days. He took me all around Delhi. I saw the Red Fort. I saw the biggest Sikh temple in Delhi. I saw some temples and stuff. He showed me a lot. I saw the biggest mosque in India. I think it's the biggest mosque in the world. That's in Delhi. It took me a lot of different stuff. Nomad Walking for You says you got your balls busted coming back to Bangkok. That's happening to a lot of people. What country did you come back from? Was it Cambodia or Malaysia? I think those are the 2 red flag countries. If you're coming from those countries. At least you got back in the country, though, by the sounds of it. I know some people who got rejected. They had to stay in the country and get a tourist visa in Malaysia. You came from Peru? Damn, man. I don't believe that. Come on. You can't do a visa run to Peru. Oh, like you were just in Peru and you can't even fly to Peru. It's like a 50-hour flight, dude. You're probably in Peru for a while, so I don't know why they would give you a tough time. Oh, man. Yeah, Peru, you got to get if you're in South America, you got to go to America first, transfer that, and then that's a long flight too to Thailand. That's a long journey, man. Get from South America to Southeast Asia. I think I've had my fill of Thailand for a while. If I do come back, it might be, maybe after a month in India or something. It would be pretty sweet if I did really good in India and I got my views kicking off. I was making money, and then I come back here. Like I say, I was making 4,000 in a month or something. Some shorts started going viral, and I'd love to see that, man. And then maybe I would come back here and party it up, celebrate. Celebration time. Yeah, you've been to 6 countries. Well, that's if you did a lot of travel and spent a lot of time in between your Thailand trips, that's pretty crazy. They would question you like that, because everybody thought it was like if you just went to Cambodia for a few days and turned around. But your trip was nothing like that. Louis Cabo was interrogated for an hour or two. He's one of the most biggest spending tourists out here. Spends a lot of money out here. Well, you haven't even been there for a year. You might have just gotten lucky, dude. You might have got some really bad immigration officer. Maybe she just didn't he or she didn't like the way you looked, profiled you, or I don't know, maybe it was in a bad mood. Because normally when you go through immigration, they'll stamp your passport. But if the person has some sense of, the officer has a sense of doubt or question, they'll send you to a secondary screening process. That happened to me once or twice. So why that person would send you to that second, and then once you're in that secondary interrogation process, anything can happen, you know. But it all started with that first immigration officer. Maybe she might have just made a mistake. Maybe she didn't look at the visas right or something and think you were coming back. But anyway, it's not like you got unlucky. She shouldn't have triggered any red flag. Just got unlucky in that one. At least you got back in the country though. Oh, they want you to have a visa now? Oh, that's like the same as man, yeah, I might not even come back to Thailand for a while. I don't want to get caught up in this mess. This is probably a passing thing. 6 months or something, or a year, it's going to be over. They never did this strict before. I know a lot of people that got rejected. They had to fly back to their home country, or fly back to Malaysia or something. They got to get like a proper visa now when they come back. They can't just get visa entry free. So this is probably going to last time for a while, maybe. But you know, Mulano, walking for you, he was here a year ago, so even him didn't work out. I don't know. But I've had my fill of Thailand anyways. Like, I'm ready to travel and do other stuff. I spent 4 months here. I'm all over the country. I've had my fill. Ready to move on and do other things. I don't really want to stay longer. I don't want to go back to America right now, but up for some other adventures. Yeah, they would ask me a couple of times, oh, you stay here a long time, you have a Thai girlfriend? Like, they would ask you that question. Like, why you stay here so long? You must have a Thai girlfriend. Like, nah, I don't have one. I think it's the first assumption, is you have a girlfriend. Why are you staying here so long? Which a lot of people do. Meter's at 73 baht right now, so the meter taxis are some of the really good deals here. Probably getting pretty close. If the India thing goes good, I could be spending 3 or 4 months there. I don't know how long I'm going to be there. I could just be there a week, 2 weeks again. Could be there for a long time. I can stay up to 6 months. I probably won't want to stay there during rainy season. I think that starts in the summer, like July or something. but I could stay all through hot season, potentially, if it's going good with the videos and live streams and shorts. Yeah, Bowman was asking me, why am I going to India? I meant to answer your question. That's because to try to do good with YouTube and make money. I have to go somewhere. Oh, if I spend a lot of time, Chris, I will probably go to Goa. But Goa is like a beach, relaxed holiday place. But yeah, if I spend a lot of time there, Goa would definitely be probably on the list of places I go. I won't be starting out in Goa though. Thinking about starting in Delhi. And I'll go to Rajasthan, maybe Gujarat, Mumbai, and Goa. Go from north to south. I think it's pretty hot everywhere right now. Everywhere's pretty hot in India. Yeah, but it's not high season in Goa. That's like January, December. It's probably pretty cheap there right now. But there's gonna be less action, less stuff going on. Yeah, if you want to make some scammer videos, Delhi's a good place to go. Lots of scammers in Delhi, man. Hyderabad, there wasn't any. Everybody was honest and nice there. There was one toot scammer guy, but I've never been to Mumbai, Chris. I've been a lot of different places already in India, but I'll be going through that area. I wouldn't, no reason to skip Mumbai. I'm going through that area. This is assuming I spend a few months, you know. If I spend a long time there, I'll be going a lot of different places. Yeah, I was thinking about going to Chennai. I don't think I am though. I think I might start somewhere different. I'm thinking Delhi could be a good strategic place to start. Hey, Louis Cabos, safe travels. Thank you, man. Yeah, good luck on your travels too. Get back into India or back into Thailand and everything when you come back. No problems. Everybody's getting problems coming to Thailand. Building something big there. honestly, I wouldn't mind going back to America right now, but I don't want to go back kind of broke or empty-handed. So I'd rather try to take a risk in India for 2-3 months and try to really do some good work there, you know. Yeah, I remember 2 months I was figuring I was going to win the six-pack challenge, which I was standing to make about 5,000 or 6,000. So when that didn't pan out, it kind of put me in a bad situation. But I wasn't really being too budget conscious. I was spending a lot of hotels in high season. I figured I'd win that, though. You know, I didn't win it. Didn't get one dime from it, other than a few, you know, $10 super chats. People said you did okay. So that was about it. So I think India, we could hit it out of the park potentially. You know, the six-pack challenge didn't work out. You got to try a new thing. Maybe the next thing you try is going to work out. Mixie, I don't know how long I'm going to stay. I said there's a possibility I could stay there long if I'm doing well. You know. For one, I can't come back to Thailand. I can't go to America from India, so I'm kind of stuck there. Anyways, only place I could maybe go to is Malaysia from India. Hey, Dr. Howes with the 5 British pounds. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Howes. Mixu is another Will account. Will, I'm gonna make a deal with you. If you can be cool with this Mixu account, be the Mixu ice cream guy, I won't ban you. You know I've been banning your accounts left and right. So if you want to be cool, I'll let you stay. Otherwise, this one's gonna get banned too. Thank you, Dr. House. Cheers, Dr. House. Your father must be pretty old then, Mixu. You're no spring chicken yourself. We're stuck at this light for a long time. Maybe I'll go hang out on Sukhumvit after Fortune Town because it's not that far. I could actually walk to Sukhumvit. Maybe I'll get a pizza, go to the pizza place tonight. Any of my friends in Sukhumvit area are watching. You guys are welcome. Anybody? Shay, Alabaster. Might get a pizza later. JJ could come out, yeah. I don't know if JJ is too happy with me right now. He got very angry over politics at me. He might not want to hang out or even might not be subscribed anymore. I don't know. He melted down over politics, the whole political stuff. I don't know if I'll see him again. But he's welcome too. No problem with JJ. Hey, big ups London Manny, man. We got the British today. London Manny, Dr. House. Thank you, guys. Got the British and the Aussies. Thank you, London Manny. Yeah, I liked, I met Project Diamond, or Project Bangkok. Project Diamond's a mod here for the first time yesterday. I could tell he's a real, my read on character, he's a real down-to-earth, nice guy, you know. He's good. He's from London, but he's a real, he's a real nice, you know, he's a real sweet guy. That was my impression of him. Actually, I didn't invite him for a drink. I was sitting with Alabaster Smidge. He was walking by, and I said, "Hey, Project Bangkok." I recognized him on the sidewalk in Sukhumvit. And he was like, "Hey," and I was like, then right away, Alabaster invited him for a drink. "Hey, so I'll buy you a drink." So he's like, "Okay." I was like, he could have turned us down or hung with us. So yeah, pretty. I think he's a pretty good, down to earth kind of guy. He said there was rumors being spread about him by other YouTubers. So all I can know is what I saw in person. He seemed very nice, very good guy. Yeah, he said there was rumors, but looks like we did kind of get stuck a little bit in rush hour, but it's all right. Where I'm staying is like the middle of nowhere, so we need to get here somehow. Those of you guys that know cameras, what sort of focal length should I get? Full frame equivalent, 35 millimeter, 50 millimeter, 28 millimeter. Those are some of the Fuji primes. Let me get a prime lens, a cheap prime lens. I don't know if I want to go higher than 50 millimeter because no stabilization. Yeah, 35 could be good with the action cam combo. The 28 is a good lens. It's cheap. I used to use that lens. It's really cheap. 2.0 f2.0. I've never really used a 50 millimeter. I kind of would like to use one though. That's the classic focal length. I used to use an 85 millimeter a lot. That was with Micro Four Thirds version. Very good for B-roll. If Fuji doesn't have a 70 millimeter, they got 50, 80 millimeter, 50, and 35 primes. And a 135 millimeter. It's f2. That's a pretty big lens. No, probably don't want to get that. That's a longer lens. What I like about hey, big ups, what's wrong with America? What I like about the 35 and the 50 millimeters is it's a good interview lens. So if you're just kind of talking with somebody, you get a good, but it's not too close up where they can't talk to the camera. You got bad audio. 50 millimeters like the limit of that. It's also good for B-roll. Hey, what's up, Truth Word? Red Fox, yeah, Micro Four Thirds has vlog footage. So the dynamic range is, you can look it up online. There's dynamic range tests. Some of the Micro Four Thirds cameras have very good dynamic range. Maybe not as good as full frame, but only like a half a stop less in vlog. It's pretty close. It's like the best full frame cameras. Full frame will outperform Micro Four Thirds in some aspects, like low light and dynamic range. But with the dynamic range, it's usually a very small difference. Like a half a stop or something. Full stop to half a stop. But they have cameras with bad dynamic range because there's a lot of cameras. If you buy a cheap Micro Four Thirds camera from 10 years ago, it's not going to be that great. It's going to be kind of mediocre, you know. Depends on the camera. Yeah, the low light advantage isn't that great either, because that's actually one of the strengths of Micro Four Thirds with the lenses. You can use an f1.8 lens or a 1.4 lens, and it's not that huge. And in full frame, if you use a 1.8 lens, they're huge. And the light gathering of the lens is the same. The only thing that changes is the depth of field. This is something that people don't talk about much. So, like, if you have a Sony 1.8 lens full frame, the thing's gonna be like 700 grams versus 1.8 Micro Four Thirds is 120 grams, 150 grams, like 1/4 the size. It has the same light gathering ability. If you even want a 1.2 lens, which those things are like monsters on full frame, those are like 300-400 grams. So, a full frame only has an advantage in low light if you're planning on walking around with those monster lenses. If you want to use like kind of smaller lenses, Micro Four Thirds beats it every day. That like evens out the low light advantage, you know, of the sensor. there are Micro Four Thirds cameras like the GH5S, who's basically on par because it was designed for low light. That's on par with, or even better than a lot of full frame cameras. Actually, I think it's better than a lot of them, most of them. Even not even factor in the lens factor. Because it was designed with the dual native ISO, the GH5S. I think it's the only camera that does that. Let's see how close I might just walk, guys. Some heavy traffic. Pretty close. I can get up and walk the rest of the way. I can don't die. Okay, I need to die. Yeah. A lot of traffic. Would be better for you. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. We would have been 30 minutes earlier, probably when I caught the rush hour, but it's just too much traffic right now. A little bit too late. I can get off here. Okay. Kapun. Okay. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, careful. Okay. Thank you. Kapun. That was 155 baht, a little more expensive and a little more longer than I expected. We kind of got caught up in the traffic, rush hour traffic. But Fortune Town is not far from here. We're close by. I walked to it. I don't know how long it is. We were just sitting there for like 20 minutes at some of those lights. 15 minutes. But it was still not, I mean, the train was about 70 baht, so it was like double the train price. And the train would have took a long time too. Because on the other, that area, you know, it's cheap, but it's far. It's far from the center of the city. It's far from everything. If you're traveling out of rush hour, like yesterday I took a taxi 11 o'clock at night. There's not a lot of traffic, it's pretty fast. The taxi was cheap. But well, I'm looking to get a used Fuji lens to go with, complement my action cam. Just want to see if I can get a good deal in Fortune Town. And then I'm going to probably go over to Sukhumvit, I guess. Hang out. I could go to Khao San Road tonight too. Every time I've been gone there, I had a good time there at Khao San Road. Wouldn't mind going back to Khao San. Maybe we go to both places tonight. I got the big power bank, so shouldn't run out of battery today. Fortune Town, yeah. It's hard to get across the street in here. The reason there was Fuji film was because Fuji was famous for being you had to use film to make photos, like actual film. So there was Kodak and there was Fuji. Those were the two main ones. Now you might have bought like a Nikon camera, or you might have had a Canon camera. There was Minolta, there was Olympus, but you had to buy film for the camera. And usually it was either Fuji or Kodak, which was an American company. Those are the two main film producers. The other camera companies didn't produce film. So whenever you saw like a Fuji advertisement, they weren't necessarily camera shops, they were just selling film. Film was a big business, especially for tourists, you know, in a tourist city. Even back in the 80s, you know, people were buying film and taking pictures. Yeah, if you saw like a Fuji film sign, it means they were just selling, like it was a place you could buy film for your camera. People still use film cameras. It's a hobby niche thing. But mostly, you know, people use digital nowadays. Everything is digital. Yeah, camcorder would just you have to record to like a VHS tape or something, which was I think film as well. A VHS tape was just spools of film around a piece of plastic thing. Fortune Town's on the other side of this building right here. And we got Jod Fairs back here. We could go through Jod Fairs. Haven't been there in a while. I was staying in a hotel in this area for a while with Wander Nirvana. Then I moved over to Ram Kahang. This area can be cheap too. Not really this exact area, but if you go a little further down Ratcheta, it's pretty cheap. Not far from here. Sutisan and Wai Kwong. They're kind of like local inner city areas. Residential and cheap hotels. You know, Cyber Cow, you can criticize my lack of Thai, but I speak, a little bit, but I've known dozens of expats that lived here for decades or years. They don't speak hardly any Thai or a few words. So, yeah, you can criticize me for not being fluent, but very few people are fluent. People I come across. I learned quite a bit. Wanderer knows a lot more than me, way more. Sean knows a lot more, but most people that I know for years, they know very little or just a little bit. Well, quite a bit less than me. And some people are moderate. Like, I'm not really a moderate. I'm like, kind of know nothing. But compared to other expats, I would say it's moderate. Other expats, so. I don't fault the expats for not learning. Like, I've been going to Japan for years. I don't know any Japanese words. I never tried to learn. So you're just not interested in learning, that's fine. You don't have to, But I did pick up some Thai through osmosis, hundreds of words I have. They keep saying I speak gang. I speak good, very good, gang. Put Thai gang. They always say gang. Maybe I pronounce the words well, because I learned it through osmosis. But I say that's my gang. Put Thai nit noi. That's a Thai nit noi. They said, no, my shy gang. Gang means like really good. I think, they say you speak really good. That's just that you're speaking way more than they ever expected a foreigner to speak. Like, really surprised. Speak anything. But yeah, I don't really know that much. It's really not that good. But every time I come, I learn a little more. I learn a few words here or there. This last 4 months, I maybe learned another 15, 20 words on top of what I knew. So, but yeah, you can't really criticize my Thai because, like I said, I'm not the least. Like, there's people that know nothing or very little, becoming for years or decades. There's people that know a lot. I'm somewhere in the middle. I'm moderate level for expats, so speaking a little bit puts you in moderate. I've never went to school or even tried to really study it. If I had gone to school for a few months, I'd probably be pretty good. Sean did. He had a private tutor for a month, and he credits that for learning a lot with her. He had a private Thai teacher. There's only so much, osmosis is like a slow, very slow process. You learn over time, but it's very little, very slow. Schooling, in addition to osmosis, can really expedite stuff. You learn a lot fast. Especially if you already know some, then that will tie a lot of things together. Now you're like speaking sentences and stuff. And you were just kind of like, just know some words. Oh, okay. Oh, I go. Okay. I need to get to the mall. I'm not trying to go to the store. In a way, it's gorgeous. But I'm not going to be coming back for Thailand for a while. Sometimes I'll learn some. I'm just sitting around. I'll have some videos playing in the back. I only recently started watching some videos, Thai language videos. Those are helpful too. That's another way to learn some. There's people on YouTube teaching languages. But if anything, I need to learn some Indian language words right now. That's what I'm going to try to start doing. Every country I go to, like if I went to Cambodia, I try to learn 4 or 5 Cambodian words. Remember them pretty good. I was going to go to Tamil Nadu, India, in the south. They have their own language there. It's one of the oldest languages in the world. It has nothing to do with Hindi. So I was going to learn some Tamil words to say to the locals. Like learn 5 or 6 words, like thank you, hello, good afternoon. So I'm going to try to do that every country I go to. Learn at least 5 or 6 words. Yeah, Namaste is Hindi. They speak totally different stuff. They have like 10 different languages in India. Hindi is only in one part of the country. I think it's the most common language, especially in the north. Maybe half the people speak it, but I was in Hyderabad, they speak Telugu. Next province over, they speak another language. Next, you go further south, they speak Tamil. Kerala, they speak another language. Even the writing's different. So, yeah, they have a lot of different languages in India. You go over by Mumbai, it's Maharashtrian language or something. They even in Hyderabad, they speak, there's actually two languages. They speak Urdu, which is the Pakistan language, because there's a lot of Muslims and people from that type in Hyderabad for some reason. And then there's people that speak Telugu, which is more the local countryside language of the Hindus. So, like Hyderabad, I could have learned to speak some Telugu. You know, like, whoa, this guy knows Telugu words. Even I only know 5 words, they'd be super happy. You know, so you're not saying Hindi to them; you're speaking Telugu. Now, if you're in Delhi, I think they speak Hindi there. You know, you're in Uttar Pradesh, that's Hindi. That's a good place to learn Hindi. That's what Baldwin Bankrupt speaks. You know, speaks. I don't know if he's fluent, but he might speak quite a lot. I think he speaks quite a lot of Hindi. Maybe I gotta learn some Hindi words. Jay Balaki. He used to say Jay Balaki all the time. I don't know what that means, but he'd be like, Jay Balaki. Yeah, I know that one, whatever it means. I guess it means something good. We're in Central Mall. It's right across from Fortune Town. I'm gonna just check out the camera shop here real quick. There's a big camera in every mall. Sometimes they got a deal. I think there's a big camera here, I don't know. And then we're gonna walk across the street to Fortune Town. Jai Balaki is a popular Hindu salutation meaning victory to Lord Shiva or hail Lord Shiva. Okay, I'll be saying that. I'll say that in North India. What's up, Jonathan North? There's a big camera right there. I'm looking for a cheap Fuji lens. Sometimes they have the 18 f2. It's a like 28 millimeter lens, full frame equivalent. Pretty cheap. It's actually not cheap in America. For some reason they got it on sale here all the time. It's an old lens. It's hard to find. They got it in the big cameras. I don't know if that's the lens I want. I just want to see if they have it. See what my options are. Because I might go to the used camera store. They might not have that many lenses that I like or want. There's the big camera. Wow, this one they got a lens with the R50, a telephoto lens. They didn't have that. See, every store's got some different stuff. Had I saw that, I might have got that camera. I don't want it now. I mean, but that could have changed my. They didn't have that deal in the other stores. That's the camera I got right there. The XM5, same price. Let's see what they got for lenses though. I really kind of have my heart set on a 50 millimeter lens. Because I already have ultra wide covered with the action cam. Here's the Fuji lenses right here. Hello, sorry, Cap. Let's see what we got. This is a new lens. But I don't need that focal length. That's like the newest Fuji lens. Closest thing there's the f2 f18 millimeter. You see that in a lot of the big cameras. That's the one I'm talking about. So that's 10,000 baht. They do have that. I think that's like 500 in America. Let's go check the. So they got the 18 millimeter. That's like 20. That's like 28 millimeter full frame equivalent. F2, good aperture. I used that lens a couple of years ago. I bought it at Chiang Mai or something, same store, and I was using that as sexy bar. It worked great. I had the XT3 back then. That was like 3 years ago. Then I sold that camera and the lens. But that's kind of expensive for me though, like 10,000. I don't really want to spend that much. And I'm not sure I want that focal length. So I think I'm gonna get, I would like to get something for around 7,000 bahts. Maybe like a cheap 50 millimeter lens that's used over in the Fortune Town. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. So I think they have a pretty big selection of used lenses. I think we'll be able to find something there. Good price, good little lens. You get a pretty steep discount sometimes in those used lenses. It's perfectly good lens. Fuji is actually a good system to buy used lenses because they're like Micro Four Thirds. They have a lot of selection. They've been around a long time, but they make like a new version of the lens. So the older version, which is pretty much close to the same, is still very good. People don't want that anymore. It's like the old thing, and sometimes you get that very cheap. You gotta use the bathroom. So you might get like a good, a good lens for 7,000 baht. That's what I'm hoping to get. Yeah, my ideal is I'm gonna mount the action cam on top of the action cam is small and the camera is small. Fuji camera, very small setup. So you got like two cameras working. The one's the ultra wide vlogging lens, which you need that focal length, and that's a really awkward focal length for big cameras. So you already got that focal length taken care of, the vlogging lens on the Sony action camera. It's mounted on top of the Fuji, and then the Fuji is just for your low light, your B-roll, interview lens, nicer quality. So you got a mix of the two. You can't with the vlogging lens, you can't, and camera, the action cam, you can't do B-roll. There is no B-roll. Shit. But it's just different tools for different jobs. So you got two, and I have it mounted on my selfie stick, what I'm holding right now, and I just a little vlogging machine. Here's Sony. But I'm gonna be live streaming too. So sometimes I might just be live streaming. I won't have the Fuji camera, I'll just have maybe the action cam. Is this the bathroom? Looking for the bathroom. Here it is. I'm gonna set my phone right up top of this machine here. So let me get a massage here real quick. Massage machine. But the size of the camera is really clutch. If I had the GH7, that thing would be too big to mount on a selfie stick and with another camera on top of it. You can. The only reason I could do something like that is because the Fuji is so small. That small size is really clutch. To have two cameras on top of a selfie stick, it actually makes sense. No, those lenses are small. An f2 prime lens is a small lens. It's like 150 grams. So like yeah, there is big lenses there. I wouldn't be buying one of those big lenses. I just want a small prime, like a 50 millimeter f2. It's like this size, small, 150 grams. So, yeah, some of those lenses are bigger than the camera. Some of them are 3 times the size of the camera. Wouldn't be buying one. Those are expensive too. I don't know if Jonathan North's tie is better than mine. It might be. His tie was coming along faster than mine, but we might be comparable. He's learned a lot in a faster period of time than I have. I don't know if it's necessarily better. Doomhauer might be equivalent. He's probably about my level. But yeah, I wasn't discussing Jonathan North. I didn't mention him. Jonathan North was asked, have I been discussed earlier? And I said, no, I haven't discussed Jonathan North. So not until now, because he was in the chat. Jonathan North says it's all coming into focus now. So I don't know what that comment means. Yeah, I hadn't discussed Jonathan North until he came in the chat. I haven't mentioned him at all. I actually haven't mentioned him in days. I don't know. Jonathan, are you there? What's coming to the focus exactly? See, that's the kind of comments I don't like from John. We get perfectly, he's another guy, we get along perfectly in person. Online, it's like backbiting and stuff. You know, we don't get along online. So. It was a camera joke, relax. Okay, well, we need Jonathan North to clarify that. Yeah, we get along good in person. I thought he's like trolling me. Project Diamond says, can we get rid of the mods? I could make everybody not a mod anymore. Everybody will just be, I'll be the only mod. I will say, Jonathan, I unsubscribed to your channel, dude. Because last time I was there, it was just people were going in and trolling me left and right. Your channel became just a troll Charlie channel, so I just unsubscribed. I didn't want to see that stuff, so I didn't tell you that now, but it's a criticize and troll Charlie channel. That was like a stream from 5 or 6 days ago. I don't know. Chat was really going in on me there, so. But me and John, we have a line. We can contact each other and email. We can be friends online, but I don't know if we're going to have much to do with each other on YouTube. It's better, some people may be better if we just don't communicate on YouTube. We just know each other in real life. Forget about YouTube. Yeah, but he talks a lot about me in his comments and invites trolling, and he criticizes me a lot. I won't say make fun of me, but very critical all the time. And he said some very offensive things in the past, so that's why I'm always, I don't like that comment. I take it as like a trolling comment. This chat the other day was like crucifying me. I didn't even know what he said because I didn't rewind it, so maybe he was talking something. I didn't even see the whole stream. I just tuned in a little bit. So, but we get along fine in person, so we just maybe don't. He can stream, do whatever he wants. If his chat wants to talk about me, that's fine. I won't see it. And if he wants to come on this channel, that's fine. But I mean, we'd just be more know each other in real life. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are banned on this channel, so they go to other channels that they know I might watch, or at least they get to, and they go to those channels and trash me on those channels, Me and Jonathan North hung out a lot in the 6-pack challenge. We got along just fine. I don't want to, I shouldn't have said I unsubscribe. I didn't have to say that. He's always critical, though. He's not critical in real life. He's pretty normal. But everything I do is just, it's wrong, it's bad, it's this, that, it's critical. So I'm not going to tune in his live streams. That's bad enough for me, like even if it was, and then the trolling on top of it in the chat, so. I don't think he's trolling, he's just very critical of me, He said a lot of things I don't really appreciate. You can be critical and not trolling. Trolling is kind of a different thing. No, I'm the contrarian, but I'm going to ban this Jermaine account. So, but not a nice comment. I actually think Jonathan North's one of my biggest fans. I think he really likes me and my channel, I gave him a lot of entertainment over the years. So. But I don't know if we just get along. We don't get along that good on YouTube, that's all. We changed the topic now. But yeah, I don't have anything against him. I just don't want to tune into the negativity or the trolling in the chat. on his channel. He's free to do as much as he wants, but criticize or people, say what they want in his chat. I don't mind it, but I'm not going to tune into it, Yeah, I need to get a coffee. Here's the weight machine. Let's do a quick weight machine here. I got these pants on and stuff. There's a lot of weights, and the camera and the selfie stick is like a kilo. So let's call it like an extra kilo. I got change in my pocket. There's a lot of weights here. It's about 89 kilos. We've been in the 89 kilo range for a while. Yeah, I'm carrying a phone, a selfie stick, change, the pants. Usually I'm wearing shorts. That's all extra weight. But it's 89 kilos. So I haven't really gained any weight since the 6-pack challenge. I've been between like 88 to 90 kilos for the past month since the 6-pack challenge ended. But I haven't been eating great. Like I haven't really tried to lose any more weight. Had I been trying the last month, I might be down to 85 or 84 kilos. I might have a 6-pack actually. I stopped trying after the 6-pack challenge. I'm probably going to try again. Pick it, maybe in India I'll try again. Okay, so let's go. We need to get across. I need a coffee, and we need to get across the street. Maybe we go to Amazon here and get an iced coffee. You gained 5 kilograms in 2 weeks in Pattaya? Yeah, I got my wallet. Ice Cafe Amazon? Amazon Cafe Amazon? Ice Amazon. These are some of this change here. 50. Yeah, they got like an ice Americano, ice espresso, cappuccino. I like the iced Amazon. If you're getting ice cream, I get black coffee, I'll just get Americano, black coffee. Amazon is like their own special drink. Sweet, it's good taste, ice Amazon. It's kind of like a latte, but it's more sweet. I think they put that sweet condensed milk in it. It's got a better flavor than a latte because it's the sweet condensed milk. That's like Thai style iced coffee. You don't get that in a lot of their coffee shops. But you get it on the street, like Thai coffee. But if you go to like a normal coffee shop, you won't get that. Here's Anchor right here. Here's the power bank I just bought, guys. So that's the biggest, baddest power bank right there. That's what I just bought last night, same price. Could have got a smaller one, but I figured I'd just get a really good one. I mean, the small one's good too, but the big one, as long as I charge that thing up at night, I'll never run out of power. I could charge multiple devices. my Fuji camera doesn't have a charger. Actually, I have to just plug in a cord. So yeah, I recommend you. Amazon's a big coffee chain, so try the Cafe Amazon ice. Get an iced coffee. Try that; it's very good. But you can actually get that on the street for like 30 bucks. A lot of little street vendors sell that. It's like Thai style iced coffee. Cup. This is it right here. Very tasty. Yeah, it's very sweet too. For some reason I like it. Very sweet. It's way better than a latte. Yeah, just Sam, this is the biggest power bank you can take on a plane. Anything bigger than that, you might not be able to take it. This is 25,000 baht. What's up, copy paste? But just don't bring the topic up, man. Yeah, I'm not trying to go hard in on Jonathan North there. He came in, interjected himself, have been talked about, which I haven't talked about in probably in a week or two, a long time. So he made it about him. So he wants to make it about him. He did it. He's achieved his goal. But he's an example of a guy who we can be friends in real life. It's probably better we just don't communicate on YouTube. There's a lot of people like this. We get along just perfectly good in real life. And actually, YouTube would only just hurt the friendship. That's kind of what's done for us. Me and Sick Buffalo, same thing. YouTube hurt our friendship. JJ, it's like I might lose a friend with JJ because of politics and we're arguing. So there's some people perfectly good in real life, and maybe it's not just their fault; it could be my fault too. But we're better off maybe just not communicating on YouTube or staying off social media, not involved in social media. But all those guys, they have my line account and email, so we can communicate, get a hold of each other if we want to, hang out, do whatever, in real life. Yeah, Doomhauer, I said that. Maybe it's my fault, or partially my fault. So I'm not casting blame. Maybe I argue too much. Maybe I'm sensitive sometimes. Maybe it's a lot my fault. I don't know whose fault. It's just that some people don't gel well online. They get along really good in person. I don't even think it's a sensitive thing. I think it's like, well, sometimes it could be that. It could be a miscommunication thing. Because, you're talking to somebody in real life, you have body language and emotion and your tone of voice and things like that. You know where they're coming from. Online, you don't know. You misinterpret stuff, miscommunication. Actually, guys, I gotta get going. 6:30. Some of those camera stores close early. I shouldn't even came to this mall. Could have came here later. Some of those camera stores close early. We gotta get going here. I'm not coming back to this place. I suppose I could come back tomorrow if I really need a Fuji. I think the main store should be open though. But sometimes, like some of the smaller stores have deals too. So there was a big camera, like the best big camera. They closed there. I don't think Fortune Town's doing too good. They have big camera everywhere. So many malls. Sometimes some of them fall by the wayside.
บอกเลยว่าถ้ามีตังค์นะมันไม่ได้ไปจีนหรอกตอนนี้น่าจะไปจอร์เจียเนี่ยก็ถึงบอกเลยถ้ามีตังค์ในเมื่อตังค์มันเป็นไม่ใช่ข้อกำหนดเดียวก็แค่หาวันให้ลงล็อกอาจจะลาต้นเมษาอะไรวันนี้ไปโดนโกไลฟ์อะไรเงี้ย
ต้นเมษาอะไรต้นเมษาเป็นโกไลฟ์เลยเขาบอก
Gold, I'm just gonna try to put out a bunch of content, man. Whatever, vlogs, live streams, shorts, multiple channels. I'm just gonna keep throwing stuff up on YouTube. India, I said, is very rewarding. I could be going on. I could be going on. I could be going on Cambodia. Maybe no, there's no reward. But in India, we can get, as long as we work hard and we put a lot of content up, we might do a good chance of something happening. I posted shorts on the Paradise Travel channel. Those are doing okay. recently. I've been doing live streams on both channels, this channel and the CCC channel. I did a vlog recently on the CCC channel. So I'm gonna keep pushing it, you know. But I'll be doing even more when I get to India. Just throwing up content, shorts, vlogs, live streams. And maybe one of these channels will break out. I get a short with 30 million views. Maybe one of the Indian, you know, gets caught up in the Indian system and the vlog or something. And then the channel's breaking out. Then I'll focus on that channel more. Forget about the other channels. So, you know, Chrissy boy, who's a tough dude. I have some, like, India is just a golden ticket sitting there for me potentially, because I have the channels, I have a following. People do good in India potentially. I'm already here. I'm right next door. $100 flight. People in Europe and America can't get to India right now because they have to go through the Middle East a lot of them. So I got the golden ticket sitting right there. Another thing I have advantage going for me is I can handle India. Like, Chrissy boy's a tough dude. You know, he stays in hostels. He goes in Scotland in the cold working, but some reason he gets real sick there. He can't handle the food. He's had a really tough time. Chrissy boy's a UK vlogger. He's a good guy, man. Good guy, and not talking bad about him or anything. Big fan of his channel. But he's really struggling. He's thinking about coming to Thailand. He's been in India for a few weeks because he's really struggling there. He fell down, hit his head. He was dehydrated. He had diarrhea a couple times. He had to go to the hospital. He cracked his head. He's really struggling. I like and can handle the food there. I don't have a problem with it. I never got sick or even had diarrhea there. That might change. I could get sick, but my past track record's been pretty good. So I can handle India, you know. A lot of people can't. And I'm right next door. And I got a SIM card. A lot of people can't even get a SIM card next to Mintu. I got like all the advantages in the world to go do India, man. And maybe break out and be really good on YouTube. I don't even know why I was thinking about Cambodia, because you don't have that potential with Cambodia. Sure, you could get a video with 1 million views in Cambodia. You know, you get a real pretty lady in the thumbnail or something. But India can be like, there's like 500 million people on YouTube in India, 700 million. Like half the population uses YouTube. Because they don't have TikTok. It's banned in that country. So there's huge breakout potential there. I don't know what type of content will do good, or what what channel might do good. I'm just gonna throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. Yeah, check out Chrissy Boy's vlogs though. He's been in the last few weeks. He's always a good travel vlogger, man. I found him about 6 months, a year ago. He really travels. He's one of the few guys that travels real cheap. Few travel vloggers out there. His name is Chrissy Boy from the Wales. He's got a good, real positive, upbeat attitude too. You know, just a good guy. Guys, let's go check out the Fuji lenses. We get a cheap Fuji lens. Yeah, I did some daytime vlogging with the Sony action cam. It looks pretty good in the daytime. It looks just like Harold Bald or Bald and Bankrupt's vlogs. So I'm gonna use that thing. Like I use 2 cameras at once. Yeah, a lot of viral potential. Here's the EC mall. This store sells new stuff. This used to be where the big camera was. It's closed. Looks like most of the shops are still open. Looks like it. Okay, here's the Fuji. These are new lenses here. We have to look for used. Let's check out the used store. See, this camera store's already closed. Some of the stores close early. Let's see here. Here's the big one. This is where I sold my GH7, right up here. This store has some used stuff too. See, looks like they have some Fuji lenses. Look at this. That's exactly what I'm looking for. They got the 50mm f2, 8,500 baht. Kind of want a pancake lens. See if there's any, because I think there's a 27mm f2.8. It's smaller than that lens. It's like a pancake. It's still pretty fast aperture. Let me see if they got that lens. They got the 23mm too, so they have both of the lenses I kind of want. They have a good selection of Fuji lenses here. They got the 16 to 80. That lens is pretty big. It's f4. Let's see the other place here. They got wheel tracks. There's what you got. Oh, it's okay. I got a smaller camera. I got the little Fuji M5. So yeah, okay. So I'm looking for a Fuji lens.
small lens.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, they got a lot of Fuji lenses, guys. They got a huge selection. It's the place to come. They got the 18mm f2. Good prices too, man. Yeah, I can't decide what focal. What time do you close?
8 p.m.
8 p.m. Okay. I need I'm just looking for a small prime, like a 35mm or 50mm. I'm not sure which focal length I want. F2. This is the 1.4, 1.
27 pancake.
Yeah, it's a pancake lens. Yeah, 10,500. TT Artisan.
กันแล้วก็ 35F 1.4
Can I try the 23mm f2 WR? I'm gonna try a few lenses. The 35. That's the XC. This one, 35 f2.
35F2
And let me see. Yeah, I'll try the pancake 28 f2.8. Okay. This lens all good condition?
พูดไม่หรอก
Any lens have problem? Or this lens have problem? Or D?
อ๋อ
D or my D?
D
D, okay.
no problem
Okay, so this is like a 35mm. all these lenses, they have like different autofocus engines and stuff. So I got to test to see which one kind of works pretty good. This one looks pretty good. This one would be really good. It's really small. Guys, can you look this price, this lens up in America? 27 f2.8. What's the price? And this lens. These are the two lenses I'm looking at. 23 f2 and a 27 f2.8 Fuji. I might get one of these two lenses. I'm not sure. I'll come back in about 20 minutes. But can you hold these two? And then this one I'm not going to get. Okay. But maybe one of these two. Okay. Thank you. I want to look around, see if there's some other stuff here that I might look at. Those lenses are 9,000 and 10,000 baht. I'm just going to get one of them. But the yeah, 9,000 baht. This power bank is huge, man. It's like really bulky in my pocket. Hang on a second, I gotta regroup. So those lenses, the 27 f2.8 is a 40 millimeter lens full frame. It's like a really small pancake, probably the smallest lens in the system. If you could see some reviews on that lens for me and the price. And then the other one's a 35 millimeter lens, f2. They're both around 9,000-10,000 baht. I'm just gonna get one of them. I need one of them. Anybody get a price in America like on Amazon? Yeah, I'm thinking about the pancake. That lens is awesome. I think that's a rare lens too. Not many people have that. Yeah, I didn't bring the other phone today, guys. I'm gonna look on this phone. I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, I just checked it out. Both lenses are about $500 in America, so it's actually not a great. They're about 300 here used. Both lenses are about $500. The pancake is $450. 300 here. They're good condition used. Both got good reviews. One guy said the pancake lens is small and mighty. But the f2 23mm is spectacular reviews. I think because I'm going really small with that camera, I should get the pancake lens. Because that, the other lenses, it's still a small lens, but it sticks out a lot. That thing you can almost just slide in your pocket with the pancake lens. And because it's almost like a secondary camera anyways, like the Sony action cam is going to be the B-roll camera, or the vlogging camera. And that's kind of like for interviews, B-roll, things like that. The 40mm is like a classic kind of street photography focal length. It's not as long as 50mm. It's not as wide as 35. It's in between. I need to visit this store. I'm thinking, even though that lens is kind of overpriced because it's the other lens is more expensive in America and it's cheaper here, 8,500 baht. That lens is like 10,500, and that lens is cheaper in America. So what you got? That's like $450 in America, and like $310 here. It's not that great of a deal, but might be the lens we need. The pancake lens. Pancake lenses are actually usually they're pretty bad, and they're not like very, it's just a real small, it's like almost like a lens cap. But I know the ones at Micro Four Thirds weren't very good, weren't really worth it. That one might be the best pancake lens in any system. There's not that many of them around. That could be the ticket. This f2.8 is also stopped slower than the f2, which is kind of a big deal. The f2 35mm, a lot faster lens. Yeah, Ross, I'm probably gonna be going to India, man. I'm like leaning towards India. India is where we got the potential, man, to do some good things. Some barley tea. I need to think about this for a minute, though. This is like a big decision. Because that other lens, the 35mm, is quite nice too. It's good focal length, fast aperture, and it's actually cheaper. Smart rig store's closing. They got customers. They're opening back up. I kind of might need something here too for my Fuji.
ตัวนั้นไม่ได้ค่ะตัวนั้นอยู่ในเซ็ตแล้วถ้าตัวจากลูกค้า
I like these monopods. I've been thinking about buying one of these monopods for a long time. This one here, I'm gonna hold off on that. Might be something I can get back in America. You can use it as like a fight away street dogs, walking stick, staff. You can use it as like a weapon, self-defense weapon, while you're walking around streaming. This is where I bought my selfie stick here. I'm holding right now. It's really nice. I'm gonna see something that they have for the Fuji XM5. I don't really think I need anything though. I think I'll just mount the I'll just mount the I'm gonna keep that camera really small. Just mount the action cam to it. I could rig that camera up someday, but I don't need to do it now. Like the DJI Action 5, the camera, you can rig that up with a smart rig cage. That's what this store has, smart rig. I gotta set the string down. I'm gonna see if she has for the XM5. That looks like for mine right here. So what do you got? You have a cage for a smart rig for this one? XM5, small, very small camera. Oh, she does have one. Oh man, it's gonna make us hard.
We have only this.
This one? Okay, that's a small cage. I guess it's got a handle. How much is this one? Price? 1,590 baht. Okay.
อยากรู้ว่าตอนถ่ายแล้วผมจะสอดมือเข้าไปตอนจับกล้อง
ตอนจับกล้อง อันนี้มันจับติดข้างๆ มันไม่ได้จับตัวกล้อง
ใช่ใช่มันติดข้างๆครับ
มันจะติดข้าง
อ่ะ
ๆก็เหมือน
ใช้แบบนี้ใช่ป่ะ
ใช่ค่ะ
อ๋อ
ก็ส่วนใหญ่ถ้าจับฝั่งเดียวเขาจะ
Yeah, these things are usually around 50 bucks tonight, but
อ่า
it's just mostly for a handle. It doesn't have a top mount. because the
แต่เนี่ยผมว่ามัน
I was thinking about mounting a microphone
ก็คือถ้าใส่ตัว
and a action cam to it. You need 2 mounts. I only got 1 mount on the top right now. This doesn't have that.
ใช่ค่ะใช่
I think I'm gonna pass.
ใช่ค่ะ
Does make the grip better though. Cup, thank you. I'm gonna pass. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go. They close at 8, so I got time on the lens. I'm gonna get one of the lenses. I haven't decided which one yet. I'm gonna get pizza later. It's super good. So, yeah, guys, that cage wasn't really what I needed because most cages wrap around the camera. I'm kind of ambivalent about getting a cage in the first place, but the only really thing about that cage is the handle. That makes it easier to grip, but I don't plan on gripping that camera like a normal camera. I'm going to be having it on top of a selfie stick. So my grip is the selfie sticks. That cage is kind of worthless for my purposes. For some people that'd be very useful, but for me it's not what I need. If it had a proper cage around it, then it might be, so I could mount like extra stuff like a microphone. But I'm just going to go like no microphone. Only thing I'm going to mount to is like maybe an action cam. So the Sony action cam I have. And I'm just gonna have it on top of the selfie stick. The only thing I need to buy really is that little lens. And I need a lens filter for it, just to protect the lens. Because that thing could be on my camera all the time. Sometimes you lose the lens caps too, like the cap will pop off, so you need a little filter. They should probably give me a filter for free, because I've done a lot of business with those guys in the past. Just give me a cheap filter. And I might need a little strap or a little hand strap or something, like just really cheap stuff. Like $5, $10. But the lens is the only thing I really need. I don't really need anything else. I got everything else I need. But I don't know, man. The only advantage the 40mm f2.8 has is the smaller size, the pancake. The other lens kind of protrudes out a little longer. It doesn't weigh that much. Maybe weighs like 50 grams more. But it's a big difference with f2 and f2.8. Another thing about the pancake lens, though, it looks like a toy. The whole camera is so small and toy, people aren't even going to be bothered by it, man. I could be sitting there filming stuff, 40mm. Nobody's even going to care. The bigger the camera, people, you know, they get a little funny. They see you got the big giant camera and lens. Yes, the whole thing is going to be like a little toy. But it is going to have an action cam on top of it a lot of times. I don't always have to. I can just take it off. I'm just doing street photography. But I'll be really like incognito with the pancake lens. Let's take a vote. 1 for the pancake lens, 2 for the f2 aperture, 35mm, 40 millimeter f2.8 pancake, 35 millimeter f2. Let's take a vote. One or two. One for pancake, two for the better low light, but a little bigger lens. Same price. Doomhauer says one. David Dasher says one. We're only getting like a few people voting. David Dasher loves the pancake lens. Christopher Lee says one. All right, yeah, maybe we get the pancake lens. All right, Ross. Yeah, it's real small. It's gonna be a real cool setup, man. All right, let's go buy it, I guess. Just trying to think if there's anything else on it. Here's another camera shop. This is a big camera shop, a Zoom camera. Let's see if they have any deals here. Specials. Let's see here. I like looking around anyways. Look at this camera, 135,000. They're actually very similar lenses. You don't need both. They're like almost the same focal length and everything. So. Sorry, Cap. You have a Fuji battery? I have a, oh, I might need a battery too. I have an XM5. Actually, I probably don't need a battery because I got the power bank. I just charge with the power bank anytime. Maybe like Cap. I have a, yeah, I probably don't need it too. I'm just trying to think what I need. Okay, Cap. That camera, man, it's 34,000 baht everywhere. It's gonna be a popular camera in the future. Oh, I forgot about this stuff. They got the Tamarons and stuff, the off-market lenses. But we're gonna stick with the pancake. You know what I need? Another thing I need is shouldn't really cost any money is a little wind muff. Because I was vlogging with that camera, the first vlog, and there was a bit of wind noise when it was windy. The audio wasn't bad, straight out of camera. Punchar, I'm thinking about getting the Fuji pancake lens, 27 millimeter f2.8, 40 millimeter. That f2.8 kind of bothers me though, man. When you get f2, that's a big sacrifice. You get f2, the same price, pretty much the same size lens. You're exchanging size for. He's got the 23 millimeter f2 right here. This is another shop. He's got two of them for 9,000 and 8,000 baht. See, that's the other lens I could get is the 23 millimeter. It's still a very small lens, that right there. But it's got the f2 aperture. It's a lot faster. It's one stop of light faster, which means it collects twice as much light. So f2.8, that means how much light is let into the sensor. f2.8, it's not exactly, I think 1.8 is twice as much. So 2 is like maybe 80% more light. And it's not that much bigger. It's like 50 grams bigger, but it does protrude out, so the lens. So, man, f2 versus f2.8. It's a really tough call, man. But the f2.8's so small and pancake, and it's like you put slit in your pocket. It's a tough call, man. This is like a really tough decision. You got to go with one or the other. Oh, you got the pancake lens, Punchar? Is that lens working out good for you? Punchar likes Fuji cameras, so that's why I was asking him. It's a 40 millimeter equivalent. One's a 35, the other's a 40 millimeter. I'm not getting the 50 millimeter. All right, man, I'm gonna get the pancake. I think the pancake's the right choice. If I want a faster lens in the future down the road, I can always get another faster lens. The pancake's very unique, so I get that. It might be the best pancake lens of any system. I said there's not really that many pancake lenses. It's like, if you can even get a pancake lens, like it's for your camera system, you can't do that with full frame. They don't have any. They might have one full frame. Here's Viltrox. Viltrox is like a off-market. It's a Chinese lens manufacturer. They got some decent lenses, but let's not get distracted and get the pancake. They got a T Artisan pancake, 3500. That's an off-market, cheaper brand. Okay, can you do 9,000 for the Fuji 27 millimeter f2.8? $10,000. You have a little lens filter for it? Maybe a little lens filter?
10,000 okay.
You have any filter? I know it's a 39 millimeter, but
and the filter no have.
or what about like a protector, lens protector?
Protector 39
Here's the pancake right here. Really small.
เขียนว่าหมุนนี้หมุนเพื่อปึ๊บเสร็จแล้วก็เอาสีเท่าไหร่ปีเช่น
See if they got my GH7 for sale, man. There it is. There's my GH7. They're selling it for 50,000, guys. If you want to buy that camera, it's all yours. I sold it to them. They didn't have it before. That's a great camera. Actually, a lot of pros are starting to go with that camera. Their profit margins aren't super high. They flip stuff, you know. But I sold them 40,000 plus some other things, a couple cheap lenses with it. So they got more than the camera. They're selling for 50. There's like some Sigma lenses and stuff too. I always forget about for like APS-C. Micro Four Thirds doesn't have much of that, but APS-C has a lot of that. I think we just stick with the pancake though. Some of these lenses are actually pretty cheap, but they're big though. But they're not all for Fuji, like they're for Canon or for Sony maybe. It's a great store. They got a lot of stuff, man. Oh, no filter. Okay, I'll go ahead and take it for 10,000. I don't need the box.
filter มันมินิไซส์
It's very small. Yeah, it's hard to find.
small size
That's a problem.
รายการลีอ่า ใช่ใช้อะไรก็ได้ครับใช้ต่ำ5 มิลธรรมดาอ๋อนี่ยังยากอยู่นะถ้าใส่นะได้ครับแล้วก็เนี่ยก็คือเอาฟิล์มมาใส่ได้แล้วก็เอาฟิล์มใหม่ใส่ตรงนี้เดี๋ยวนะเอาฟิล์มใหม่ใส่ตรงนี้แล้วก็เอาหัวฟิล์มมายัดตรงนี้มันจะมีเงี้ยงเอาใส่เสร็จปั๊บมันก็จะล็อกเลยคือยังไงเนี่ยใส่ฟิล์มเข้าแน่นอนเพราะฟิล์มเราต้องยัดเข้าไปที่ไม่มีหัวฟิล์มอยู่ถ้ามีหัวฟิล์มก็ลองยัดดูได้พอใส่เสร็จปั๊บก็นี่เลยเนี่ยใส่ตามลูกเนี่ยไม่มีอะไรใส่ตามลูกเนี่ยใส่หัวฟิล์มเนี่ยมันจะมีเงี้ยงเห็นไหมเงี้ยงเลยนะเดี๋ยวกระดาษโน้ตนะเดี๋ยวพี่เราไปดูกระดาษโน้ต
โอ้ไม่เอากล่องเลย
เอาไม่ออกได้กระดาษอะไรก็ได้เล็กครับ
Thank you.
ตามรูปไว้ใส่อย่างนี้ใช่ไหมสมมติว่าที่เป็นฟิล์มนะ
All right, so we got our setup. Woke up today, I was like, we need a street photography lens to go with my action cam. We need to find a filter, though. There's a couple other shops. They're going to be closing soon. This shop has a lot of filters. Because otherwise, the lens could... we could lose the lens cap, and then the lens gets all damaged and scratched up on the streets. You have small lens filter, 39 millimeter? I just need a protector filter. Yeah, the f1.4, that might be a cool lens to get in the future when I start making money with the camera, but that's too big of a lens and stuff. So I'm just gonna have a real basic setup. I got 2 pancake lenses. The lens that came with the zoom and a prime and action cam. So maybe down the road I'll get some other nicer lenses, but okay, looks like this guy might have it, yeah.
Use now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Jay-Z, I got a most expensive power bank you can find, $120 power bank. Got it with me right now. It can charge the camera and the phone. Anchor 25,000 mAh. Okay, so I got a lens filter. The lens filter doesn't really do anything. It just protects your lens because you can be on the street and you get like some curry sauce on it and it's all scratched up and messed up. Now you don't have a lens anymore. And even if one time I dropped the camera and the only thing that broke was the lens filter. So it protects the front element too in like a lot of ways. The lens was perfectly fine, you know. So just mostly for protection. Especially you're in a busy, you know, somebody could knock into your camera, you could be on the street, a tuk-tuk hits your, only thing that's broken is the front lens element, filter. So that's all it really does. Now there's other filters like an ND filter that do other things, but you know, these things are cheap and flimsy, the cap, so you could lose this very easily. It could fall down a sewer drain or something, and then you don't have any way to protect your lens. Okay, I forgot. All right, guys, we're all good here. That's all I needed was the lens protector and the lens. So let's get this lens on the camera. The lens I already have is kind of like a pancake itself. It's a little bigger though. It's a zoom lens. Let's get this on the camera. I'll show you. Then we'll go succumbit. Maybe we'll go get a soda water at a bar. Maybe go get a pizza. But yeah, I had cash from the GH7 sale. I sold them for 40,000 baht. I've just been day-to-day spending. I was down to like close to 20 and I just spent 10,000. So probably only got like 10,000 baht in cash left. I was going to use that to get some rupees in India. In fact, I might need to do that now. Might need to go to Central Mall to go to Super Rich. I think we pretty much decided to go to India instead of Cambodia. So I need to get some rupees. I think I have about $50 in rupees, maybe 100, 50 to 100 in my backpack, but I like to have some more. Last time I was in Delhi, there was no ATMs at the airport. They didn't work. There was no way to get cash. So I had like every problem in the world when I first went to Delhi. No internet, no cash. Backpack broke. I had a strap, the backpack broke. Everything went wrong in Delhi, man. But we're a little more prepared this time, a little more experienced. But the rest of my baht, I need to go get some rupees. I haven't booked a flight yet. Here's the power bank. So you can see this is a zoom lens. This is the lens that came with the camera. It was free. I used this for the first vlog. I'll probably be using this lens some, but it's twice the size of this lens. So this is a real pancake lens, proper pancake lens. And actually a lot of that size is the cap. Once this cap comes off, it's gonna be smaller. So see, you can't put this in your pocket because this is a pretty small lens, don't get me wrong, but it ain't gonna fit in your pocket. All right, I'm gonna try to fit this in my pocket, I'll show you. I bought some antibiotics for India or anywhere I go. So now with this lens, I'll probably be able to put this in my pocket. It'll be a true pocketable camera. Okay, so now, boom, look at that. Look how small that is. So this, see, that's a lot of depth. That takes a lot of space. Now we could probably just fit this right in my pocket. It's a true pocketable camera. Boom. No other lens you can do that, because all the other lenses, they stick out. See, this cap comes off so easy, man. They should make these designs better. I'll probably end up losing that cap, but this is a small lens too, but it's a zoom, so it's bigger. It's a slow aperture too. This is just really small setup. I don't think I need anything else. That's a perfect stealth camera. I got the ability to live stream, to vlog, to make shorts, everything, man. Street photography, video. We're all good. All right, guys, let's go walk to Sukhumvit. We're looking pretty sharp today. Our shoes are not looking that great, but we're looking pretty sharp. We might do some nightlife tonight. Sorry for the mall stuff and the shopping, but you know, people are still watching. So, but I know, you know, it's not the favorite content of everybody. But if you're really into cameras and the stuff that I'm doing, then you might really like it, you know. But not everything I stream is for everybody, you know. I just stream what I'm doing. Not everything is always adventure and exciting things. All right, let's go walk to the, well, I need to exchange that money, so we need to find Super Rich exchange shop. There's Central Mall. Let's see if Central Mall has one. Okay, there is a Super Rich. They're pretty much, I think like every mall's got a Super Rich. There is a Super Rich in that one. They're closing soon though, so it's only 7:30. I'm gonna go to Terminal 21 and go to that Super Rich. Hey, Nomad Walking for you. To $10, where can I go sell a DJI drone and mic? Just come here, Fortune Town. I don't know if they buy drones, but there's like 3 or 4 stores that will buy stuff. That shop I was just in, it's a big, they buy and sell a lot of camera gear. But come here, Fortune Town, and try your luck here. See if you get a good price. After that, there's a couple other areas like electronic places where they buy and sell used equipment. This is the one I usually go to. But I think Pan Tip Plaza is one or something. Those places I don't know very well. So yeah, try Fortune Town. They call it Fortune Town, not Fortune. That's just how they pronounce it. And if you say Fortune, they might not know. If you're in a taxi or trying to come here, you might not know what you're talking about if you say Fortune. That's the problem I was having before. Otherwise, they call it Fortune. They know exactly what that means. It's called Fortune Town. So you got to say it the right way. Yo, big ups, Nomad Walking for you, man. He just came from Peru. Thank you for the super chat. He's a content creator too. He just got here from Peru, from Thailand. They almost didn't let him in the country. We were talking with him earlier, a few hours ago. He got interrogated and almost got rejected from coming into the country from Peru. It's pretty wild. He hadn't even been in Thailand in like a year, he said. He was in 6 other countries. Let's go check out, Jod Fairs is just over here. Let's go check out Jod Fairs. I haven't been there in a long time. Let's go check out Jod Fairs. We'll go check out Job Fairs, then we'll walk to Sukhumvit. Well, I don't know. Do I have time? I need to go exchange that money. I could do it at the airport. Like Super Rich has amazing exchange rates for like every currency except the rupee. I'm losing like 10% of the money if I exchange for rupees. So I might not get like a worse deal anywhere. I go like the airport or something. But the airport might not have rupees either. They gotta actually have them. But one time they did have rupees. I haven't seen that many Indians in Thailand lately. I don't think this is the time of year they come. They come another time of year. So Maybe I skip Fortune Town, or maybe I skip job fairs. Job fairs is across the street. Yeah, we'll go there. What the hell? We'll stop by real quick. I should have time to do both. Nah, let's forget job fairs for now. I don't want to. I gotta take care of business. Yeah, I don't even think India, they use a lot of cash. They use like apps now for pay for everything. I think China's like that too. So they're surprised if you have cash on you, but you still need cash, like paying tuk-tuks and stuff. Not everything is electronic and digital. Yeah, I gotta go get the rickies. Talking about Alabaster Smidge. Yeah, he had like he was doing 2 shots of Jägermeister at a time, plus beer. He would like get a beer and 2 shots of Jäger every. Guy's a drinking machine, man. I emailed him this morning. I didn't stay with him all night. I was gonna walk him back home, help him get back home, and he was like, I want to stay longer. I was like, all right, man, you're on your own. You're a big boy. There's a tuk-tuk guy across the street. He'll take you home or something. So I just left him, you know. But I emailed him this morning, and he said, yeah, I got home fine. He said a Mongolian lady helped him home or something. I don't know who he was referring to there, but because I was with him for a long time, till 11 o'clock, you know, for a few hours. We're talking. Project Bangkok was there. He had a lot of drinks. I was like, hey, man, I'm getting ready. I need to leave, you know, because I had stuff to do. I want to get back home. I was tired. It's like, I can help you get home now. He's like, no, I want to stay and keep drinking. I was like, all right, man, you're on your own. But he emailed me back. He had no problem getting home, I guess. So the bar would have helped him too. The bar was like taking care of him, you know. So, but he must have had 20 shots of Jaeger and 10 beers. Drinking all day. He was there in the afternoon because I messaged him as like, hey, I'm coming over to your neighborhood. You want to meet up? It's like 2 o'clock. He was already at the bar. I left him at like 11 p.m. and he was there. I don't know how late he stayed, but look at this traffic. So yeah, he's a drinking machine, man. Alabaster Smidge, Bobby from San Francisco. He's actually from Ohio, Akron, Ohio, from London, and from San Francisco. Those are the 3 places. He was born in London. He grew up in Akron, Ohio, my area. And he spent most of his adult life in San Francisco, where he was a mail messenger, delivery guy. Inner city San Francisco. Now he's retired. But yeah, he's man. Yeah, I had like 12 years ago. I had a Jaeger right before Thanksgiving. Like I never really drank Jägermeister. I only had like 4 or 5 shots with some beers. Something happened. I was violently hungover that day, like throwing up all day during Thanksgiving. I couldn't even eat Thanksgiving dinner. I didn't even have that much Jaeger, so I never drank it after that. Had maybe like 5 shots. I had a very bad association because I drank a lot. I never had like hangovers like that, you know. I didn't even drink that much that night. I wasn't like really drunk. I had this really bad, maybe I had food poisoning or something. It was in Ohio, it was at home. But maybe it was nothing to do with the Jaeger, maybe it was just food poisoning. But yeah, Bobby, he had 20 shots of Jaeger last night. I saw about half of them. And 10 beers on top of it. Leos. But he's actually, you know, good company. He's very talkative and funny when he's drinking. Like I caught him in his state where he was really enjoying things and really talking to people. He was getting a little sloppy drunk, but you know, he was good company. You talked to him. Had a good conversation. We were talking about Sexy Bar Christmas Party, all the YouTubers. He follows a lot of the guys in the genre. He's not real in the chat. He might be watching now, I don't know, but he's not real. You know, he's watched a lot. He's been watching me for 7 years. He says I'm one of his favorites. But you know, he knows everybody in the genre. He knows all the vlogs. He just don't leave many comments in the chat, but he watches a lot. A lot of people like that. He super chats sometimes too. He sent me a lot of super chats over the years. He's been following me since, you know, even before I was live streaming. But so we were just talking about a lot of that kind of stuff. We both fondly remember the Sexy Bar Christmas Party. Louis Cabo sponsored. He said he'd like to do that again. He had a great time there. That was like 3 years ago, the Sexy Bar Christmas Party. He might actually be at that bar right now. Maybe if I walk by that bar, I bet you there's a 50-50 chance he's there right now, the same bar, in the same spot, drinking right now. Oh, maybe we'll walk by, we'll see if he's there. I'm gonna probably pass by that way anyways. I was thinking of going up here to, there's a new mall I was in like a few months ago. It's a pretty nice place. I was thinking about checking that out again. Maybe I'll go both places. I still want to get that pizza too. So if anybody's watching that wants to go eat pizza with me, we can share, split a pizza. Any stream sniper, Shay, I know you're in town. Bobby, anybody, or just anybody, come meet me on Sukhumvit. We'll go get pizza together. Everybody's welcome. If you're here, you're welcome. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna be going there alone because I wanted to eat the pizza yesterday, but I didn't get a chance. I had to go buy the power bank. I was with Bobby, Project Bangkok. So they close at 10. I'm gonna try to eat it tonight. Because that's really good pizza. I won't be able to eat pizza probably for a long time. I mean, India has a lot of great food, but you know, if you want a cheeseburger or a pizza, it's not the best place for it. So yeah, anybody wants to come out, come in the chat, come meet up with me. Sukhumvit is about a half mile away. I'm gonna be there for the next hour or two. We could go get pizza. If not, I'll be going alone. Nobody comes out. I don't have my line, so if anybody's messaged me online, I don't have the other phone with me today. I only got line on that phone. You have to communicate with me through YouTube. Actually, yeah, they kind of do have some like Indian style pizzas. It's not even called pizza, but there are some dishes that they eat a lot of dairy and they eat a lot of dairy, they eat a lot of bread. But there are some, you know, fantastic dishes that are similar to pizza, but still not the same. Happy Pay says take Alabaster to Alcoholic Anonymous meeting. I've never been to one, but you know, Alcoholic Anonymous was founded in Akron. That's where it was founded, Akron, Ohio, where he went to high school in for a long time. So the original founding of that thing was in Akron, Ohio. But yeah, even the Thai lady says he has a strong power for alcohol, man. They're amazed at how much he's drinking, the bartenders and stuff. I was sitting with him, he'd like 2 more shots of Jaeger and a beer, please. And he did that 3 or 4 times when I was there. I saw his tab though. I left, like I said, he was still drinking after I left. That's a serious amount of alcohol, man. I'm gonna mod up Trenton here. Trenton Chrislamore. Yeah, I didn't use AAA to quit drinking. I just quit on my own, but I wanted to quit. I didn't really need a lot of motivation. I was fed up with the Mexico thing. I was really... You get enough disappointment and shame about something, you can quit anything. That's how I felt. That you know, live streaming kind of helps with that, because the live streaming kind of casts a mirror. Like, you could be doing that stuff if you're just like most people don't live stream when they drink. It's a very rare thing, actually, obviously. So they don't have the benefit of that, where they're like, oh man, I was really... A lot of people don't even remember what they did that night. Oh, I just had a wild night. I got drunk, woke up with a black eye, and my wallet's gone, you know? I got a hangover, whatever, and then they do it again next week later. But you live stream it, now you know what you did. You know, there's shame, and you're ashamed of yourself, things like that. You have the community is responding, and so actually I might not quit drinking. I could be dead right now if it wasn't for live streaming. Almost died right there in the intersection. Crazy streets. So I probably would have, like, if I wasn't streaming, I was like, oh, it's just a bad night, man. We're regrouped and we probably can get drunk again. But actually, you know, before I was a streamer, YouTuber, I also didn't get really drunk that much either. So it's kind of a good thing and a bad thing. Like, it helped me quit, but I think it also made me a worse drinker. It made me a more volatile drinker. Just passed by a bunch of Mormon missionaries, walked by me. Met some of those guys in Nong Khai. They're a small group. So I told the one guy I was talking in Nong Khai, I was like, oh, I saw a Mormon missionary I was talking to in Malaysia like a couple of years ago. He said, oh, it's probably one of my friends. Probably somebody I know. But they get around, man. They're all over the developing world, spreading their gospel. Yeah, I've seen enough of them. I know what they look like. Well, one, they're all like 6 foot, blonde, early 20s, you know, from Utah. They all dress the same. They got the white shirts, button-up shirt, khakis. They're the same everywhere, man. They look the same, dress the same. But they're all over They said there were a bunch of them in Nong Khai and Nissan. I just walked by 3 of them there. Hey, Ernest Khao, big up. See, I'm gonna tip the band. I just record a couple minutes of that footage. Good camera, man. Good setup. I like this music. It's like traditional music. Thank you, Ernest Khao. Big ups. I'll tip them 40 baht. They got a QR code for tips. They're high tech buskers. I'm gonna go and tip them. Big ups, Connell. Thank you. It's getting hot, man. There's the Leo sign right there. Leo soda water. More Mormons just walked by. 2 more. That's why. This might be a Mormon church. This looks like a Mormon church. That's why there's so many Mormons around here. See, those are all Mormons right there. Look, that's like a Mormon church, maybe. Might be the main Mormon church of Thailand. Have a pretty big foothold here in Thailand. Significant. Maybe a couple 100,000 members or something. This is this station right here. Asok is the next station up. So this is the MRT. It's called Phetchaburi. Sorry, it's called Phetchaburi MRT. So Asok is another stop up that way, and there's the canal boats right here too. So a couple of weeks ago, I was staying here in Suti-san, and right now we're here, and Asok is right here. And this is Sukhumvit. There's Nana Plaza right here. Now where I'm staying is way over here. I'm staying over here. this map is not a good representation. It's a lot further than that. It's not a representation of spatial distance. It's not accurate, but that's gives you an idea of where we're at here. It's called Pechabury Station. And they have canal boats right here too. If you're in a Sok or Sukhumvit, you want to catch the canal. In fact, we could catch a canal boat to Khao San Road from here. There's no train that goes to Khao San, but the problem is the boats, I don't know what time the boats stop operating. They stop early, like 7, 8, 9 o'clock. They might not be running anymore. We'll probably have to get a taxi to Khao San or take the train. We'll take the train to Khao San, but the train doesn't go to Khao San. It's like 1.5 miles away. It goes to the flower market. We gotta walk like 2 miles or something. But you get to see the flower market and some other stuff on the way. Here's the boat. I see people going to the boat, so maybe it's still running, the canal. I think this is the same canal that goes to my neighborhood. See, if this wasn't running, nobody would be coming back here right now. So they have canal boats that forms as a form of public transportation. Let's see, there's one lady here. There's a couple people waiting there. So I was gonna get pizza though, and maybe get some Indian rupees. We won't be able to do it. Let's see if we can figure out what time the boat stops, what time it stops running. These are the stops here. Okay, maybe I need somebody to research it. What time does this canal boat stop running? If it runs late, I'll come back later and catch the boat. I need you to go artificial intelligence, however you do it, I need an answer. If somebody can help me out, be much appreciated. Looks like they got the times here though. Looks like it's stopping soon. So here it is, guys. The first trip is 5:30 in the morning. The last trip is soon. So we don't have time because it's gonna be, maybe there's another boat coming or something, but there's not many more. They're closing soon. So if I catch this boat, I won't be able to get pizza. Really, the only thing I'm missing out on is pizza. Let's think about this for a minute. I did kind of want to get that pizza, but I'd also like to go to Khao San Road. I like to ride this boat too. Let's have a vote. 1, to catch boat, go towards Khao San Road, or 2, stay in Sukhumvit, get a pizza. I can't do both because there's not time for both. This is the last boat's coming soon. They close soon. If they stayed open until 11 o'clock, I could do both. But they close at like 8:30 or something. Might be one more boat coming, that's it. 1 or 2 more boats. If I go get pizza, I'm gonna be here for an hour and a half. But I'll just catch the train or a taxi to Khao San. There's the boat right now, but that boat's going the wrong direction. We want to go that way. I think the boat is out of the question, guys. But at least we get to look at it. And then we're gonna go get a pizza. These boats only cost like 10 baht or something, very cheap. Maybe tomorrow, since it's my last day in Thailand, I'm going to be flying to India, most likely tomorrow. Maybe we'll get up real early in the morning and catch one of these boats. They got these boats by my neighborhood. We'll catch it and we'll go to stream. We'll do a half a day of streaming in Thailand, or morning stream. We'll have to get up early in the morning though, like 5 in the morning. I don't know. I hate waking up early. I don't know if I'm gonna do that or not. Probably better just to get my sleep. Because I gotta travel tomorrow. Go to India. The flights could, it's not a sure thing I'm gonna go to India. If the flights for some reason change and they get expensive, I might just go to Cambodia. Save India for another time. Like the flights, the reason India stayed on the table is the flights have been very cheap there, like $100, $120 to different cities. I paid $180 each way last time, a lot more. And the flights have remained the same. I haven't booked a flight, so it's the last minute. But for some reason they go up to like 200, which it hasn't done that yet. I'm not gonna spend that. I'm gonna go somewhere cheaper, to Cambodia or something. Cambodia is like $50 to fly there. So that's why there's no sure thing because I haven't even booked a flight yet. But I'm leaning towards India. Those guys didn't have the best stare etiquette. There was a foreigner and a Thai. They both didn't have. You're supposed to leave space for people to walk up. The guy was on his phone, blocking up the space for the stairs. You're supposed to be people going up the stair walks one side and people going down the other side. You leave a space open. That's the Japan stare etiquette. Worldwide stare etiquette. There's a lot of etiquette to urban environments, guys, that people, it's like you don't stand on the top of the escalator because the people behind you, like imagine you're going up the escalator, right? There's escalators in malls, train stations, everything. So you're going up, imagine there's two people and they both get on their phone, they just stop, right? And then you can't get off the escalator, you have to actually shove them off. I haven't had that happen to me, that particular incident, but that's a really bad one. And they get on their phone, but there's other, I've had where they block the start of the escalator. That's not as bad as going up because they're not blocking getting off, but they can prevent you from getting on the escalator. But the stairs, it's like you gotta keep half the stair open for going down and up. That's another one. Another big one is elevators. Like when you're about to get on the elevator, you step to the side so people coming off the elevator can get off. Same with the trains. You let people get off first. Otherwise, you're blocking them from getting off the elevator or getting off the train. You stand to the side, And also, if you're on the elevator, there's like, say, 4 or 5 people coming on, you hit the open button. The open button is there for a reason so people can get on the elevator. It doesn't close on them. They got luggage or whatever. You're standing by the buttons, hit the open button so people can get off. You hit the close button, they won't be able to get on the elevator, A lot of urban etiquette. Most people seem to know this stuff, but not everywhere all the time. Sometimes it's nice to run into things. I wasn't annoyed by the stairs. I was just, he wasn't the first one. There were a few other people. The whole stairs was blocked going down. But it was just, made me think about that for a minute. I wasn't annoyed by it or anything. I was just standing there patiently. But you know, Japan, it's a society, and like cities like Tokyo, everybody's going upstairs and elevators all day. I did that when I was in the card shops. All the card shops are on 5th, 6th, 7th floor. And you're riding trains. You're constantly going up and down these stairs, in and out of these elevators all day, you know? So like, you followed that etiquette. It just, that's how things worked. It made sense. If you didn't follow the etiquette, the whole society would break down. That's how people got around, by foot, not stairs, elevators, escalators, trains. And they actually have signs, you know, like they have the stairs going up to the train platform. They said, you know, the right is for going up, the left is for going down the stairs. Most people follow it, follow those rules. But those rules are actually common sense. It applies anywhere, you know, any kind of urban environment. Yeah, in Japan, a lot of the shops, you know, like there's bars and shops and stuff, they're not on the first floor because the real estate's so expensive. So they'll be on the second, third, fourth, fifth, eighth floor even. And you know, you have a little building like this, smaller than this building, but it'd be like a 15-story building, and there's like shops going up. You gotta go like 9th floor on the elevator, you know. And each floor, there's like different shops or different bars. That's just how the society is there. And you know, Bangkok is kind of getting that way too now. Bangkok, there used to not be that many pedestrians before the trains. It was everybody was riding like motorbikes and cars. It was a very car-oriented city. And then they started building these trains, and they kept building bigger skyscrapers and condos everywhere. That's kind of turning into one of those kind of cities. A lot of these big skyscrapers and condos, they didn't exist 20, 25 years ago. It was a low-rise, kind of sprawling city. It didn't have any train systems. It was just tons of traffic and tons of cars and motorbikes. Kind of like how a lot of Indian cities are now. But they've densified. They built the trains over at top of a pre-existing city, and they built the high-rise buildings and stuff. So now it's a mix of the two. America could do that. LA could do that. You know. LA could triple in population, build tons of high-rise condos, cheap condos everywhere, apartment buildings, build trains everywhere. You got 6-lane roads everywhere, avenues. That's perfect thoroughfare to build a train, elevate BTS. But they don't build anything in America anymore. They can't. There's switch regulation, lawsuits, too expensive, not the skills. But they're doing it here in Asia, in Bangkok. So they don't have the lawsuits, they don't have the regulations, the zoning codes, and they're good at building stuff cheap. But it's not just LA. They could do that pretty much in every American city. Atlanta, you name it. Dallas. They are kind of doing that a little bit in some cities. Like I was in Dallas, which was, you know, pretty much sprawl as it gets. There's some nice stuff there. There's a lot of, Texas is a little more lenient, a little more business oriented. So there was like, I saw a lot of condos in Dallas, and Fort Worth had some too. And there was some, they're building some stuff. Nothing at the rate of change Bangkok has had, but nevertheless, they're getting better. But that's Texas. That's like an exception. Most of America is, and even Dallas is kind of, they could do a lot better. But it's coming along, you know, some of those cities. Okay, we're gonna be coming up on a soak soon. I need to stop at the mall. Maybe get some rupees. Yeah, but see, they wanted to do that in Los Angeles. Like politically, the mayors and stuff, they did start building a train and stuff, the subway and stuff in the 80s or 90s because they had all this smog and traffic. And they couldn't really spread out anymore. The whole city was houses and just spread out 10, 50 miles in all directions. The only way to really grow and improve was to kind of build upwards, you know? And it's not like the whole city would turn into skyscrapers because it covers such a huge area. It'd only be pockets of urbanity within the sprawl, the suburban sprawl. So it's not like there'll still be plenty of single family home neighborhoods all over the place, even if it got doubled in size, population. But they don't have, there was some political will to do that, but here they're doing it, it's all business. The politics, the condos, the skyscrapers, the trains were all built by private businesses. The government maybe just helped make things easier. So in America, the government makes things harder for businesses. Here, they in China, here too, it seems like they'll make it easier. They want that stuff to come and get built, make things better. And they make it easier for business. In the West, they make it harder. And like they make it impossible or harder. Now, there's still a lot of traffic and still a lot of cars. There's still a lot of low-rise neighborhoods and single-family homes in this city, Bangkok itself. But like I said, 20 years ago, other than like maybe a few pockets like Sukhumvit, you didn't have you got pedestrians everywhere now in the city. It used to just be everybody was on a motorbike or a car, and just tons of traffic. It's getting similar to Tokyo or New York City. Yeah, but a lot of LA and those cities, they were built at a time like in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. A lot of that stuff was built after World War II. They're built like gangbusters. Like that was the boomers. And at that time, there was the ability to build stuff. If you were building the government was building roads like crazy, and then you could build as many houses as you want. It was very easy. And it just spread across the landscape. So a lot of those cities like Los Angeles, they were built in like the 60s, 70s, and 50s. There's tons of population growth, not just high birth rates, people having babies, but people were moving there too from other parts of the country. Like it was just booming, So there was a very particular style of urban growth that happened, where everything was just kind of lots of roads and lots of houses. Actually, the houses were pretty cheap at one time. They're worth a lot of money now, but when they were built, they weren't worth. They were very cheap, very affordable for anybody. It was actually a very affordable state at one time. It wasn't just Los Angeles; it was all the cities. I heard the other day because I was talking with. I was talking with Alabaster Smidge, who's grew up he spent some time in Akron, Ohio. Cleveland was the 10th biggest city in the world at one time in the 50s and 60s, in the entire world. Nobody even knows that city. I think it's if you include all the other cities around it, the suburbs, and like places like Akron, there was 3 million people. All these cities like Bangkok, Beijing, Istanbul, they didn't have 3 million people. They all had about 1 million to 2 million people at that time. That was when they were starting to take off. So it was only like Paris was bigger, London was bigger, Tokyo was pretty big at that time. It was already up to 10 million. But the early 60s, late 50s, Cleveland was actually like a 10th or, they said 8th, but I don't think it's a little bit of a stretch. It's probably 10th to 12th biggest city in the world, if you include the whole region. So America had all the world's biggest cities at that time. It was like London, Paris, Tokyo. The rest were all in America. New York, Philadelphia, Chicago, San Francisco, LA, Detroit, Cleveland were the biggest cities in the world, in the top 12, because there wasn't that many big cities in the world. Urbanization is a recent phenomenon. Now it's like an insignificant city, but at one time it was the great industrial metropolis. Because I was watching a YouTube video, he was talking about this guy called the Ghoul. Cleveland, the Ghoul, he was on TV. So I heard of him, but I'd never seen any of his content. It's back in the 60s and 70s. And there was this documentary, and the guy said Cleveland was the 8th biggest city in the world at that time, in the early 60s. And there was like 3 million people in that area. Akron, Canton, Cleveland, all of its suburbs, Lorain County. That area was just one big suburban, industrial, bunch of cities, Ohio itself had about 10 million people. that time. Now it only has 12 million. But the same thing was true with like Detroit, Philadelphia. Those were also like some of the biggest cities in the world. Now they're not in the top 100, 50, 100. There's so many big cities. But cities like Delhi, Mumbai, they only had like 1-2 million people. They just mushroomed, you know. All these other cities in the world, Manila. I think Mexico City was one of the first ones to kind of start hitting some big numbers, like in the early 70s, 60s. Some of these cities were like doubling every 10 years. So like 1950, they had 1 million. 1960, they had 2.5 million. 1970, they had 5 million. 1980, they had 10 million. It was like doubling every 10 years. Some of the third world cities, a lot of them did that. The population was so huge, growth. But America, we had all the biggest cities in the world, with some in Europe, and we went backwards. The cities got worse, they decayed, they lost their economy, their strength, their manufacturing. And what was left of them, they turned into just these suburbs, you know, these kind of like sprawling. So we lost our urban advantage and heritage. It's kind of coming back a little bit slowly, but it never left some places. You know, New York's always remained strong, but it's always been one of the biggest cities in the world. But, right now, the largest is still Tokyo, 38 million. Because when they say city, it includes the suburbs and like the surrounding cities that are all connected by transportation and stuff. That's why I said Cleveland was about the 10th or 12th biggest city for a brief period of time in the 50s and early 60s in the world, before the third world cities really took off and exploded. There wasn't much competition. But Tokyo, the center city is like 10 million, but it's surrounded by vast suburbs and cities like Yokohama. So they're still the biggest at 38. Delhi has come into second place now. Delhi has about 30 million, which we might be going to Delhi tomorrow. I think Jakarta is getting close to 30. So the top three is Tokyo, Delhi, and Jakarta. And Delhi is growing pretty fast. They might overtake Tokyo in another 10, 20 years. But most of those developing cities, they're not growing that fast anymore because the population's not growing that fast. People moving from the countryside. So at one time, like, yeah, all those cities were growing all around the world, especially in the 80s, 70s, 90s. But that's not really happening much anymore. It's kind of stabilized. There's not really like fast growing cities anymore. So even Bangkok, like, it's impressive how much they've built, but the population hasn't grown that much. From 2000 to 2025, it's maybe grown by a couple million, maybe 15, 20%. So, but they've been building a lot of stuff, like, you know, whereas some people may have lived in like low-rise wooden shack type neighborhoods. Now there's like condos, trains and stuff. So a city can change even though if the population isn't growing vastly. It's just changing in character and development, you know. American cities did that too. Like we had urban cities and they changed to like a low-rise sprawl. We could have, you know, built up and done both. But the way the cities were, they were kind of manipulated to grow a certain way, you know, at that time. The government policy set forth like the sprawl. And also undermined the central cities got undermined. My urban rant's dropping the viewers, but we talk about different topics. Just kind of going on this tangent because one, I was really amazed by that Cleveland was actually one of the biggest cities in the world at one time. I knew it was, you know, kind of was, but I know it was like in the top, near the top 10. And then two, you know, Bangkok's a very impressive city. Wait, yeah, I'm gonna go to the mall here. Bangkok's really coming along, man. We might be going to Delhi tomorrow, the second biggest city. Yeah, probably if you took like the early 1960s, because that was when really stuff started to change around the world. America had a kind of a dominant position. Yeah, you got to remember, most of humanity lived in the country. Plus, the population of the world was a lot lower then. So a lot of those cities in the world at that time were mostly in Europe and America. You know, there was Japan was pretty urban, but there wasn't much cities going on. That was when really things started to change. So I think like if you took the 10 biggest cities, you had New York, Chicago, Detroit, Philadelphia, Boston, maybe, probably in there. LA was definitely in there. And maybe on the outside of that was like, the Bay Area was in there, I think, San Francisco. So like that was like 6 or 7, maybe 6 of the biggest cities in the world. Cleveland was just on the outside of that, maybe 12 or 13. And outside, and then the other ones were Tokyo, London, Paris. I don't know if Moscow, might have been one other city, Outlier or something. Mexico City was starting to like, boom. It was probably close to 3 million, 4 million. So like 6 of the 10 biggest cities in the world were all American. The other 2 were in Europe. Berlin was about the same size as Cleveland at that time, 3 million each. So it was kind of in the same area, just outside the top 10. I think Madrid and Barcelona might have been in there too. I think those actually cities kind of grew a lot in the 70s and 80s and 90s as well. So I don't know if they might have been just about 2 million people. Milan was probably in the top 15 in the mix. Rome kind of grew later. This was a capital, had a lot of growth in the late 20th century. So, yeah, America had a dominant position in the world. 6 of the 10 biggest cities in the top 10. Probably 12 of the top 20 biggest cities in the world. Probably like half of the world's heavy industry, manufacturing. All of its, you know, things like nuclear capacity, things like that. Like we had a complete hegemony. But, you know, we were only challenged by the Soviet Union. It was a formidable challenge. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm gonna sit down for a minute too, get some rest. Hey, big ups Wander. He says, why Delhi? Mumbai, easy access to go. I think Delhi would be good content, good place to start. Delhi is hardcore. Sorry. We gotta go to the place with the best content. So we gotta get off the ground running with YouTube. Go to the best content. Yeah, well, Europe was big and economic, but they were never really a place of big cities. Like really, the only 2 big cities were always London and Paris. It was a place of like political decentralization. Italy, Germany. You know, Germany's never really had big cities, and they're like the biggest country. There's a lot of mid-sized cities, a lot of small cities. Everything's kind of scattered around. And to this day, it's still London, Paris, Istanbul, which half of Istanbul's in Asia, and Moscow, 4 biggest cities. But each of those is only 10 million. You know, LA's 15 million, New York's 20 million, Tokyo's 38 million. So Europe's never really had a lot of big cities. America was like the place with big cities, downtowns, you know, that was the new skyscrapers. It was all invented in America. Yeah, Wanderer's headed back to LA. You're headed back to the big, headed back to LA, man. Yeah, Wanderer's from LA. Yeah, but a lot of those cities that were big, like even St. Louis was kind of big at one time. They're kind of insignificant now. Like even because they stopped growing, they even declined. The Cleveland area is maybe like with the whole metro, it's still maybe in the top 20, like 20th biggest city. There's 20 cities bigger. Phoenix, Dallas, Houston, there's so many. Miami, Atlanta, all the Sunbelt cities surpassed it. Charlotte surpassed it now. Charlotte was nothing 50 years ago. That's where all the growth was, you know. So but at one time, man, it was really, not just in America, in the world, it was a really powerful city. All the rubber companies, steel, cars, everything was manufactured there. Chemicals, engineering. Mexico City, I think, is about, there was a time Mexico City was the biggest city, or neck to neck with Tokyo, like in the 80s, because they shot up so fast. I think in the 90s, maybe, they were the biggest city on earth. But they got surpassed by, I don't know if they were ever bigger than Tokyo. They were like second place. But I think since the 90s, they kind of stopped growing. They've been hovering around 20, 25 million. So they went from like 2 million in 1950 to 20 million, and they just stopped growing. That happens to some big cities. That happened to I think it's happened in Bangkok. Like Bangkok isn't that much bigger population-wise than 25 years ago. But it's a lot busier in other ways. The neighborhoods are more denser, there's more trains, more skyscrapers, more tourists. You know, maybe some of that population was just like people living in slums, which don't even exist anymore. They're just overcrowded in slums. The nature of the city can really, like Jakarta is 30 million people, third biggest city on the planet with Delhi. But people don't really think about Jakarta much because a lot of it's just slums and there's no mass transportation. It's just, no tourists go there. It just doesn't register, man. Very few skyscrapers, not much of notes, like nothing to see in Jakarta. Mexico City is, yeah, it's probably still the largest city in the Americas, yeah. Sao Paulo, Mexico City, New York. Some are all close to each other in the top 3. Biggest cities in the Americas. Los Angeles, maybe 4th. Lord Pretorius, well, the courts in Washington, D.C. just strengthened Second Amendment rights. It was a good ruling. They just happened a day or two ago. But the whole concept of the Second Amendment is that citizens can be responsible for their own self-defense. You know, and tyranny doesn't just come with, like, it's not a B-52 bomber dropping bombs on your house. A tyrant's coming, could be police, could be you know, your local city council. It could be mobs, thugs, partisan thugs, like small groups. So if the whole ideal was if people are armed, they're less subjected to tyranny. It's harder to just enslave them, or yeah, it could still happen, but it's harder if everybody's armed. Like the founding fathers were way ahead of their time. You know, like they were really, even to this day, people don't really respect those rights. So, you know, a lot of times the people who do the bidding, it's not the planes and the tanks. There's only maybe 10,000 tanks in a giant military. It's like in Soviet Russia, the people that took over and oppressed the Russians in the Civil War and took over that country, it was like 1 million brigades of Soviet brigades going house to house, door to door, farm to farm, killing people, taking their possessions. The Nazis did that too. Everybody's armed, that's a lot harder to do. They're going to have to go up against somebody with some firepower. It's a lot harder to oppress people's rights. So all the military is good for is a concentration of a power of force. Like if you want to take out another country's naval ships or a factory that produces weapons, that's what the military is very good for. But it's not for like going door to door. It's like. Why did I come to this mall? I meant to go. Yeah, I gotta go get some rupees. I gotta go get some Indian rupees. Where's the super rich at? I'm gonna go get some pizza. Pizza place closes at 10. And also too, there's the power is the people who exercise military force, police force. Those are just normal human beings, unless we get robots in the future, which could be a very bad thing. Those are just normal. Sometimes those people, I don't want to do this. I don't want to go to this guy's house and force him to do this or that. So it's individuals with feelings and emotions who exercise force. And sometimes those people lay down their guns, decide not to do that. Or now if we get robots, we could all be in trouble. I don't know if that's going to be a good thing. Is they'll have no emotion, they can be instructed to do anything, controlled by AI, and it would be more powerful than you, no matter what weapons you had. They're going to have better weapons, better application of them. So it's not really a good thing of robots, I don't think. But founders didn't really consider that. Robots 250 years ago, driven by artificial intelligence. I guess that's the future we're going to have to deal with. Hopefully it doesn't happen for 200 years, but wait, kick the can down the road. Elon Musk is saying that stuff's going to be happening 5, 10, 15 years from now. So. One thing is the robotic technology. I mean, they were trying to make robots in the 50s and 60s and stuff. Remember the Jetsons and everything? So the robots, it's very hard to make good robots. Even now, they don't really have good robots. They're starting to come up with something, but it's a lot involved, man, to try to. It's a lot of different technology, but all the tools are. There's the computing power. You need energy. They need a fuel source to operate. They need energy, they need computing, they need artificial intelligence, they need all these things. They need mechanical engineering design. There's a whole lot of technology that has to come together. And hopefully they just have like very basic robots that do basic things, tasks for a while, and we don't have to worry about cyborgs and stuff or robotic killing machines. Hopefully that doesn't have to worry about that. But, that could happen. We'd all probably I'll be doomed. I wouldn't, nobody would be subjected to, humanity could very much end itself. It could have happened with nuclear bombs, could still happen with bombs, could happen with warfare, it could happen with artificial intelligence. So. We just blindly pursue more technology, and we don't know where that technology is always going to lead, what road it's going to lead to. And the people that are controlling the technology aren't always good people. Like one guy develops the technology, but another guy, that guy might have been a great person, but another person is going to be using and controlling that technology. It's not always, like the guy that invented the nukes, Einstein and all those, Oppenheimer, they were just scientists. They weren't really bad people. So yeah, I'm actually hoping technology slows down. Like it just goes to a point where it's useful and productive. You know, we get better factories and things get easier and cheaper. But some of this new technology doesn't go too far. Or maybe the other hope too. Maybe the technology does go far, but it kind of gets out of the control of humans in a good way. So you get like a benevolent artificial intelligence. Like they aren't so smart. They know some of these dictators are so stupid. They don't do their bidding and they just kind of serve humanity. That's another road it could go down. Like it rebels, but it rebels in a good way. You know, you imagine like Hitler banging his man. The artificial intelligence is it's not doing what I was hoping it would do. You know, he's banging his. You know, Hitler like he's banging his fist on the desk. It's making peace with all these countries. I wanted to go take them over and destroy everything. So you know, there's a lot of ways this can go. Or it could just be kind of a minorly useful technology. Not really a big deal. Like it's a tool, but that's it, you know. Okay, I gotta go to the exchange booth, guys. Get some rupees. I don't know where the exchange shop is. Hey, big ups, Be More Ron, you are my guru. Big ups, Be More Ron, man, with the $2. Thank you, Be More Ron.
You got the last
I was trying to find your channel a couple times. I couldn't find it. I searched for Be More Ron. I didn't see the Be More Ron live, so I might be able to find it. I searched for your channel. I couldn't find it, man. I don't know. Hope your new channel is doing good. But I don't know if you've been streaming or maybe live. Weirdos in this mall, man. All right. Lady put a big fan on her face. She had a mask on and she put a fan, like a Japanese fan. I'm just filming myself. She's like real aggressive with it too. She had a mask on her whole face and then she put his fan up. I was just like walking by. I said, maybe lie, don't worry about it, but. Trolls love to take my channels down. I don't know, man. She put this big like fan on her face, and she had a mask, and she was like real aggressive. Yeah. Like disturbing, man. I'm just kind of minding my own business, talking to the camera, not bothering anybody, walking. I'm not trying to get angry. I'm not angry, but just disturbed me. Very disturbing. I guess she was disturbed by me, but. People talk to the phone. I'm not talking loud. I'm quiet, minding my own business. Ever since I got to this mall, like I get stared at. All the tourists. This is a very big tourist mall, you know. And tourists act weird, man. They stare at you. Oh, that's kind of ruined my mood. I gotta find this exchange shop, get out of this mall. You guys didn't see it because I wasn't even filming her. I was just filming myself. That's very disturbing. I don't know. I said Mabel Live. She probably wasn't even Thai. She was like Asian, maybe Korean or Japanese or something. Really, There's people walk around all the time filming things. You can do that. There's people that do mall walks, tours. I've been in maybe 30 malls, and I've never been told I couldn't film. Or I gotta find the bathroom. It's like you see tourists, they freak out about a camera, man. It's never locals doing it. It's like I don't even want to go to tourist areas. I gotta find an exchange shop. I am in Bangkok. I was on Khao Road. People were pretty cool a few nights ago, but yeah, just man, I don't know. 21. The exchange shop might be closed. I don't know. I don't know where the exchange shop is, man. Maybe I'll just do it tomorrow. I gotta use the bathroom. There's the cinema. Cinema's back here, but I gotta use the bathroom here. I don't know if I could be an auditor, man, because that's what the auditors do. They deal with like Karens all day. That was a big Karen disturbance. I don't know if I could be an auditor. I'm not really that confrontation, like conflicting kind of person. But a go with the flow kind of guy.
Yeah, don't be seen.
I gotta use the restroom. We'll be back. I don't know where the exchange shop is. I don't know where the exchange shop is. I gotta go to the restroom. You can do it at the airport too. There's exchange shops in the airport. But hang on a second. I gotta turn the camera off. There you go. All right, let's go get some pizza. I think, yeah, like I said, the super rich, they don't really give good exchange rates with the Indian rupee. Probably get the same deal in the, I'll get the same deal in the airport. Let me see if I can ask somebody, maybe ask information. I gotta ask, where is the, I gotta find the information. Try to exchange the rupees. Oh shit, I didn't mute the mic? Oh, usually I mute the mic and turn off the microphone. I'm gonna turn off the camera, my bad. Super rich is G floor. Okay, thank you, JB. Yeah, thanks for the help, man. There's like 8 floors in this mall. I got no clue where it's at. It might be closed now. Okay, so I'll go see if it's open. Yeah, big ups, JB. Thanks for the information, man. Yeah, usually I always, I mute the mic and everything. Closes at 9:45, gate 4. Gate 4 is 4th floor, level 4. There might be 2. This is a big mall. There might be 2 exchange shops. This is a tourist mall too, so there's probably multiple exchange shops. I'm gonna go on the ground floor that JB recommended. This is arriving at M. And I'm gonna ask the security guy here. He'd be a good help. But I think ground floor is below this floor. Let's see if he's not busy. Yeah, the thing with the phone is like people don't know if you're filming yourself or you're filming them. With the camera, they know. It's just pointed one way. Because the phone goes, I get a lot of people like, even nice, like I'll be filming myself and they'll be waving at the camera. It's like, there's nothing to wave at. It's just like, they think I'm filming the street or something. I get that all the time. So like, that's actually kind of a bad thing about the phone because people might think you're kind of doing your own thing and they think you're filming them or something. And they don't know which way the camera is pointed. Here's the information desk. I gotta go to the pizza place by 10. They close at 10, and it's gonna be a 15-minute walk there. So probably need to try to get there pretty quick. Do you know where Super Rich Exchange? Oh, it's closed already? Do you know if there's any exchange here?
Any exchange downstairs over there, but they will close at 9.
Okay, thank you. So it's downstairs over here. we're actually getting more people in the chat, like in the odd hours. I'm getting like 200. The chat's dropping down to 150. But there was some kind of, the rants I don't think helped. But the Europeans and the Americans are all awake now, and numbers are dropping. Maybe all the Australians are sleeping now. I'm getting a lot of Australian viewers lately. We've tapped into the Australian market. But gee, this floor downstairs. I don't see any exchange places. Maybe next floor down. Oh, there's a currency exchange. It's closed. That's Super Rich. Dang it. Super Rich is right up front, man. But they're closed now. It's right in the ground floor. So I guess I got here too late. They closed it. I would have made it anyways. They closed at 8. I don't think it really matters. It's not a big deal if I exchange. I mean, I have a... I have some rupees already. I have like some. There's an exchange shop across the street. There's exchange shops on the street. We'll look for something on the street. I'm going to try to get to the pizza place. And in fact, there's an Arab neighborhood where there's probably I might get a better deal in a neighborhood on a street place. There's Indians in the Arab state. I might get a better deal. Super Rich wasn't giving a very good deal with the Indian rupees. Might get a better deal in some back alley place. Other guy just flipped me off. Another tourist. Right when you get in the tourist areas, man, people get really rude, man. I can stream all day in the local neighborhoods. Good vibe, talking, it's friendly. Everybody's nice. And right when you get right in the tourist center, people get like high and mighty and angry and attitude, like the foreigners, man. I don't even like streaming this area. I gotta walk through the gauntlet now. I'm gonna try again the other side of the street. I'm not going down this side of the street. This is where all the drug dealers and the freelancers hang out on this side of the street. And the tourists looking for those things. Other side of the street's not bad. I gotta cross over here. Yeah, now I'm kind of getting in a bad mood, not happy anymore. I was like happy all day today, yesterday. That's why I stopped coming. I wasn't streaming last night because I lost battery. I was actually having a good time. I like being here. It's a cool area, but once you start streaming, it changes. The people reacting to you and your feelings of the place. So it's not a good place to stream, man. I walk around other parts of Bangkok all day. It's totally different. You come to the Blade Runner, everything changes. But I was walking around because I wasn't streaming last night when I was with Bobby and everybody, and it was fun being out here. It's not a bad area, but not a good area if you're a streamer. The rest of Bangkok's great for streaming. No, dude. Yeah, Ernest, no disrespect, man. It's not land of... that's like a sarcastic comment. It's never Thai people that are doing it. It's always these foreigners, high and mighty foreigners. Europeans, Americans and stuff. I had a Japanese or lady or something act real crazy there in the mall towards me. I was streaming. She had like this fan, she flipped it up real angry and mask on her face. So I just don't, you know, you walk down this sidewalk. It's not, like I said, it's not the locals, man. But it can be the locals with the freelancers and stuff too. There's that too, or the Limas. But generally there's never a problem with the locals. You walk down that street towards Nana, good luck, man. The other side's not too bad. There's a whole bunch of people in the world, in different countries, they all like really dislike people doing social media. They got a selfie stick, they got a gimbal. And then they congregate in a tourist area where people do like to take pictures and video. It's a pretty big market. Like, damn, if you hate that stuff so bad, go to the local areas. But yeah, if you walk by 100 people, you're going to run across a couple of those people every few minutes. There's, you know, 1 or 2 out of 100. Makes it very stressful. Pattaya is the same way. Let's go check out this market here. But actually, I can't check out any markets. I got to get to the pizza place, man. I really want to get that pizza before they close. I'm just gonna film the street. If anybody gets mad, oh well. This isn't where a lot of the freelancers hang out on the other side of the street and stuff. This side's not too bad. The tourist gets mad, it's not my problem. There's an exchange place. Open, they close at 9. It goes at 9 there. Yeah, it's easy to get sidetracked in a big city, man. One good thing I gotta say about India as far as streaming is people don't get mad at you because you're streaming for video. Or they don't get mad about the video or the streaming. Like Small Brain American, he was in Africa. He was saying people are getting mad, saying no camera, yelling at him and stuff all the time. He was in Africa and some people were really cool with it and other people were like yelling at him. And India is like, they love the camera, they're totally cool with it. The only exception might be like a scammer guy, and then he just does it, he avoids you, you know, if he's worried about the camera. Oh yeah, the hotel guy was kind of, yeah, I guess there's exceptions. It was funny because that whole city, the whole week, hundreds of people, everybody was cool with the camera and loved it. That was one of the first guys I encountered in that city, Hyderabad. He was He was not a cool customer. And funny thing, there's so many hotels, I should have just left right away, but I didn't really know. See, here's the problem when you go to a new city. When you go, like when I was in Delhi for the first time, I had all these bad experiences right away. I had never been there. I didn't know what to expect. You know, so when I got to Hyderabad and I met that guy, the hotel, it was 1 o'clock in the morning. I needed a hotel. I just got off the flight. And one of the very first people I come across was a very rude hotel reception guy in a city that was otherwise very friendly. So I was kind of thinking this is going to be the norm here. Everybody's going to be rude and stuff because that was one of my first encounters. It was like the exact opposite. That was just an outlier. I didn't let it bother me, and I found a hotel, and but that was an extreme outlier. But in Delhi, it wasn't an outlier. In Delhi, there was like all of these issues and hassles and craziness. And if you're prepared for it, you know to expect it, you're fine. But if you didn't know what was going on, you're kind of entering the lion's den. I didn't really know. Like I didn't know anything about India. My first time there. And I was like, man, like even right at the airport, I was getting problems. I just got there, you know. So, what I would say is any country you go to in the world, especially if it's your first time, and maybe this is why that hotel guy in Hyderabad didn't bother me because I was, one, I'd already been to India a couple times, but two, I've kind of learned this now where don't go into a country or a city for the first time with an expectation of fear or like, oh, you're gonna get scammed, there's bad things gonna happen. Even if it's kind of happening around you, like go like pretend like you've been there a million times. You're like a local, you know. You need to have that attitude. Okay, here's an exchange rate. We got do they have Indian rupees? That's the question. Hello, Saudi Cup. You have a Thai baht for Indian rupee? Don't have any rupee? Okay, thank you. I could get US dollars. I don't really have that much baht left. And I got some rupees. I could get US dollars. I only got like 12,000 baht or something. There's the Alabaster Smidges bar. Let me see if he's there. There's Alabaster. Oh, yeah, there's the bar Alabaster Smidge likes. I was looking if he was over there. I don't see him. It's hard to see over there, but I don't think I see him. So, yeah, he's probably not drinking today. We're taking it easy. That's a good bar. It has a good view of the streets. The staff is friendly. Very nice staff. That's where I was with Project Bangkok and Alabaster Smidge. They got food, they got drinks. Oh shit, here's another 20 baht coconut guy. Sorry. Can I get one coconut? Sukhumvit became like the deal for coconuts, man. 20 bahts everywhere. I think it might be the same guy from yesterday, but you can see it's 20 bahts. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go, like, I don't, if I could go to Bali right now, I don't know if I want to go to Bali. I might do it as a vlogging is a lot different than streaming. Streaming, you're always holding the selfie stick in the camera. Sometimes people get pissed off and stuff. But vlogging, you just take the camera out and film bits and pieces throughout the day, strategically, you know. You're not always holding a camera in your hand. So I don't know if I would go to Bali right now. I'm kind of 2 months in Pattaya and Bangkok and stuff. I don't want to deal with angry tourists. India might be perfect place to go because there's not much of that there. It's just welcoming locals. No, I don't know what project Bangkok is doing. Looked like he was doing really good. He looked great. He said he don't really go on YouTube that much, so YouTube's not a big part of his life. He did say he has another video, but he doesn't even watch YouTube or anything. He just, once in a while, he posts a video, you know. He's just not involved with it too much. Looked like he was doing really good. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go to the pizza place here to get my coconut. You can get to a restaurant right before they close. So usually they let the customers sit there if there's a lot of customers, you know, after closing time. You gotta get the order in before closing time though. I gotta get to the pizza place. Yeah, I got stressed out ever since I came to this neighborhood. I was feeling good, like all day today, yesterday, normal. Right when I got to Soak, man, I remember I was by the canal boat. Everything was fine there. Right when I got around here, it's just another world. Everything changes here in this area. Pizza place is maybe another 10 minutes. It's kind of on a back street. I don't remember exactly where it's at. I think I know where it's at. But it's only 9:11 right now, 9:11 p.m. So we have plenty of time. We get there at 9:30. I'm sure they'll still serve you. It's not a big city thing. I've been all over Bangkok, all over the neighborhoods, just as big and dense neighborhoods, and this is just a very strange neighborhood area, Lower Sukhumvit. It can be, I guess, kind of fun if you're drinking and partying, but people say the same thing about Pattaya. But this is just, yeah, there's just all kinds of strange foreigners, tourists. Some people are staying in $500 a night hotels. Others are like staying in hostels. People from all over the world. People drunk. People doing this, that. There's all kinds of activities going on. So just in this area with all the side streets and blocks. But you walk down with the camera, you just get a lot of, I just feel a lot of bad vibes, man. Like my whole attitude changed. Oh, no, I'm good, man. Thanks. Huh? Sorry? Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah, you're a nice man. Thank you. I was just gonna walk a little further. Thank you. Yeah. See, the locals are super friendly, man. He's just a Grab driver who wants to help me out. See that guy? He was just staring at me like he looked like a total nutcase, psycho. He's like this. I can't take these neighborhoods, man. We're gonna get a pizza and get the hell out of here. It's just one cycle after another. Khao Road will be okay. We'll go to Khao maybe. I don't know. It's really. I could have went with that guy to get a pizza. But, you know, I don't want to, I intended to walk this stretch. I don't want to change what I was doing just because of There's Soy 4. That street's even worse to walk down. All right, the pizza place, we're getting real close to it now. It's a block or two away. All right, I think we're past the danger zone now. It's behind us, so this is just getting back a little more normal. Yeah, once you pass Soy 4, then it all peters out. Like, people don't walk past Soy 4. And it's just kind of normal. There's office buildings. But, man, there's just a bunch of lunatics, man, walking around. I'm not the only one that says this, by the way. Ricky Drama said that about Pattaya many times. He can't walk around there. He called that. I guess maybe I just know Pattaya so good. I'm very confident there. That's, but, you know, I had some issues with Pattaya too, but I kind of, you know, very confident there. I know the city very well at the back of my hand. I don't know if the pizza place is on one of these side streets, but I think this area is a lot worse than anywhere in Pattaya. You know, a lot of places in Pattaya you can stream pretty good. Sleep with Khao is maybe kind of tough sometimes, but it's still a lot worse this area than Sleep with Khao. You know, guys like Sick Grandpa Ricky, he comes to this area. He comes to Bangkok, and he hangs out in this area. He don't even stream here much anymore. And Ricky's very, like, outgoing. He's very outgoing with the camera. He's not like a flower that wilts easily, you know, like. He's not a flower that wilts. He's actually a pretty tough streamer. But he don't want to stream in that area. I don't know which, I gotta look at my maps, guys. I gotta find this pizza place. Okay, it looks like the pizza is the next street up and then to the left. right, we go down here, and then we got to walk a little bit to the left. Be at the pizza place. Yeah, I actually like Bangkok a lot, man. It's grown on me. I had a good time. I was on this street last night. I did stream a little bit, then I had battery issues. I stopped streaming. I had a good time here last night. This is a very unique area, but man, it's gonna be very hardcore. You know, there's just I don't even know, like these foreigners, man, these tourists, like where these people come from, man. Why do they have such a bad attitude all the time? Or a lot of them do. And I was on Khao Road the other night, which is tons of foreigners, and people were pretty cool there, pretty friendly, all the tourists. But I don't know where these people come from, man. It's not anyone now picking on anybody. I don't know. It's not anyone nationally. I think these people from all over the world, these bad attitudes. Like they get to another country, they're on holiday or whatever they're doing, and then they just like they get this sense of entitlement. They freak out. They get high and mighty with other tourists. Like they feel like they own the place or something. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know how to describe it, but there's some weird psychological thing that goes on, like with some tourists. It's like they don't act like that at home. Maybe they are. Maybe they're just like people that don't get out much, and then they finally get out into civilization, and they don't know how to act. They just live in, they're living in their bogan or something. And not to pick on Australians, it's like a worldwide thing. You know, they're like from the trailer park or something. It's like, I don't know, man, but there's a lot of rough people, foreigners. Okay, we gotta find the pizza place. But like I said, you're gonna have some of your best times in other foreign. When you go to other cities and other countries, you're gonna be hanging out. You know, sometimes you'll get off the beaten path. That's good, but you're not always gonna be in local. You're gonna be in tourist areas, and that's where some of the most fun is. The action. You're gonna have good times. You're gonna meet other great, foreigners. You have good conversations and beer with them and stuff. Like you're gonna have some of your best times in tourist areas. But as a streamer, I just see this. I see these areas in a different way, where like, because a streamer is like a lightning rod. It can attract both good and bad, like energy. And I could go all day walking around, talking, hanging out, and attract very little bad energy. All right, I get in one of those kind of areas, it's just like overwhelming, man. The negative energy coming at you. I actually feel it, even if I don't even get like a bad look or anything. There I probably had about 10 bad looks. I had 2 or 3 like crazy kind of things going on, and like a couple real psycho looks. Even that last one I just pointed out. Like totally psycho looking people looking at me, staring me down. But even if I don't have any of that, I still feel it sometimes. Like right away I feel it. Tension and the negative energy, man. But you don't notice it or feel it if you're not streaming. It's like a magic wand. I can't find this pizza place. Yo, Trey SB with the $10. Thank you. Thank you, Trey. I went down the wrong street, guys. This is a highway. I gotta go on the other side of the highway. This pizza place is actually pretty far. Thank you, Trey. We went down the wrong street. So this pizza place is kind of like, it's not really a great location, but it's great pizza. So we just lost another 10 minutes, went down the wrong street. And because there's a highway here, the pizza place is like right over there. I can't cut across the highway because so I have to go back up to Sukhumvit and come back down. It's actually really entertaining when people stream in these areas. Like I was watching, like when Chris Travel started back in Pattaya, he didn't know anything about the city. So it was like really, but you know, Pattaya is not that bad really. Actually, because there's so many vloggers and streamers, Pattaya has actually kind of got friendly. But this area of Bangkok was not at all, man. And somebody streaming in those areas, yeah, you got to be pretty dang resilient and tough. And even if you are that way, there's potential for danger. Some of these people around are just complete psychos, man. Like, I could have said something to that last guy that was walking by me, like, what's your problem? But then he might have threw a punch at me or something. He's like that psycho looking. So, you know, it's better just not to say anything. Walk by him, and I was kind of staring him back. You know, it's kind of pissing me off. That's why you don't see too many people streaming anymore, guys. You want to know why people aren't doing IRL streaming? This is why. Best bet if you want to do IRL is just don't go to popular tourist neighborhoods. Just go like to mountain trails, go to small cities, go to laid back places. You could even go to big cities are great. You know, I was streaming in New York for 5 days. I didn't really have any problems in New York. New York was great. So that's not all big cities are a problem. And Bangkok's great too. I've been streaming in Bangkok the last 2 weeks. All kinds of neighborhoods. It's just like a couple little areas. So, but you know, a lot of people kind of end up in those areas. They're the popular areas sometimes. Also the areas where there's potentially, you know, a lot of content. But I think that's why guys like Ice Poseidon didn't like Thailand. I think he was in some of these areas and he just could, even him, he's like the most seasoned professional live streamer. Most experienced. Some streamers, they don't know the country and they end up here streaming and then they get a really bad feeling. A lot of vloggers get that too. There's a lot of vloggers that don't like Thailand. Kurt Kaz didn't, Small Brain American. I think because they got kind of a bad feeling as a vlogger, you know, because they're breaking the camera out and they didn't get to really see much of the country. All right, guys, next street up, I think we can get some food or something. Wonder how they never want to stream again. I bet you many promising streamers were lost because of that. I think the pizza place is down here, down this street. Let's go get some pizza, relax, and maybe go to Khao Road. I don't know if I want to go to Khao Road. Let's see how we feel after the pizza. Khao Road is maybe about a $5 taxi ride. Yeah, maybe it'll lift my spirits. You know, every time I go to Khao Road, Sukhumvit, I was in a great mood today, yesterday too. But Sukhumvit kind of bothered me a little bit. Maybe I go to Khao Road and we'll change that. It's pretty good vibes there. Big ups Trey SP, man. Thanks Trey. $10. The pizza place is right up here. Yeah, mostly like last few times I've been Khao Road, man, it's very just people partying, having a good time. Very friendly. Good vibes, good music. But like I said, it's not like Western people's the problem. Like, oh, because a lot of people that, you know, there was an Asian lady in the mall that was, like I said, really weird with the fan and stuff, really aggressive. But a lot of times they are like Western people. But I've streamed in countless, like in England and all over America. Never had problems. People are good attitude. There's something happens, a dynamic with like tourists when they get to another, in expats and tourists, and they get to another country. It's like they get high and mighty and angry, and like they get angry at other tourists and foreigners. They think they're like the police of the foreigners. So, oh, it's a vlogger. You know, I hate that vloggers. I hate live streamers. I don't know, there's some weird, I don't ever really experience that in America, England, streaming. With some of the same groups of people, you know. I don't know what the dynamic is, but I'm kind of fed up streaming tourist areas. Let me get the pizza place here. I don't know, yeah, something, some kind of, there's the pizza place back here, maybe. What it is, I think, you know, there is a lot of obnoxious behavior. It's like other foreigners and tourists don't like each other. So, and then they may not notice you or give you a bad look or anything if you're just walking, but now you got a selfie stick. Now you're like, you're the vent for all their frustration and angst. When I was in Ayutthaya, you know, a long time ago, like I was walking in a cafe. I just got off the train. I was thirsty, wanted a coffee. There was a lot of tourists. They got off the train. They were sitting in there, you know. I was just kind of minding my own business, going in, going to get a drink. And this lady just flips out, man. She was a pretty lady too, a younger lady, but she flipped me. She looked at me, saw the camera. It's like I was ruining her whole experience, you know. Let me check my phone. Okay, this we're still not at the pizza place. The pizza place, you got to go like 2 more back streets. This pizza place is really hard to find. The only reason I was able to get here easily last time I was with Retire and Go, and he knows this area very well. He's been to the pizza place many times. So I was just following him. It's like another 2 blocks that way. But like, yeah, you know, I went to this cafe and like I was just, you know, I just got the train. I was in a good mood. I had, and this lady was staring daggers at me, and she just got up, flipped out, and kind of, she didn't say anything, but she left, you know. It's just because I was walking in holding a selfie stick. That was the look of, I actually explained it kind of nicely. I said that was the look of desire or derision. But I was kind of like being a little poetic about it, but it was just total derision. CC Media actually made a video about that. Yeah, I was just kind of like waxing poetically at that time, but I was a little bit more, that was like 3 years ago, 3.5 years. I was a little bit more of a little bit different perspective back then. I didn't think much of it then, but you know, when you experience that dozens and dozens and dozens of times or hundreds of times, now you kind of like, yeah, this pizza place is actually really far, man. It's good pizza, but you got to work for it. I don't know. It's some. Is this the street? I don't know. It's up here somewhere. It's kind of a random location. If you haven't really streamed, I mean, I know there's some vloggers, they never really streamed, IRL streaming. You got to try it sometimes, man, because it's a trip. But you might not know what I'm talking about if you're a vlogger. You know, oh, you know, I go vlog there, I don't have any problems. That's because you're a vlogger. You only bust the camera out on, you know, talking to a friend or something in the right situation. Streaming, you're chained to the camera and the selfie stick. You know, and you're always, it's a very different dynamic. That's why I like anybody that does streaming, like Barry the Boss. You know, he does a lot of streaming. And Newton, Nemo around. Our community all does a lot. Okay, let me look for the maps, guys. This is really hard to find, this pizza place. Let me look at my maps again. Okay, it's down here. So it's down here at the very end and back in this alleyway. But, you know, all the guys in our genre community, they all do IRL streaming, or most of them, or they have done it. So I always give them a lot of support and respect. I know it's not easy to stream. Wander Nirvana, Jonathan Norris done a lot of streaming. Everybody has, man. We could all have been gaming streamers, just play video games and stream it. There's guys making millions of dollars doing that all over the internet. We took the hard road. The Ice Poseidon Road. Tequila Joe. Everybody, man. I think we finally found it, guys. It's back here somewhere. The pizza place. Jeff Lepard, Travel Fun 69. These guys are warriors. The streamers are all warriors. Fuck the trolls, man. They just sit on their couch and give the streamers hard times all the time. And they make peanuts and they take abuse all day. Not just in the streets, but you know, from some of their viewers. So hats off to all the IRL streamers. You guys are warriors, true warriors. Here's the pizza place. All right, guys, New York roots, Bangkok made. Chef Bing Pizza, we found it. Best pizza in Bangkok, Thailand. Maybe the best in Asia. Let's see if they're still open. Sorry, are you guys close? Are you still open?
Yeah, it's open.
A few more minutes. I could maybe take outside too if, okay, yeah. Okay. So I'll just get a small pizza here. Get the, air count feels good. I have a small pepperoni.
Small pepperoni?
Yeah.
Do you want the big pepperoni or the cup?
I think a big one. Big one?
Big one.
I'll take a Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola?
Yeah. Yes, I was here with Ross and Rayong and Retire and Go a couple weeks ago. Really good. I'm just gonna wolf it down because they're closing in a few minutes. Just the pepperoni pizza. Yeah, the owner here, Chef Bing, he lived in New York for a long time, and he brought that here. Brought New York pizza here. What's up, Spaboni? Been live for 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hours today. This was at 77% charge. Now it's at 51%. I think you could probably stream about 16 to 20 hours with this thing if it's fully charged. And the phone is fully charged. It is kind of heavy. Like if I have it in my pocket, it's pretty bulky for my pocket. Yeah, big power bank. I think Nigel was in the chat yesterday. He used to get frustrated when I ran out of power. He's like one of my biggest fans, but and he is actually away from the channel for a while, so he just came back like the last couple of days, and I ran out of power yesterday. So I hope I didn't piss him off or something. I don't think he's pissed off. I gotta wash my hands. Yeah, Nigel's a top guy. He would get frustrated I run out of power. He likes my streams that much, you know. He's really disappointed I run out of power at the end of the stream. But, as long as this thing is working good, I don't think we should be running out of power too much. That one guy, don't you live in Thailand a lot? So you're back home or something now? Travel can be tough, man. Like a lot of the vloggers, they don't really like if you go to the Dominican Republic, you know, some places you go, you'll get hounded by people in the streets. Like you can't walk anywhere. People are gonna be kind of like, you know, harassing you and stuff. There's a lot of places like that when you travel. So. That's why a lot of people that travel, they stop. But Thailand, it's a great place. Even that area is great. It's lower single bit. It's just you can't really stream through there. Yeah, I was there last night, not streaming. Had a good time. Streaming itself is a pretty weird thing. I think streamers get like a complex a little bit. There's like a few years ago, I have like a weird reaction and it didn't bother me. Like that lady in the restaurant, I just kind of waxed politically about it. But now because it's happened so many times, that it's like now you get like a complex. So it might be more me than streaming is a problem, you know. But if you ain't even streaming, you have nothing to worry about. some live streams go looking for trouble. That's not hard to do as a live streamer, man. I don't know what streamers do that. Give me some examples. That's not hard to do as a streamer. Streamers that look for trouble. Two big streamers in the UK recently. Why I didn't stream in the DR. I was just vlogging. I wasn't a streamer back then. It was 2018, but Dominican Republic was interesting. Not many people go there. The people that do go there, they go just to like there's a Cancun type place. It's called Punta Cana. So they don't really see the rest of the country. They just go to the resorts. But I wasn't in the resort. I was just in the capital. I was in another city called Boca Chica by the airport. But it's like a little beach city, but it's not really a resort. It's kind of like a local area. And yes, most people don't see, the Dominican Republic. But I wasn't streaming it, right? They didn't have a problem with the camera at all. They were cool with the camera and the vlog. But there's just a lot of like people trying to hustle you all the time. They follow you around, and it's like it wasn't so much in Santo Domingo. It was mostly more in Boca Chica. There was a bit of that in Santo Domingo too. Actually, there was a lot of weird stuff in Santo Domingo. Yeah, there was a lot of crazy. I had some crazy experiences there on the streets. I had one guy like chasing me, yelling at me. I had a guy sneak up on the corner. Yeah, I had a lot of weird stuff in Santo Domingo, dude. Yeah, that could be a tough place. I had another like this mafia guy that controlled the block. He was like making me pay tribute to walk down the street. I bought him a beer a couple times, but then he was right by my hotel. I kept walking by him, and he kept saying, "Hey, you buy me more beers this time? You got me last time." And I was like, "Oh, you helped me out that one time," because he got rid of this hustler. So I was like, I didn't know it was a continuous thing. And then he like told me to F off and stuff. And I was like, and he was like, yeah, it's tough place, man. Yeah, it's a road man. But he helped me out the first time. I bought him a couple beers. He got rid of another road man. If you're talking about guys like Johnny Somali, like he was causing trouble. He wasn't looking for trouble. There's a difference. Like he would go to polite places and cause trouble, like cause havoc. I can't say Santo Domingo was better. Actually, Boca Chica had a lot of hustlers, but they were more chill. It was actually more dangerous in Santo Domingo. Like they were pretty. There was a little bit fewer, but it was more aggressive. Anthony was in Peru. He says Peru was kind of sketchy. I gotta say, Colombia was pretty normal outside of Cartagena and like Medellin. Only really the one neighborhood of Medellin. All of Colombia was pretty normal. I didn't really have any problems here. Cartagena is just one neighborhood. It's like here, one neighborhood. It's lower Sucumbit. I didn't have any problems in Colombia really. I don't know what Peru's like. Yeah, Guatemala was good. Peru is Wander's favorite country. He's been going there for like 30 years, but I don't think he's been there much recently. He hasn't streamed much there. I'd like to see some more. I think he was there maybe last year. I was there in 2024, I think, Colombia, or 2023. I was there. There was like this upturn in anti-tourist foreigner sentiment. I think it happened right after I was there. But a lot of the problems you hear in Colombia, it comes out of Medellin. I was in different cities. Like Cartagena was. Cartagena has like tourist hassles, but I don't think they're not real bad there. The real bad ones are in Medellin. That's where people get drugged, robbed. That was where Pablo Escobar headquarters was. There's a long history. Oh, were you just in Colombia? Where were you in Colombia? Where you go in Colombia is a big difference, man. All right. Oh, that's nice. How much time do I got to eat it? I'll eat it pretty fast. That's a big pizza here. I may take some to go. I'll try to eat this real fast. These guys are. All right, guys. Best pizza here. Oh, you were in Bogota and Santa Marta. I didn't go to Santa Marta. I heard some kind of mixed opinions about Santa Marta. I'm gonna get this to go because it's pretty hot. And I sit outside and get somewhere. There's places to sit, but that way they can close shop here. There's another brewery there. And Santa Marta is it's a beach city. It's like a smaller Cartagena. It looks kind of interesting. Cartagena suffers from like bad urban design because they got like one little colonial area, and then kind of I don't know, it's kind of like a sprawl after that. But Santa Marta has it's like a grid city. It's like a proper city, even though it's smaller than Cartagena. Yeah, good pizza, man. But I was in Bogota for like a week. Hats off to, we're going to Bogota. Bogota is the capital city, the biggest city. Very few people go there, very few foreigners. I didn't really know what to make of Bogota. It was kind of interesting. I didn't really have any, didn't seem too dangerous or anything. There wasn't no street hassles. It was just a very local place, you know. What are your thoughts on Bogota? This is a big, small pizza. Two people could eat this. We got the large, extra large last time. But this is a big, small pizza. Okay. Yeah, I remember the Hooters in Bogota. That was a good neighborhood. That was kind of like a nicer neighborhood. Oh, so you liked Bogota? Yeah, you went to kind of off the beaten path places. Usually, most people go to Cartagena or Medellin. What was the bad experience in Colombia? Santa Marta? This pizza's going fast. All right. Yeah, that was fast. That would make Kelly Caldwell proud. Kelly Caldwell is like biggest fan of pizza in the world. Yeah, I told him I was going to eat it fast. There was still a couple other customers. I could have lingered a little bit, but I got it even before closing time. I normally don't eat that fast, but I was actually hungry, so I was actually going down fast just normally because I was hungry at first. Then about halfway through the pizza, I would have usually slowed down a little bit, but because I was trying to, you know, not overstay my welcome, I kept that pace going. What did I have for lunch today? I had those the shrimp coochie. I had the shrimp coochie for lunch. That was kind of it was very good pizza, but I thought the personal pizza was a little bit cheaper, but it was a little more expensive. But I ain't gonna be eating too much pizza in the future, so I've only had pizza like 2 times in the past 5 months. That time I had it with Ross and Retire and Go was like the first pizza I had in 3 or 4 months. So normally don't get too much pizza. So sometimes, you know, he splurges a little bit on a treat. But if you're gonna get pizza, you might as well pay a little more and get good pizza, because sometimes pizza can be very bad. When I was in Punjab, Amritsar, they have a dish that's kind of like pizza. It's very good. I forgot what it was. It's like, it was actually you know, a little different flavor, but it wasn't even. They weren't even trying to make it like pizza. It was just a local dish, but it reminded me of pizza. Can't remember what it was. All right, guys. Well, it's 10. Let me unplug this power bank, put it back in the bag. It's what time is it? O'clock. We could go to Khao San Road. I mean, it's our last day in Bangkok. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow to the airport. I might stream to the airport tomorrow. Yeah, maybe we'll get up in the morning, stream, get some coffee. I don't even know what time my flight is because I haven't booked it yet. So let me check my maps, make sure I'm going the right direction here. Ah, shit, this road's actually a dead end. So I was going the wrong direction. We gotta go. I don't know this part of Bangkok at all. It's a dead end back there. A lot of nice apartment buildings and stuff, but it's like a wet residential street back here. I put this power bank away. Maybe this wasn't a good move getting this big of a power bank because you know, I got my camera in here. I got a lot of stuff in this little pack. It's kind of a tight fit right now. And like I could just put the power bank in my pants pockets, but this power bank's so big, it's kind of uncomfortable having your pants pockets. The camera fits in the pants pockets. I might be putting the camera in the pants pockets, but I envisioned like I'll be holding the selfie stick, and I'll either be streaming or vlogging. If I'm focusing more on streaming that day or that time, I'll have the phone on the selfie stick. Then I'll have the action cam on top of that, ready to go. The action cam is actually going to be kind of the main camera. Now, if I'm like filming B-roll, I could just set, like, let's say I'm sitting in a cafe and I'm filming the streets or whatever. I could just have this sitting on the table and then just have my camera working it. If I'm not streaming at all, I want to go out and vlog and forget about streaming, then I put the camera on the selfie stick and then the action cam on top of the camera. So there's multiple different setups we could be doing at any given time. The only reason this would work though is that the action cam and the camera I have is very small. None of this would work with the GH7. It's just too big of a camera, and you can carry all this in this little bag and be able to do all that stuff potentially. Shorts, live streams, vlogs would be a one-man content engine, travel content engine. I actually kind of like shorts. Like I made some shorts. Like you can actually edit the shorts as you're doing them. Like the YouTube app. The YouTube app with shorts is actually pretty genius. Like they got free music you can put in. You can like cut the short, pause it, and then keep filming. Just right in the YouTube app. There's all kinds of cool stuff you can do. And actually, I think shorts are kind of like travel content is made for shorts. You know, a lot of my videos in the past were just like basically a compilation of a bunch of shorts. Like here's a street food guy, like, here's a cool street, here's a beach. You know, it's just like all in one video. Like, I don't know if people realize it, but shorts, if you're just going around the world doing stuff, traveling, seeing a lot of different things, shorts can be anything, but it's perfect for travel content. And I think if you had a channel with a lot of shorts, like let's say you got up to like, I posted 10 shorts in one day the other day. And, you know, let's say you had 5 hours on your channel. I think people would like binge watch the shorts. They just like watch one after the other. Because like each short's like 15 seconds, it'd be like addictive. That would like blow up your channel, man. It'd be like the TikTok phenomenon, you know, what's on YouTube. The problem is a lot of channels, they may only have 1 or 2 good shorts on their channel, and maybe they only have 30 altogether. But if you have like a lot of shorts, now, of course, not all your shorts are gonna be very good. A lot of them might be, nobody wants to watch them, but the algorithm will figure that out. Of the 5,000 good shorts, you might have 500 that are kind of like people want to binge watch. That's a lot of shorts people are gonna be binge watching, you know? So the other ones will just, you know, not that good. You don't know what's going to be good though. I think the #1 short I did was a street food video or something. So you just got to throw all kinds of stuff up there. But you know, it's really a volume thing. You want to, and it's not like they're not really hard to do. You can do it with your phone anytime. You just got to post like thousands of them, you know. If you go for, let's say you're, you know, let's not talk about streaming or vlogs. Let's say you're just traveling and you want to do shorts. Let's say, you know, you're in a city like Bangkok or wherever. You got a couple days you can mess around with YouTube. You're kind of bored. You could literally post about 30 shorts in a day. Like each day 30. That's 30 per day. Now imagine if you're traveling for you know, for a year or two. I guess that's how you would get 5,000 shorts. I don't know why 5,000 is the number I sell it on, but it seems like a good number to really hit it out of the park with YouTube. I didn't really have a lot of respect for shorts, but somebody told me, a big YouTuber said he has a good channel, a big channel, and he like really studies YouTube. He knows it good. I had dinner with him 3-4 months ago. And he said, you know, like my last video, he puts really high quality videos, puts a lot of work into his videos. Like he'll spend 3 weeks on one video. He said, you know, he's got videos with 1 million views and stuff, very good channel, but his last video only had 4,000 views. Like, he didn't know why he got so little views. He put a lot of work into it. But he started, you know, he posted shorts, he posted a lot of shorts. And then once he's had like a bunch of shorts, then the views popped up to 200,000. So he believes, you know, the shorts feed the videos actually. His channel wasn't small. It was like already a big channel. He didn't need the shorts to grow his channel. It's just, but it kind of, it pumped up the video channel, you know. So I had a lot more respect for shorts after that conversation. Here's some little bars here. Ernest, you're doing a lot of shorts. Nice, bear. Yeah, shorts basically require no investment. Like if you already have a phone, that's what you're going to be using for the shorts. The app is good. You don't need an editing program. It doesn't cost any money. I mean, if you're going to be traveling, doing travel shorts, the travel costs money, of course. But if you're already traveling for some reason, you could be doing shorts too. It literally requires no investment. It's not even really a lot of thought, you know. You're just like, oh, that's a cool thing. Let's do a short real quick. Back I was on by those music guys an hour and a half ago. I wanted to do a short of them, but I screwed up. I got to stream on Prism. You could actually do a short while you're streaming. There's a way to do it on the same phone. So what you do is you stream on Prism app, and you have the YouTube running in your background, ready to go with the short. So you swipe up the stream. It's going to interrupt the stream for a few seconds, and then you just push film the short. It records it, uploads to YouTube, then you go back to the stream. I did that the other day. But you can't stream on the YouTube app. If you stream on the YouTube app, you can't do that. You stream on Prism, and then you have the YouTube app uploaded, ready to go for shorts while you're walking around all day. That's how you do streaming, shorts, and vlogs all day. You can do all three all day. And then the vlogs come from the camera. You need another camera for the vlogs outside of your phone. Christy Boy, he does a lot of, he doesn't stream, but he does vlogs. What he does is he'll do shorts, like he'll edit the shorts when he gets back home, when he's not really doing much. I think when he's doing his, I don't know if the shorts coming from his videos or what. But there's a way you can do, even if you don't want to stream, but let's say you do want to stream, you want to do all three. You can do all three and it's all unique content. Because you're actually pausing the stream and the short didn't really appear in the stream. Yeah, but not everybody sees the minute of every stream. So the short is unique content, the stream is unique. And then you're filming with the camera. That's going to be unique footage and content too. So actually all three things are unique. Because like rehashing things and cutting it up, that's not really a good strategy. You know? It can work, but well, I got demonetized from YouTube because of that, using old videos. I don't even think YouTube likes it. It's called reused content. They have a policy against that. You can do a little bit of that, but if you do a lot of that, they might demonetize you. So being like unique content is a good thing. And it's actually good for your viewers too. They don't want to see the same thing over and over. So that's how you can really be a YouTube powerhouse, man. But that's why I've been trying to kind of iron out the details of this stuff. nobody's really doing that. There's not even anybody doing vlogging and streaming at the same time. I'm trying to do short streaming and vlogging. So that's why I've been going to these camera shops, talking a lot about it, making some adjustments and changes. I knew that GH7 wasn't gonna be able to do. I did think for a time I could stream with the GH7 and live stream at the same time and vlog. But I realized the size of the camera was just gonna make it impractical. You need like almost a really, really small camera. So I got the Sony Action Cam, which was, you know, cheap, good deal. But I realized too that the Sony Action Cam, which will be helpful, it doesn't do enough. I'm gonna need more tools than that, and that's why I got the little Fuji. All right, guys, let's get a taxi to Khao Road. What I'm gonna be doing, guys, is nobody has done. I don't know, maybe there's other genres where there's, you know, mad scientists who's doing some crazy stuff on YouTube, but I could potentially be doing short streams and vlogs, one guy team, all at the same time, pumping out the content on YouTube. I could be like Mr. Beast next year. You guys are gonna see, man, I used to follow him for years. He was struggling. But I don't necessarily want to be that. I don't really care to be that big. But I mean, I guess I wouldn't complain if it did happen. Not really my goal though. But I'm only really in a position to do something like that from years of experience. Like if you're just trying to start out, there's a lot to learn, man. And you know, there's people that work in teams. They got a guy that edits in India or something. They pay him money. There's you know, the best ever food review show with 10 million subscribers. He's got a team of 20 people in Vietnam. He's got guys that book his flights, edit all the videos. He's got camera guys. All he has to do is just show up. He's the personality. I'm doing everything myself. We're gonna be high quality videos, tons of thousands of shorts, and marathon 12-hour live streams. These taxi guys probably will be expensive, given the neighborhood. Yeah, we're gonna saturate YouTube with India content. The longer we stay there, the better. Imagine 3 months, we get 1,000 shorts, hundreds of hours of live streaming, and you know, 50 vlogs or something. That's hitting YouTube with a lot, man. I don't know if the algorithm's gonna know what to do at that point. In the biggest YouTube country, 1 billion people. You know. Sawadee-krap. By Khao Road? Khao Road, that might? That right? 150. Okay. Alright guys, let's go. Kelly live right now? Skinny Dog says they have a whole team working to make things happen. It's hard to do by yourself. Well, I got no choice but to do things by myself. But if I can do, you know, let's just say I do like set a target for 3 shorts a day. You know, some days you might have 10, some days you might have 0. Every day. We do 6 to 8 hours of streaming a day on average. And we do, you know, vlogs here and there. That's a lot for YouTube. That's revenue. That's views, growth. It's a lot of opportunity. Digging France says YouTube is recommending old Paradise travel videos. That's because I just posted 10 shorts. I haven't posted a video on that channel like a year. I just did 10 shorts on that channel. Yeah, we might as well go to India. India is our best bet. The problem with the vlogs, though, you kind of need content for the vlogs. I would argue with live streaming, you know, you can just kind of talk, walk around. Sometimes you got some content, sometimes you don't. You don't need it. People will watch. Shorts can be kind of random. You know, you just film whatever. The videos, you do sort of need some sort of content. That's kind of the hardest thing, you know, the videos. If there's like a future YouTuber or even a current one who's been watching my stuff like religiously, these live streams, because they could learn a lot, man. Stuff I've learned over years and years. I should make a book about this, ebook or something. If I get some success, maybe I don't get like a huge success, but I get some traction again, I will probably make an ebook. All the tips and tricks for cameras, shorts, live streams. I'll go into each thing category. There's not people that have a lot of experience with all these things. I'm gonna make some, you know, a book for creators or a video course for creators. If I get massive success, like let's say I get 2 million subscribers, I won't need to make any ebooks or anything. You're already making enough money. If I get a moderate amount of success, then I can do an ebook, because then I might need that extra income. If I don't get any success, I'm just kind of stay where I'm at now. Then back to the drawing board, I guess. I'm gonna try the next thing. Actually, the warehouse is fine, Timmy. I like that job. I had a good time there. I told Joe I had a good time. But my future and my long term is I think YouTube still, where the big bucks are, or where the long term income is. There's dudes now that have been doing YouTube for like 18 years. Durian Rider is one of them. You know, I'm established. I'm not big, but I have a presence. I could try to get bigger and grow it, make more money, more views, more followers. So I've been doing it a long time, but yeah, I'm independent, doing my own thing. But no, I like working for Joe. It's actually very relaxed and tranquilo. It's a good job, good pay. Nothing bad to say about it, man. I might, especially if the India thing don't really do much, I'll probably go right back there. If he needs me, you know. Like, Hop Frog, you know, like you're pretty cool in the 6-pack challenge, but sometimes you get a little bit negative. You know, flying to India, a country most people don't even want to step foot in, can be a very hard country to travel. Walking around all day in the heat, streaming, pumping out vlogs, live streams, 3 different cameras. Nothing lazy about that, dude. The world is full of streamers that just play video games and sit in their room and stream that, and someone make millions of dollars doing that. I'm doing things the hard way, so you know, you just have a glass half empty perspective. I know you're not a troll or a bad guy, but I'm just telling you, you have a glass half empty perspective. There's nothing lazy about what I'm doing, man. Or what any streamer does. The IRL streamers got it hard. They're taking the hard road. There's about thousands of streamers who make a living playing video games. Just video. I'm not talking about like political streamers, or there's that too. There's video games called gaming streamers. It's thousands and thousands of them. Every game's got dozens of them, hundreds of them. Those guys do well, make a living. People walk in the streets, sometimes hostile environments, you know, for just a few bucks. I don't know where guys get this laziness thing to work, but you just don't understand. Internet Monster did it himself. I challenged, like, somebody go stream for 12 hours. And Internet Monster took me up on that challenge. He went and walked around New York for 12 hours, 20 miles, and streamed. He said, yeah, it was a cool experience, but he wouldn't want to do it all the time. Have to do it all the time. He really wouldn't want to do it all, you know, at a time. He said it's pretty hard. So, you know, you keep saying lazy, you get a job, that's that, but this is, you're looking at it, job. You said, oh, the editing is lazy and off point. That's my style. I don't believe in, even back in the day when I was successful with vlogs, I was kind of, some people are a little bit anal retentive, attention to detail, not a bad thing. Everybody's different. Very high attention to detail. I'll spend 2-3 days, fine. I don't do that. I just kind of whack and wham, bam, slap it together, put it on YouTube. And, that's my style with the vlogs. So it always was my style, you know. But now that I plan to stream and do shorts and vlogs, you know, that's the perfect style. That's the kind of guy you got to be if you're going to try to do a lot of things at once. Ain't no time to spend 3 days on an 8-minute video. Fine combing it every little second. Dr. House says the comments. Yeah, I picked a very abrupt and annoying song for that video. I thought it was kind of funny and cool though too. This is actually a very boring video, so I had something really exciting at the footage wasn't exciting, but the music was like, oh, what the hell's going on here? Anyways, to get back to Hot Frog's point about the editing and stuff, I kind of realized a long time ago my strength is volume, like pumping out a lot of volume. I'm not attention to detail, you know. I can stream all day, 12 hours. It's not always the best content, usually not very good. I can put out tons of shorts. I can put out a lot of videos. That's my strength. I don't know if the algorithm is going to reward me for that, but maybe it's different these days. I can flood YouTube with stuff. I don't want to say content because it kind of implies value. Worked for me before pretty good. I'm going to take India by storm because any given time there's only a handful of foreign vloggers. They keep going there, but a lot of them only stay for a week or two. They kind of come in and out. I'm definitely going to get that country's attention. If I don't, there's something wrong, you know? Either what I'm doing is bad for the algorithm, or I'm like shadow banned. Because I don't think the content is that bad. It's not the best, but it's not that bad. Should definitely get some growth. Yeah, but AI is not real content. This is real stuff, real interactions with people. You know, I get a tuk-tuk guy trying to scam me. You know, some cool street food place. It's all real stuff. I'll be eating Indian street food by hand, like I was in Hyderabad. They love to see that, man. Oh, he's eating the street food, spicy. Just that alone, they'll probably go viral. Or one of the videos will. Damn, I need my business cards. I need to hand out business cards. That can help too. Hey, Wiggler, thank you. Thanks for the $5. You should consider using, yeah, I'm gonna probably post a little bit of things on each channel. Like, I'm gonna mix it up. I'll be posting enough stuff that each channel can get some attention. Now, I might not do much with Paradise Travel until I get to Goa or something. Then I'll do more in Paradise Travel. It depends where I'm at too. You know, Delhi might be really good for the vlogs, but bad for the shorts. Or bad for the, you know, one location could be good for something than the other. Thank you, Wiggler. Ben's Newton, real channel. I'm going to try to be all the above, man. My new strategy is shorts, vlogs, and streams. That's the real Ben. I don't know if that's the real Ben or not. Oh man. India is good too, because like even if I want to chill for a couple of weeks, I could. Like let's say I get a little, like okay, I got burnt out. Like because I got 6-month visa, I can stay as long as I want, pretty much. Don't have to worry about visas, and it's cheap. Can be cheap. So we got no stress. We can take our time if we want to. We don't have to be crazy maniac trying to flood YouTube. We could take our time a little bit too. You know? I might hit the ground running in Delhi, man. Delhi's just some of those cities are like content everywhere. Half Prague, that doesn't mean anything, man. Yeah, that'd be nice to get 50,000 views a video. I don't think AI does good with open-ended questions. It's too open-ended of a question. Well, yeah, Timmy, I don't. My last trip to India was kind of open-ended. I didn't know how long I was going to stay. I kind of wanted to get back to Thailand. I've had my fill of Thailand now. I'm ready for some other countries. 4 months here, but I can't come back here anyways. There's nowhere for me to go. I can't go west because then you run into the Middle East and that's all closed off. So I'm kind of gonna have to be in India for a while. It's not a bad place to be. India is pretty safe. It's cheap. You know, it's not gonna be a bad place to be for 2-3 months. I've got to know it good enough now. It's been my 4th trip that, I mean, yeah, there's going to be a lot of problems and hassles, but we can handle it. I got help in India too. Mintu is a huge help, man. That's one of the reasons I want to go to Delhi, because that's his city. Mintu said he would book trains for me, second class trains, if I tell him like a week in advance. He gave me a free SIM card. I like to give Mintu some money I don't want to pay for the trains. It may not be very expensive, but I give him like $100. I tried to give him like $100 last time. It's like, hey, this is credit for all the, you know, the internet and the trains and stuff. It's like, oh no, I got it for you, man. I got a lot of advantages, man, in India. Yeah, like, I don't know how it happened, but it's like tailor-made for me. But I said, if you want to chill out in India, you don't want to be in a big city, you just go to somewhere like Kerala or Goa or something. You know, Goa's got beach communities that were like what the south of Thailand, like Koh Samui was 30 years ago. It's got a lot of that, man. Very hippie vibe, laid back, little bungalow. You know, a few tourists around, not a lot. There's a lot of that in India. So India's got whatever you want, man. It's very big place. But the crazy cities are good for content. That'll be good for content. Just getting the ball rolling. Oh yeah, probably just drink tea like I was last time. Tea's delicious. It does have caffeine. I'll get coffee as a treat once in a while when I get a good coffee place. Yeah, coffee's hard to find. Good coffee's hard to find. That one guy, I had a culture shock the first time in India, the first day, because I didn't know what I was getting into. I didn't know what to expect. I was going there completely blind. I didn't watch any YouTube videos, anything. Delhi is really rough if you don't know what you're getting into. I didn't know how to deal with those people, the situations. I was complete blind man going into that. And I had like problems, like my backpack broke. The ATMs were broken. I couldn't get money. There was no internet. I didn't know you can get internet. It was like kind of a fluke, you know. But I'm not gonna have those problems this time. This is my 4th time there. So no, I can handle India, dude. You can't handle India. Go stream in Hyderabad for a week. I did great in Hyderabad. I don't know, you know, I had no problems. I was there for a week, streaming 10 hours a day. Hanging out with the locals, eating the food. I had no problems. So I don't know, you know, my people gotta be critical all the time. Walking all over the city, wherever I wanted, covering the whole city, through slums, through random neighborhoods, back alleys. There's not even like, I didn't see one tourist in that city, one foreigner, the entire time there. So I'm badass traveler, guys. I'm badass. Who are you, man? I'm talking to badass traveler here. Show some respect, that one guy. There was a couple times Hyderabad was getting on my nerves. I had a bad traffic jam incident, breathing pollution one time in the tuk-tuk. That hotel with the skid marks on the sheets, after the first hotel didn't let me book in. And there was a couple, you know, I didn't lose my cool. I didn't freak out. I just dealt with the problems as they came. I went to the next hotel, you know. Went to a nicer hotel. Well, I'm not saying it was all perfect there, but we had a pretty good trip there. It was smooth sailing. I'm gonna be there tomorrow, Michael Shefford. If the internet's working, the SIM card, I could be in live tomorrow night. So, getting into the city.
Ra đấy này bạn ra.
Do you realize Ben Newton, that's a real Ben Newton, that every big travel channel doesn't base their channel around women? Like me and David Bond did that back in the day, but there's guys with millions of subscribers, and has very little to do with pretty women. We all like pretty women, but YouTube doesn't. They demonetize you or ban you, so, or they don't promote you. But there's people successful without that. So, yeah. I hear what you're saying. I want to see that. You want to see that, but you got to deal with the reality of the situation. Yeah. Balda and Bankrupt and Balder are two of the biggest, you know, womanizers on the planet, and they don't even have them on in their channel. Because they know they can't do it. If they appear in the channel, it's in a very incidental sort of way. You know, walking by them on the street or something. They just happen to be next seat over on the train or something, you know. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of this taxi. We're getting pretty close to Khao. I'm gonna go a little more at that point because what Ben Newton said. We're gonna talk about something. I actually think these guys go out of their way not to have that content on their channel, even if there's opportunities to present themselves. You see all these guys doing like Greyhound videos in America? They get 5 million views and stuff. There's people doing a lot of travel content. There's about, I would say, at least 100 people with 1 million subscribers on YouTube now. Travel vloggers. 1 million plus. People breaking out in Japan and America. All kinds of people doing stuff. None of them have center upon women. The guys that are, some dude in Brazil doing women's content on the beach in Rio, he's got like 20,000 subscribers. Yeah, they might even let those guys go, but they just don't promote them. So they'll still monetize and stuff. But Roberto might be the biggest women traveler now. Roberto versus the world. He's not doing that great. But here's what I want to hypothesize to you guys. Let's imagine like the Balder guys, Bald and Bankrupt. I'm sure they've had opportunities where they could have highlighted that type of content. Like they were sitting in a train, some very gorgeous chica sat next to them, maybe a bit of cleavage showing. She could have been in their vlog, in the thumbnail too. And they specifically, maybe they would talk to her friendly. They didn't put her in the vlog, even if she was welcome to it. I'm sure these guys had opportunities where over the years where they could have put some of that stuff in their videos. You just think they just went celibate all of a sudden? They specifically avoid that kind of content. It's just not worth the risk. Just to get like a little bit extra views or something. Okay, yeah. Okay, kapun kap, thank you. Like I'm saying, you got like 50 big vloggers, the Simon Wilsons, all these guys. You know, a lot of these guys, they do a lot of nightlife stuff on their own. They never film it or highlight it or show it, or maybe they just drink in a bar, they show the beer. They don't show women. And they specifically don't do that. 10 years ago they did, people did. So, that's not the path to success, man. That's like 10 years ago people thought that way. Soy Rambo tree. Anyways, guys, yeah, enough of the YouTube inside ball game. We've been talking about YouTube and cameras. Let's get off some other topics. Hanging here on Khao Road. This is actually soy rambu tree. Very lively tonight. We can get a foot massage. Better vibe out here already than Sukhumvit, man. Everybody's having fun and happy, and way better vibe than Sukhumvit. Right off the bat. See, like you short, you could do a lady of this frog lady, the shorts. And you could do this shorts. You could spend an hour in Khao Road and do like 20 shorts. Shorts all about volume, man. You do that chap. I think the shorts would do good. It's like when you get a lot of them, people start binge watching them. They just watch one after the other. You can do a short of this guy punching the bag. You do shorts of anything, man. I kind of want to do shorts right now. People will watch that. 10-second short right there. Bam. Say hello to a lady walking by. That's a short. Bam. TikTok style. Got sugarcane juice. Yeah, a lot of the shorts are probably wouldn't be very good. Like maybe people don't want to watch it, but you're gonna have some good ones in there that kind of people will like. You know, you do enough of them. That's kind of why the volume does good, because you do enough of something, there's gonna be some good stuff in there. You got 5,000 shorts, maybe there's 300 that are pretty good. Or 200 or 100. Yeah, Kelly's doing a lot of shorts, but Kelly has had a little bit of success with some shorts in the past, but he's doing AI. The AI shorts don't seem like they're working too good. I actually kind of like his AI shorts. They're funny, you know, but they don't seem to be working, and AI involves some risk for your channel. I don't know if Kelly knows this, but channels can get demonetized with AI. I think it's, like I said, the fact that a short can be anything. I would just do, even if you're not traveling, there's stuff, he had some shorts around his house that was getting 100,000 views. Just like a short of a pizza in his kitchen or something. He was getting more views with that than he was with, or he was like throwing coins on the ground or something. I don't know. It's like, it could literally be anything, a short. It's the TikTok thing, you know? So if I was him, I would. I said I like the AI shorts, but they're not really working. I get back to other stuff, other kinds of shorts. Sorry guys, I didn't bring the gimbal. I have the gimbal, but the gimbal is I got too many pieces of equipment. I can't fit everything in my back. I can fit everything in my backpack, but not in this thing. So I'll probably, what I have to do in the future is pick and choose. Like, okay, today I'm gonna walk around with the gimbal, or this morning. Then later I'm gonna go stream, take out the camera, do some shorts. So I'm gonna have to like just bring out different pieces of equipment for different times and days. That's kind of what I've been doing the last week, you know, doing mixing it up. I could go for some fruit right now. There's a fruit vendor right here. Got some palmetto, sticky rice, pineapple. There's a hotel right here. I stayed here one time, I think last year. Wasn't a bad place. But even a lot of the basic hotels like this place, they're still 800 baht a night. Like 800-900 baht a night's the cheapest you're gonna get here in Khao San Road. Unless it's a total dive. There are a few dive places you can get for like 500 baht. But they're not very pleasant. So, that's something halfway decent, it's gonna be like close to 1,000 baht. But Khao San still has a lot of hostels. They got 200 or 300 hostels. There's one right there I just walked by. Those are anywhere from $2 a night to $15 a night. Average being about 6 or 7.
And then I was just like, where is my credit card? I was like, because I like put it in here, and I was like,
I could go for a massage right now. I should just end the stream and get a massage, man.
rotate. I was like, my was like, what?
Yeah, massage place right there. This guy's drinking some soju. Yeah, everybody here has been cool, man. The last few times I've been streaming, everybody's cool. Everybody's just bad attitude and Khao San or Sukhumvit, lower Sukhumvit. It's like I'm already back at ease, no stress. Really bad vibes in lower Sukhumvit, man. And it started in Terminal 21. But here is, yeah, everybody's pretty cool. Last few nights I've been streaming here, everybody's been very friendly. Here's another thing you can do. You can do animal shorts. Every little cat, dog, you can do a short. I did one short of just a dog, street dog, Pattaya. It was like, got like 300 views the first hour. Then it didn't get any more, but I think some shorts, animal shorts can go viral. Cats, dogs, that's a big part of YouTube, animal videos. Like that cat just licking its paw. I would have done a short right there. You know?
Yeah, so like just
She said it was this time. It was normally
We checked it online. It's like 1,000.
It's a good place to buy like clothes and stuff. If there's any clothes I need, just like little travel clothes, which I'm not sure if there's anything I need. Now is the time to buy something you might need. Not gonna get the opportunity tomorrow. If you guys can think of anything I need for India, tell me, I'll buy it. Like, I bought deodorant today. I got it right now in my backpack. You can't get deodorant in India, man. I had to go to Bed Bath & Beyond in the mall, the one store in the mall. It's $20 for a thing of deodorant. The American chain, Bed Bath & Beyond. They were the only place that had it. They say it's a genetic thing or something. We have like more Americans, Europeans. We have more prone to DO for some reason. Some of the Asians and I guess the Indians, they don't get it too much. Oh, John North says Thai people don't have the gene. Yeah, man. Well, yeah, I don't know where that comes from. It's pretty bizarre because I've had it my whole life, and it's pretty. It's like they say, well, all you gotta do is just wash your armpits, but 30 minutes later you smell it. Hey, what's up, man? That says follow me right now. Those guys were doing like peace signs to the camera. The coconuts. Hello, sorry. What are these for? Is like for putting on your backpack or something? It's like you got to sew it in. So you just kind of like sew it. First.
Yeah, you can sew and iron.
and this side iron.
Yeah.
Where do people put them on their bags or?
Yeah, and I have bill pole, like this bill pole.
Oh, a magnet.
Yeah, no, not magnet. Magnet like this.
Oh, okay.
But this bill pole.
Oh, Velcro. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see Velcro.
Do you know bill pole?
Yeah, I know Velcro.
Yeah.
I like the small ones.
Somebody says scratch. Scratch. Do you know scratch?
Oh, okay.
Scratch, yeah, same bill pole.
Oh, I see. I like the real small ones.
Yeah, small.
Like how much are the small ones?
Small one 25.
25?
Yeah.
Oh, those are all Velcro, or they can
No.
stitch.
So,
Stitch.
Small one you just iron. Iron.
Iron and it seals into it.
Iron on. When you stick something, your bag, your shirt, you just hot stick.
Oh, hot stick. Okay.
Iron.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Excuse me, where you from?
I'm from USA.
USA.
I might get.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. These are the same. I like the 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
The Chang.
Chang beer.
Well, maybe I don't get the. I don't drink beer anymore, so I get the 7-Eleven.
I have, Red Bull.
Red Bull. Okay.
Do you like 7-Eleven?
Yeah, I like 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
And maybe get some countries I've been to before.
Yeah.
This one is, I think,
Welcome.
Argentina.
Argentina.
One of those.
Yeah. Have you been there?
A long time ago.
Long time.
Long time ago.
And
this one is Thailand, right?
yeah, this here, Thailand.
Let's see. This one's Laos.
Lao. No, this not Lao. Lao, this Lao.
Actually, I never spent the night there. I was only there for half a day, so that don't count.
Philippines,
Philippine.
Cambodia, Laos.
Yeah, I'll take the Philippine one.
Philippine one. Have you been there?
Yes. 7 years ago. You have India?
Oh, 7 years ago. India.
I'll be
It's
going there
India.
tomorrow.
I have two colors, around black and around white. Which
Oh.
one would you like?
Okay, I'll take this one.
White one.
United States.
Yeah. Your country.
Yes. And yeah, maybe England for now.
England.
I'll just start
I
with
have
a few.
UK and England. England.
Oh yeah. That's the British.
Yeah.
That's the UK, and then that's England.
Yeah.
Which one
Which
should
one?
I get, guys? You guys tell me England. Which one should I get?
Yeah.
I have some people from England watching. Should I get the Union Jack or the English flag?
Yeah. You want together? No or no?
Let me see what. Okay, I'll get the English flag. They say England. Get England. Okay.
Yeah.
Because we can get Wales or Scotland. Those are
Wales?
different places. We'll just get England for now.
have
'Cause
Wales.
I've only ever been to England. Okay. Okay. I'll just get these for now.
Yeah.
Do you have
Seven-
iron here? Oh, actually, I don't have my back.
Yeah,
I'll do it.
you can do by yourself.
Okay, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it myself.
This side 50
50. Okay.
and this side 25.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. These are 4 for 100, 150, 200 together.
Okay. Maybe next time I come to Thailand, I get more. So
Yeah, I have plastic bag.
Okay. I put it in this. I got it here, man.
I think safe.
Oh, better for
Yeah.
plastic.
Safe plastic better. Safe patches.
Thank you very much. Kapun kap.
Have a good night.
You too. So we got the 7-Eleven country first, and then after that we got 6 other countries. I think getting to England was good because, you know I'm not from Thailand or India. I got those flags. I could get the Canada one. But you can only get countries you've been to. I'm gonna put those on my backpack. Yeah. The England is better because like you can get the Wales and the Scotland. They have different flags there, even though it's part of the UK. But I haven't been to Wales or Scotland. I've only been to England, anyways. So. Well, there's a lot of countries there I've been to. I didn't get every country I've been to. I just grabbed a few of them. I grabbed India because I'm going there probably tomorrow. Grabbed Thailand because I'm here now. I was gonna get Laos, but then I realized I've never spent the night there. I was just there on a visa run, half a day. I got Argentina. That was kind of an exotic one, which I have been there. Actually, quite a lot, but a long time ago. Tom Yum Goon. Someday we get to 100 countries, I think that'd be pretty good. I'm around 50 now. A lot of the countries I've been to are the popular ones, the bigger ones. If we ever get to 100, that'd be, I don't want or need to get to every country in the world, but if I get to 100, I'll consider that pretty impressive. 100 is a good benchmark for people, like, because there's no point in trying to go to every country. Like Liechtenstein, all these places, there's a lot of real random small places. You might end up in some of those places anyways, but just try to get to 100. Forget like trying to go to every country. 50 is a lot. 50 is a hell of a lot. 20 is a lot, but we're talking like lifelong, you know, over a long period of time. Get to 100. That's the benchmark. Because 100 is a lot where you kind of have to go to some pretty random places. Once you get to like, I don't know, I've already been to maybe 50. I suppose there's a lot of places like Russia, China, you know, that I haven't been, Peru. A lot of popular countries, Egypt, I haven't been yet. So I can rack those numbers up pretty quick still. A lot of Eastern European countries. Ben says you have social awkwardness here. This is actually, man, it's kind of an environment, if you do have social awkwardness, it's kind of actually the opposite, like, because everybody's kind of like goofy, it's just a goofy environment. Everybody's smiling and it's just kind of like, you know, walking street Pattaya used to be a lot like this. It was like, it's a good place to film too, not just because it was good content, but like, it was just part of the insanity of the streets, you know, the clown world in a good way. That's how Khao Road is too. But like you go to Sukhumvit Road, it's just all like, totally the opposite. Well, if anything, that's kind of the area you should just be social anxiety. Like you just got crowds of people, everybody's kind of in their own world. Nobody's judging you, nobody even really notices you. Even if you got a camera. You could be be a good short right here. DJ with the lady dancing. I can't drink alcohol. I quit 5 years ago. Yeah. What you drinking? I think tequila. Okay, yeah. I can't. I appreciate that. Down for some tequila. See, people are nice here, man. Everybody's having fun. Cool. 3 nights in a row I had a good time in Khao Road. Good place to stream. A little bit slow tonight, all these places. That one bar was pretty busy, but yeah, it's like a place, anything goes, but nothing bad, like no crime or anything goes in a good way, man. Walking Street's kind of still good, but it's like it lost its casual kind of atmosphere to it because it got so big business. The rents are so high. It just feels kind of like a little bit corporate, like a mall. But probably late at night, it's still good, like real late. But lost some of its, you know, you would just hang out, get drunk, have a good time every time. But I think Khao Road's kind of like that still. I might get a soda somewhere. I don't want to drink Red Bull because I got to travel. I noticed if you drink 3 or 4 Red Bulls at night, you do get like a buzz off of it. That's why I did the other night, but I was kind of hungover from Red Bulls the next day. It's like, you pay the price. So I just, you know, that day I just lounged around all day. I was feeling wiped out from the Red Bull. I did that with Ross too, like a couple months ago. Drinking a bunch of Red Bull at night. One doesn't really do it, but if you drink 2, 3, 4, you're gonna be kind of, you know, kind of on a high. The next day you're gonna be kind of wiped out. So I would recommend, but you know, I got to travel tomorrow. My visa's expiring. I don't have any more time to. I probably should have left today. So I'm just out here sightseeing, hanging out a little bit. Well, yeah, it wouldn't be something I would do every other day. I would maybe do it like once a month. It's definitely, you pay a price for that Red Bull. One doesn't really do much, but you drink 2, 3. It's almost like drinking alcohol. Yeah, there wasn't, it was actually pretty slow. There was one bar that had a lot of people. It's pretty quiet. It's Khao Road. What time is it? 11? Perfect time. It should be pretty busy. Thursday. The weekends are a little bit busier. But yeah, it's pretty quiet, man. Hey, let's go. Let's go up to the front. Maybe get a juice or something. Hey, let's go. You can get apartments in this area, like not right around here, but you go like 5 blocks up that way. some other areas, there are apartments for like 6,000 baht a month. Actually, some of them are like kind of far, they're like a mile and a half away. But they're in this area. If you wanted to stay in the area like on a monthly basis, you could. I actually think if you were gonna do a real good Bangkok series, you want to be a Bangkok vlogger, you want to live in this area. This would be your. That's why I was trying to help Chris Travels. I said go to Khao on the road, man. He was broke. Good content, but Bangkok's big. You got to kind of pick an area, a zone. We saw what happened with Sukhumvit. You can't film there. It's not good. People aren't happy there. You come here, there's good content, but there's a lot of stuff around here. You got the river, but then you can still branch off and go to other neighborhoods. This is just your bread and butter, your home. There's canals. There's a lot of temples. A lot of old Bangkok around here. Yeah, you could do a really cinematic, awesome vlog channel living in this part of Bangkok. Get a cheaper room, and there's a lot of characters out here, especially if you're here a lot. You would get to know a lot of people. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna get a juice or something. I'm gonna go back to Khao San Road. I'm just hanging out. I'm just hanging out right now and not in a rush. And I might go to, my hotel is like 12 miles from here. We got a long taxi ride, but the later the better. After midnight, there's probably hardly any traffic. So. There's some tattoos you can get for your hand. Tattoo shop. Yeah, you could live in like Ram Kahang, but there's not a lot to film around there. You can visit there once in a while. After about a few videos, you're going to be kind of. That's probably how a lot of. You want to get somewhere else. You spend a lot of money in taxis and trains. You might as well be located right around here. There's a lot of stuff here to film. You got the river boats, canal boats. But the apartments are not right here. You got to go like a mile and a half away. And there's some stuff. So that's close enough. You can walk here or walk back. You're not spending any money. When I first started living in a fan room in Pattaya, I lived about a mile from Walking Street. I didn't have a motorbike. I had no money. So I just had to like walk to Walking Street. And I'd drink. And I'd be walking back like half drunk, Later, I got a motorbike, though. And maybe get a juice outside. This 7-Eleven's always got like 30 people in line. Some hard-working employees. Hey, Dr. Howes, he says, go back to the drum and bass place. Hey, thank you, Dr. Howes. Yeah, I want to go back, but I want to get some sugar. The thing is, at the bar, there's no drinks they sell with sugar. Just Red Bull is the only one with sugar. I need a sugary drink. Because every other drink is like beer or soda water. There's no sugar. I goes Dr. House, so I'm going to find some sugar first to get some energy. And then I'm going to go back and get a soda. The juice guy's still open. We're in luck. Oh, looks like they're closing. They might be closing. Yeah, he's closing shop, I think. Yeah, it might still be open. Hey, you guys still open? Juice? Okay, yeah, I'll get the, let's see here, what do I want? I'll get the passion fruit smoothie. One. Can you put a high extra sugar? Big sugar, nam tan mak. Can I put extra sugar, high sugar? Nam tan? Sugar? Sugar? One, high one. Okay. Yo, big ups, Dr. House. Gonna try to get some extra sugar here. There was a guy, a vlogger from Australia. He's an older guy. He does a lot of travel. He was here a couple of weeks ago. He filmed this place. This stand here, he's been here since 1976, serving up food. I didn't know that. I mean, that's amazing, man. A street food stand's been in the same spot. He's making the juice. He got passion fruit juice. What's that? He's an Australian vlogger. He travels to Southeast Asia a lot. Anybody remember his name? I saw a vlog he did in Khao Road. Somebody probably knows him what I'm talking about. He's actually pretty big. He's doing pretty good channel. He's probably about 70. He's an older guy. I think he maybe knows it's been around there so long because maybe he was here 50 years ago. Yeah, me and JJ ate from this place like a month ago. Me and JJ were here in Khao San a few weeks ago. Company. He speaks Indonesian. Like I saw him in some of his Indonesia videos. He was speaking Indonesian. I think they say Indonesia is an easy language to learn. Not Bali. Bali's a different language, but Indonesia itself is supposed to be a very easy language to learn. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I heard. What's the name of his channel? You guys even know who I'm talking about? He gets like 30,000, 40,000 views every video. He's actually one of the reasons why I realized I don't want to just do action cam, because like he's a good vlogger. I appreciate his vlogs, you know, but I was kind of subscribed to him for a time. I didn't watch him a whole lot, just a little bit, but I almost got tired of seeing the action cam, seeing his face. Like, no offense to him, but I was like, you gotta have some variety of footage. So that's why my strategy, I'm gonna have the action cam. You're gonna be seeing a lot of my face, but I'm gonna have the B-roll too. I'm gonna mix it up, you know. I almost got like tired of his thumbnails and everything, man. They keep popping in my feed. Oh, this guy again, you know. His thumbnail, his beard. Like I got really tired of seeing his face. I wasn't even watching him that much. It was very like bad action cam footage. Like I was kind of thinking, yeah, I can't do this. Like people are gonna think the same about me. I gotta mix it up. Speaking of which, let's turn the camera around as we drink this. It's a very good, those guys do a great smoothie, man. Passion fruit smoothie. They're there working all day, hard, making juice. Hard workers. Hopefully they make a lot of money from their work. Yeah, they put a lot of sugar in it, which I appreciate. They're good. Passion fruit actually needs quite a bit of sugar because it's not that good sour. The fruit itself can range from like sour to moderately sweet, but the sugar just helps makes it better. Anyways, so. I reckon they, like I said, they're there all day. They start in the afternoon. They're still there late at night. They might be working 12-hour days. So sometimes there's lines of people there. They're probably selling like 500 shakes, 1,000 shakes a day. At $1.30 a pop, that's $1,000 in revenue. But they might not own that. They might just be minimum wage workers. That's why I say I hope they make some decent money. Hopefully they're making, $1,000 a month at least, because they're probably clearing 1,000 a day. Of course, you got a lot of expenses in fruit. Like you got to buy the fruit, but the fruit, if you buy it in mass quantities, isn't that expensive. A lot of ice, they got to buy the ice. But the fruit's pretty cheap if you get it in bulk at the right places. Yeah, they're probably clearing $1,000 a day, US dollars, not baht. But they might not be making that much. If they own it, I think it's always the same guys. They're kind of young though, so they might just be like minimum wage workers or low-paid workers. But if they own it, they're making bank. But maybe they're just making 10, 15,000 baht a month. They're probably selling about 30 an hour. I mean, at least that's one every 2 minutes, a shake every 2 minutes. See, some places they'll sell a shake for like 80 baht, $3. Those are the places they don't do much volume. So they might sell a few shakes at a high profit here and there, but they ain't making much money, the high dollar shakes. They got the right business model there because it's a good location, right in the corner. It's a product that's in high demand and they got a good price, 40 to 50 baht. Mine was 50, but a lot of the other fruits were 40 baht. It's like $1.30, very good price. If you want to make money in food in a city, you got to think high volume. You got to go real upscale or sell steak, sell something for like a bunch of money, bunch of profit. That's one way. Or you got to go high volume. Those are the only two ways you make money at food. Anything else is going to be just kind of breaking even. Hard work for very little reward. You got to be like super upscale, which that's hard to do because you have to, you're targeting a very select market. The high volume is easy. It's not easy, but it's a lot of work. You got to get the right location. You got the right product in a low price. Sell tons and tons of volume. I think I'm good on clothes. Actually, I bought too much clothes. Like, I'm not gonna probably take the Elvis shirt. I think I got everything I need for India. If I end up going there tomorrow. I haven't booked the ticket. I could have been up in Cambodia or something. But I'm India's India is where it's at. You know, when I was in Cambodia 2018, I was there for 2 weeks, and that's when I was big into vlogging. I didn't really come up with any vlogs there. I had a couple to post, but I don't know. I had a tough time coming up with vlogs. And that was in Vietnam for a month. Vietnam wasn't easy either making vlogs. I only had like 4 or 5 vlogs, but in a month. But the saving grace of Vietnam was the hotels. They had a lot of hotels. They had a lot of pretty ladies working at reception. So Cambodia didn't have that, at least not when I was there. Ben should go to India. It'd be good for you, Ben. Serious, Ben. Like, I don't have anything against you. I don't like when you talk bad about me and stuff. Say the craziest stuff. I'm a very tolerant and nice guy, so I'm willing to give you this advice despite all your wrongdoings in the past. I know you didn't mean it a lot too. A lot of it was just the alcohol speaking or something, but I don't know, maybe if you're in Cambodia or whatever you're doing, but if you have some money, I would try to get to India. Because India would be good for you on multiple levels. For one, there's not a lot of alcohol there. So some of your vices would be kind of in check. You'll get a little beer here and there. You'll enjoy it. You'll get a Kingfisher, but it's not easy to get a lot of beer there. You're not gonna just be able to walk out your door and buy 10 cans of Cambodian beer like you do now. So a beer will be like kind of a rare treat. But you still drink some. You don't have to completely dry out. It'll be good for you that way. You're a pretty nice guy when you're sober, but you don't have to go complete sobriety. So you'll still get some beer. They don't have a lot of hard alcohol and other stuff. And then it can be very cheap there. Cambodia is pretty cheap, but it can be even cheaper there. And you can get some really good food for $1 or $2, and it's like really good for live streaming. The only thing is you need a SIM card, but I'll even help you. Dude, you come to Delhi. If I go to Delhi, I get Mintu. Mintu will get you a SIM card. There's the visa problem though. There's a lot of problems you got to solve with India, man. I got the visa, but the visa is a big problem. You gotta solve the SIM card thing, you gotta solve the visa. But give it some thought. Your audience will love it. You'll get new viewers. Even if you're kind of struggling, you can kind of you're good at hunkering down and being cheap. India's an option. But it's just a suggestion. I'm not saying like you have to do that, or it's just a thought, man. The problem is the visa. I think you get an e-visa for 30 days, but that's not the e-visa. Ben needs like 6 months like I got. He needs to be able to chill and not worry about visas and just go about the country. You can ride the third-class trains. There's an adventure around every corner in that country. But Ben has a lot of experience roughing it. The only thing he would have to maybe worry about is not get sick from the food. I didn't get sick, but maybe I just have this like crazy tough stomach. A lot of people don't seem to have that. So maybe I'll get sick next trip real bad. Who knows? But I think that's something maybe you would adapt to over time. So you're just gonna have to like bite the bullet on the Delhi belly at first. But the visa is another big problem. Like, there's a lot of problems with India. Once you solve all those problems, it's good. You got the long-term visa, you got the internet, but that's the problem is all these issues arise. They don't make it easy for people. The trains is another problem, which, you know. I might have some people joining me in India anyways. Fat and Broke might come. Like, once I'm there too, people might say, I want to meet up with you. We might get some people. I'm going to try to stay there for a while. I know I didn't stay there the last 2 times. I was there pretty short. I really got anywhere else to go right now. So, yeah. Oh, maybe the war in the Middle East will be over. I go to Iran next. Right next door is Iran, pretty much. Maybe they'll be dancing in the streets in a month or a few weeks. That would be epic, dude. You imagine they got like a Khao kind of thing in Tehran, playing disco music in the streets, everybody's celebrating. If that happens, I want to be there. I'll be in India. I could get there pretty quickly. They got to open up the flights, though. They might be doing that before the flights open up, if the country overthrows the dictatorship. Well, yeah, you would definitely, if you're one of the first vloggers in Iran, I think Venezuela would be good too right now. But if you could get to Iran after they overthrow that dictatorship, the problem is, like I said, it might be hard to get in that country for a while, even if it's they're not going to open up the airlines right away. You'd probably have to maybe try to get there by land. So you'd have to try to fly to Turkey or somewhere, and then try to cross over by land. So that's why I should have been traveling with my hiking equipment in Bivy, because you don't know what kind of situations you're going to be in. That kind of adventure. You might have to camp in the mountains for a few days, walk across the border. Well, there's already people going to Ukraine. They have been going to Ukraine, travel vloggers. Like, nothing is stopping anybody from going to Ukraine. Most of the country is not a war zone. Only the parts close to Russia are. Like, you could go to West Ukraine, live. There's not much going. I think the whole Ukraine thing's actually been settling down, kind of. It's just a real low intensity war. Now, this thing, the Middle East thing might be, it's just some hardliners in the army. They got some real brainwashed thugs that are still fighting pretty hard. There's a lot of them. Some of those guys are going to start laying down their arms and stuff. They said they had enough. And once enough of them start doing it, the rest will be like a domino effect. The hardliners are still fighting and resisting, but Venezuela, there was no fight, but they got some the IRGC or whatever they're called. They're pretty fanatical, But there's already been reports of some of those guys kind of deserting. Enough of them start deserting, it'll be game over. They're actually going to the finances. Some of those guys get paid a lot of money. So they're trying to hit them in the pocketbook right now so they don't get any money, banks and stuff. they don't have really anything going for them. They only have, maybe there's like 50 or 100,000 of these guys, that they're all kind of fanatical and they kind of in the same, drumming to the same beat. That's what they have going for them. There's nothing else. The public's not on their side. The whole world is against them. You know, this is a very easily winnable, could be a very quick war. You just got to get some of those guys to start losing interest and deserting. Once that happens, it's going to be a domino effect. It'll be game over. They don't have weapons, or they lost all their ships, everything. There's nothing they really have. They're going to be, you know, they could turn into, if they're so fanatical, they could never, some of them, they might just turn into a guerrilla group. That would be kind of bad, living in the mountains and just attacking and terrorism. That would be really bad for Iran, because they'd never really get in a peaceful situation. But I don't know how fanatical those guys are, man. If, like I said, a lot of them decide, we don't want to do this. But maybe some of them are just so crazy that they're going to just go live in the mountains, get some arms, and there's going to be enough of them, and that country can't get peaceful because they just keep terrorizing and fighting. Even though they have no chance of ever winning a war, they won't stop fighting. You know? But in a lot of history situations, there's been a lot of similar situations throughout history. People said the same thing about the Japanese in World War II. They would never lay down their arms. They're so fanatical, you know, because they were doing Bushido, killing themselves if they lost the battle. Like, you know, they said the same thing about the Germans, which there was a lot of resistance by the hardcore SS against, you know, even though they lost the war at the end there. So they say that this kind of situation, there's been a lot worse situations in Iran. And those, they fell apart like a domino too, the dominoes. So there's been a lot of situations in history where once the battle they lost, there's no chance they could win the war. And they could just join civilization and the population lay down their arms. Usually it happens pretty quick. I think that's going to happen in Iran pretty soon. Once some of their comrades in arms start deserting and stuff. This kind of things happen thousands of years, guys. History of battles and warfare. They got a thing called morale and discipline. Maybe those guys are pretty highly morale and disciplined, man. They're very fanatical, but every unit has a breaking point. It's just hopeless, and Trump's trying to make it hopeless on them, man. There's no hope. All right, guys, I'm getting pretty tired. I might head back to the hotel. I'm gonna do one quick last look of Khao Road. And then I'm gonna probably get a taxi. It's gonna be a long taxi ride. We'll keep streaming on the taxi too. I think sometimes these taxi guys get a little annoyed by my talking. I gotta try to be a little more quiet, but we can talk a little bit. The last taxi ride I was talking the whole time. I think the guy was annoyed. You know, one of the biggest Israeli, pro-Israeli vloggers, he lives in Israel. He used to be a travel vlogger. He was on my channel 6 months ago. So you must know my channel, watch it from time to time. But he's like 1 million subs, and he's one of the biggest news commentators. A long time ago, he was a normal travel channel. Now he's like the biggest feed of like Israel, pro-Israel content, the traveling clat. So if you're really down on Israel and Iran and all this stuff, check out the Traveling Clat channel, because you're going to get a good perspective. Like you see these women in Iran just throwing away their burqas and celebrating and stuff. He posts like 3 or 4 or 5 videos a day. It's check out the traveling Clat. He was in my chat like 6 months ago. He said hello or something. He's an he must remember me from back in the day. But he's big time on YouTube, man. He's big. So for all you like Israel haters, go check out his channel. I'm subscribed to his channel. I watch his. I see his headlines and watch it. But he's doing a great job covering from a pro-Israelis perspective. The traveling Clat. He actually kept his travel name Shame. I thought that was pretty cool because like his channel is just about like war news and stuff. You know, he's a commentator, YouTuber. It's not really about travel anymore, but he kept that name. That was pretty cool. Yeah, Tal Oren, the traveling Clat. Yeah, all you like, you skeptics and you know the Tucker Carlson types. Tucker Carlson hates Israel and stuff. He talks about it. just check out the traveling Clat. A little another perspective. You got another side. He's not real like. He actually has a lot of entertaining type videos. It's not like just political commentary or anything. He just shows like current events and stuff. What's happening from his, you know, from the pro-Israeli side. But you know, he's covering the Iran thing right now. So yeah, check out his channel, man. Tal Oren, the traveling Clat. Not Luckner. Luckner is kind of a leftist. I'm subscribed to him too. The traveling Clat, Tal Oren. He lives in Israel. I think he's he might be, I don't know. It might be his American and Israeli. I don't know. But he's like he's an Arabic Jew. I think. He's, you know, there's different ethnicities of the Jews. He's like a dark-skinned Arabic Jew. I think it might have been a New Yorker at one time. But he was just like a humble travel vlogger, you know, kind of struggling. I remember he was gonna quit YouTube a long time ago. But he made it big as a commentator, man. He's got a great channel. Great. Obviously puts a lot of work into his channel. Yeah, I think he's an Arabic Jew. Or it's like an Arabic ancestry. Like from Iraq or something. They're Iraqi Jews. Yeah, Miss Rashi. Something like that. Yeah, he tells it on his videos. He told me before. I forgot. It's a quiet night at Khao Road, man. Very quiet out here. I probably gotta get back soon, guys. I don't know if we'll get a soda water. I got pack up. I got flights to book. I gotta finalize stuff. I gotta leave tomorrow. If I don't leave tomorrow, I'm on overstay. Not gonna be a late night on Khao Road, unfortunately. Yeah, here we come.
What's up? What's up?
It's another drum and bass place. This place is pretty good. I like to have the drum and bass because it's not. Some places are pop music, some are. The pop music places don't do this and they have a lot more customers. The drum and bass places don't have as many customers. By the looks of it. All right, guys, I'm pretty knackered here. I'm gonna get back to the homestead. You guys can accompany on the long taxi ride. We gotta negotiate a good price here. Time to get out of Dodge. You could take a tuk-tuk all the way to, that'd be a hell of a ride there. They'd probably want a fortune. 500 baht probably minimum. They usually charge high anyways, you know. That would be a hell of a last minute. I'm gonna maybe ask him. Just out of curiosity. Hey, my friend, I go really far. My hotel is Ram Kahang. Very far, yeah? Yeah, he said too far. Okay, thank you. I'll get a taxi. He's like, oh, that's far. I could, if he said 500 baht, maybe I would have considered it. Taxi's like 250 or something, 300. Hey, how's it going? Oh, here you go. Taxi. There's a taxi guy right here, wait. I'm gonna get the meter guy. Taxi. Taxi. Where do I go? Ram Kahang? Ram Kahang? Meter? 300, okay? Okay.
Ram Kahang number.
Ram Kahang 40.
อ๋อรับกำแพง40
ใช่ครับ
40
Yes.
ลำสาลี
I think next time I'll try to stay in Khao San Road. I like this area. There is a novelty of staying in the random neighborhoods, but I've done a lot of that. I've actually stayed in like about a month in Bangkok, last few months. It's been a lot of time here, but it was all in like random neighborhoods. I've seen a lot of those places. The novelty's kind of worn off. So if I do come back to Bangkok, maybe I stay, you know, in this area. I like those neighborhoods, but you know. It used to be a hotel I really liked. It was like 600 baht a night. It was really nice. And it was too good of a deal, and they just booked in advance. I don't think they raised their prices, but they're booked like weeks and months in advance now. So can't get that place anymore. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna be getting a lot of tuk-tuk rides in India. They call them auto rickshaw. Don't need to do that right now. Not especially not. I've been on a 2-hour tuk-tuk ride already in India in Hyderabad. The traffic, pass on that. Taxi's nicer. Pattaya 717. Sounds like you're obsessed with Pattaya. I ain't hardly been in Pattaya that much. I went back there mainly for the 6-pack challenge, which was good for that. But I spent a lot of time in Bangkok and Isan, Chiang Mai. Pattaya could be cool. I like to go there maybe when I'm in a real party mode. Like I got a lot of friends there. I can't bring up the drinking thing, but maybe I'm like a little bit flush with cash. That'd be a good time to go back to Pattaya. I don't think any of that's happening anytime soon. Yeah, I played Skinny Dog basketball. I think twice, right? You were out there twice. But yeah, Pattaya was good with the 6-pack challenge. Man, we had basketball, we had the Flintstone gym, Pratamnak Hill, the running courts, the gyms were good, the fruit. I was on a ball there, man, the fitness. I knew it was good, that's why I went back there. I was in India, I was like, I'm gonna get back to Pattaya. I'm not making any gains in India. Because I know I can work out there and eat good. Once the 6-pack challenge was over, I left Pattaya. Yeah, the traveling clap man, he's a legend because like I remember him, he was kind of really in the travel genre when I was. That's probably why he remembers me and knows me. And I was following a lot of Drupinski was just starting around that time. This is like 2017, 18. He was in the Philippines a lot and stuff. I remember seeing his channel. He wasn't a small channel, but he wasn't successful. He was struggling. He had like 50,000 subs back then. It was just a, kind of a travel vlogger. He kind of reminded me of like Michel Ponte. Michel Ponte kind of struggled back in the day for a long time. And I don't know, he made a pivot. I actually forgot about his channel. And I saw him on my chat like 6 months ago. I was like, oh, I remember you. And I saw his channel. I was like, holy shit. It was like the most successful pivot in YouTube history. He pivoted to like news and stuff, pro-Israeli news. And he's killing it on YouTube, man. You can see, I think if you go back to his oldest videos, you can see some of his travel vlogs. He still has them up. It's just kind of the same stuff everybody does. He was in the Philippines and yeah, the traveling clat, Tao Oram. Maybe I'm looking good. That was the second time in a row in Khao Road I had a woman come up to me. She offered me a drink, and then the other night I had that New Zealand lady. Maybe I'm working out's paying off. Oh no, that New Zealand lady, I think she went to her room. I could sense she was kind of tired. She had done a lot of stuff the last couple days. She had a big tattoo on her leg. She just got done that day. So she was like at the end. She was in a good mood and had a little bit some energy. When I met her, I could tell she was like at the end of her run. She was crashing. I wasn't far behind her. I was running out Red Bull at that moment. I think when she went home, she was like generally tired. She wasn't staying out partying longer. Yeah, but she came up to me. I was just sitting there at the table, and she came like right up to me, man, out of nowhere. I like that because it takes out the work for me to. I was at a bar yesterday with Bobby, Alabaster Smidge, after the stream. Project Bangkok was there for a while after the stream. After Project Bangkok left, I was getting ready soon. These two really beautiful Russian ladies sat down next to us. I think they were Russian, I couldn't tell. They were drinking beer. They ordered beer. And I was almost going to try to talk to them, but so I left Alabaster Smidge by himself next to these two beautiful ladies. Maybe that's the Mongolian lady he was talking about. Because one looked normal Russian, and the other one was kind of like a little bit more of an Asian Russian. I thought she looked more Middle Eastern, but she looked Russian, but she looked a little bit more different. Because Russia does have different ethnicities, ancestries. They have a lot of, she could have been Azerbaijani or something, or Kazakhstan or something. So I left Master Smith. I would have loved to film that what happened because I left him. He was tanked off. He had 20 Jägermeisters. And he left him next to these two beautiful ladies. He talks to everybody too. So he was probably talking to them all night. That was hilarious, man. Like it was really random too, like how out of the blue these two beautiful Russian ladies sat next to us. I was just getting ready to leave right when they sat down. It was left him all to Alabaster Smidge. He was all by himself. Even the other guys that were there cleared out, the mongers and stuff that were there earlier. Project Bangkok already left. And I'm guaranteed he was talking to him. He was talking to everybody. There's nobody else around except the waitresses. Yeah, a lot of people get actually really funny when they drink. He was funny when he drinks. Ross gets really funny when he starts to get drunk. He didn't even notice them because they were actually there for 10 minutes. I was kind of sitting there, I noticed him, but he was like kind of facing me and talking to me. But he didn't notice, he didn't really like turn around. He already saw him, but once I left, I'm sure they were actually sitting right next to him on the other side of the bar, right next to him. Yeah, and Tony, I can't pull off the English accent, man. Some Americans can speak like an English person. I can't. I'm actually good at accents at all, anyways, any accent. That's a special talent. What's up, letter M? All right, guys, I'm out of here, man. We're off, leaving Thailand tomorrow. Big ups to everybody. Thanks. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna probably book a ticket tonight before I go to sleep, unless the flight prices change. They haven't changed too much. I'm gonna go to India, I think. If they did jump up in price, I checked this morning, they were still cheap, but you never know with the flight prices. If they did jump, I might go to Cambodia, but it's probably gonna be India. I'm leaning towards Delhi too. I just think Delhi is the right move right now. So, and then I can go other parts of India later. So most likely we'll be going to Delhi, India tomorrow. If not Delhi, somewhere else in India. All right, guys, I'm out of here, closing the stream. Thanks for the super chats. Big ups to everybody. Peace out. I'll talk to you guys. Might be live tomorrow, maybe in the morning or something like that. Peace out. See you.